Yeah. We all live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Hello and welcome, everyone. How are we doing this evening?
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Do you hear that?
Yeah. Is
I
it
hear something.
soundboard thing?
Yeah, what the hell? Where's that coming from? Yeah, alright, I'm about to mute. Give me a second.
Okay. I'm guessing maybe his daughter's Bluetooth got connected somehow. How you doing, Nate? What's up?
What up, Nate? How you doing, man?
I'm high as fuck, man. Ready to get it in.
Trying to like you,
Hopefully we remember everything.
Man. So this is some hard shit to research, man. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear
Oh
you.
yeah, I hear you great.
Perfect.
All right. So yeah, the pandemic broke out, and I was on lockdown like everybody else, laid off for 2 weeks. I was doing a lot of reading and watching videos, and I ran into a video about the Spanish flu, and these motherfuckers actually reconstructed this thing completely 100% synthetic, and then had the nerve
Hey,
to
wait, all of
release
a
it on the
sudden you
road.
have an echo. Wait a minute.
Who, me?
Well, Nate's
Yeah.
talking, but I'm hearing him.
It's me. Now we're good. We should be
Okay,
good.
okay. I want to make sure we hear what he's saying. All right, pardon me, Nate. Please continue.
So yeah, these motherfuckers released it on the road so they could start testing vaccines and whatnot. And I happened to run into and I sent you the link of it, but I happened to run into an article about it too. And then, I was wanting to share it with people, and I swear it was only like 2 days, man, and like this shit just started disappearing, and I'm like, what the fuck, and here we are today where we're just running into all kinds of diseases. We got kids with autism, that shit's just on a rise like crazy, and we all know that for sure the government's been doing shit to us. And I think the Spanish flu is a good place to start because we know for a fact with their own documents, their own words that they 100% made this thing synthetically, and that's some bullshit. And we need to talk about it.
Yes,
So,
we do.
where do you guys want to
And I'm
start?
like you. Well, I want to say I had a similar situation. I mean, I wasn't trying to research this, but I'm in circles of people that share truth. And I know I saw Instagram reels, little things before this quote unquote, convid or whatever we want to call it, about the Spanish flu being not necessarily a flu, but that it was created and it might have been a cocktail of typhoid and other stuff. And they even went in back to the Black Plague, like saying that was engineered too. So let's talk about it.
There's a lot of stuff that like listen, the way I look at things is if it has a patent on it, and I had to look this up because I was just like, let's see what they say about patents, right? So a patent basically is somebody that created something or somebody that's going to create, something towards that nature in the future, right? So one can assume, right, if you have the Spanish flu or let's say COVID or whatever, and this isn't a patent, right? One would have to assume that it was created, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And that's why I've always stated, always stated and always believed that most of this shit is just created, bro, by pieces of shit that have nothing better to do.
yeah. And where Jules had said that, she was seeing that it was a cocktail. It's
Mm,
interesting because you can see on the screen here that says H1N1 swine flu influenza virus. Now, depending on what site you go to and who you ask, it could say bird flu, or it could tell the truth and say that it's a combination. Now, the
mm,
interesting thing about flus is if you also look up the flu, it's documented that there's 4 types of flu up until 2009. So you had influenza A, B, C, and D. And now you have these lab numbers H1N1,
mm.
H5N7, blah, blah, blah. And the H stands for hemoglobin, whatever. And this is how many spikes and blah, blah, blah. That's some scientific shit I don't get into. What I do get into is why the fuck did you guys make this in a lab anyway?
Bro, their excuse
Mhm.
is always, oh, because we have to prevent, if in case this does happen, and it's like, yeah, but it hasn't happened, so don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah,
And
if
that's
we
the
didn't
big
have
thing
mad
is,
scientists, go
Like
ahead,
what?
Nate.
well, that's the biggest thing too, is like, how often does a flu actually jump from an animal to human? And they talk about that all the time, but the chances of it happening are like
Like a
fucking
hundred million
zero.
years or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so for it to just start happening all the time since 2009, you gotta start, well, since 2005.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest, because that's when they wrote about it. That's not even when they did it. They did it before that. So anything that happened after that, you kind of got to question, like, why has it got a lab number? What the fuck are you guys doing? And why do you have a vaccine for it already?
And not only that, the lady, she spoke up. There was a lady during COVID. I mean, she had to censor her face and shit, but she spoke on this and she said exactly what you were saying. It would take 100 million years or something for the gene of of an animal, of a cat or a human to even try to, you know what I mean? It's impossible unless they are the ones, messing with it in labs and shit.
Right, right. Salute to Rick. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. You know, it's not my first time on a panel, but it's been a long time, and I just hope you guys enjoy this. You get some info out of it. Don't take none of our words for anything. You know, really dig in and do your research on this stuff. You know, because this is real. People call us crazy for talking about this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
but you look at the documents, man. It's there in front of your face. Listen to wording too. Pay attention to how they word things, because that's huge.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got to know this shit is bullshit, dude. Like when you see little kids back then in that era not wearing masks because they said that they're not affected. So one would assume, right? Like me, I like to think outside the box. So it's like, damn. So you have adults with masks. You having them take these shots, right? So you put the mask on, it kind of fucks up the immune system because you know you got to breathe in toxins out, the toxins out. So that's not helping you. So I just find it interesting how like the kids were not really too much into the mask thing until now, but I just find it funny that like back then it wasn't a thing for kids to wear the mask or not go to school. It was just
Nah.
only
Hey,
the
Jules.
adults.
Right. Jules, why don't you go ahead and pull up that CDC article that I had to pull up from the archives. Put that on
I
screen for us, please.
while Jules does that, I got something real quick that I want to. Damn this
Right
shit.
on, right on.
Yeah. Special guest, round of applause, you know. All right.
Yay.
Go ahead, Jules.
No, you know, I thought I had it ready and I sent it to myself, but I didn't. So now
Where
I'm
the hell's my
scrolling through our
lighter?
texts, trying to find it. Damn it. It wasn't a link. No, it was a link because it was like a PBS Nova thing. I swear I was just looking at it. Let me see. I'm sorry.
N-
Just can you talk a little bit and I'll get it.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
So the Nova one's not what you're looking for. It's going to be a CDC. But the Nova one's interesting because it was a video introducing you to the scientists that actually worked on the project of reconstructing this fucking gene completely 100% synthetically, this virus. And it was deleted, of course. You know, why would they want you to let you know who's doing this?
where do you think this actually started? Like, because I have my theories, so I would love to hear yours.
Me? Oh man, this is where we're gonna start going into rabbit holes, buddy, because I
Mm-hmm.
believe in a thing called the UN. And I think the UN is the central thinking cap for all things fucked up in the world today, buddy. And that's why I'm
Yeah,
gonna say it
back
starts.
then,
And
yeah, back then, yeah.
I say all this stuff starts in labs and
Mm-hmm.
think tanks.
Mm-hmm.
I tell people all the time, like, I don't watch a whole lot of exciting shit. I watch a lot of boring ass shit. I watch TED
Same.
Talks. I watch fucking them UN meetings. I watch that crap, man. It's boring as fuck, but you know
C-SPAN,
what the fuck?
C-SPAN is what I
You know,
watch a lot.
yeah, yeah. C-SPAN too. It lets you know what the fuck they're
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah.
You know,
And you get perspective from people that actually call in. You ever watch that show, C-SPAN, where the people call in? That shit's hilarious.
no,
Sometimes they
I'd
get
love to
funny
see
callers
that.
in there. They get funny callers
I'd,
in there sometimes.
yeah, I'd love to see some shit like that.
It'd be all Democrats and Republicans, like basically bashing each other, but like of course they can't cuss and stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Damn,
So
this fucking.
I'm gonna give you guys a little story on this while Jules is looking for the CDC thing.
Well, here we
Okay,
So
go.
look. I don't have a link from CDC. We talked about it and you referenced it, but the only recent link
You
was
might
I
have
had
sent it
was
to
that.
me. Let me check, because then I could just send it to myself. Give me 1 second.
yeah, it's an archive link from the CDC, and if I sent it to you, I sent it to you like a week ago when we first started talking about doing this. But anyways, let let me kick this to you guys, man.
Okay,
So
wait, real quick.
soon
Was it a PDF or was it just a link to part of their website? Or did it go to a
it was
PDF?
it was just a link to a website.
Okay.
Shouldn't be any downloads to it. But at the
Okay.
very bottom of that page, it calls the Spanish flu H1N1. Like that's where they officially give it its lab name, H1N1. As soon as
Mm.
they got done recreating the gene, it just so happened to fall upon the world, and they want to start hitting people with vaccines.
Mm.
But so what they did, this is interesting because as soon as they got done making this thing, they injected it into a 90-something-year-old woman who had lived
Mm.
through and got the Spanish flu as a child, lived through it, lived on through her life. They injected her with it, and her body completely ate it without a vaccine or nothing. Just killed it.
Yeah,
Old as
because
dirt.
I mean, Jesus Christ, the way God made the human body, bro. Like a lot of people don't know this. When John stated what John stated, what he stated about cancer, everybody in the chat, I was paying attention. They were laughing at him, and I was like, no, he's absolutely 100% right. If you don't cut the cancer doesn't spread. The body has a way of keeping it in one place. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just
Yeah.
how that works. Now, when you cut that cancer
Yes.
open, it spreads through your body now because oh Jesus Christ, man, people don't seem to like, dude. This is why I don't like injecting things into me, and I think that this might have been the beginning to get people rattled up and scared to the point where they probably did not believe in injections to start getting them. I don't know. That's what I think. Like we gotta check that out. We gotta go back into this time and see what was the percentage of people that were pro-vaccine compared to the people that wasn't.
Right, right. But just because it's on the topic real quick, man, I just want to touch down. Like, I was sick a little while back, and we're talking about gross. For a year they thought that I might have had stomach or intestine cancer, man, and thank God I didn't. But I
Thank
still,
God,
at 46 years old, man, I still had 10 gross inside of my intestines, man, and a couple of them were size 16 millimeters. Now that's socket sizes, that you put on a ratchet, and they had to cut that
That's
shit out of me.
crazy.
And I got to go back in another year to make sure,
bro.
nothing's growing back and whatnot. But that was the body responding to that shit, trying to grow around it. So hopefully that shit's gone. But yeah, it's scary shit because this is shit that we were talking about 10 years ago, 50, 60-year-olds having. For these things to be that size, this shit had to start in my mid 30s,
Bro.
You
So,
know what? Can I add real quick? Aside from cutting, I have to say for women, mammograms, going and getting your boobs smashed into a pancake and
Yeah, that's not good,
radiated,
dude.
that shit. I'm never doing that ever.
It's not good.
I, nope.
Mm-mm. But I do agree
yeah,
with Tom. I do agree with Tom Green. Squeeze your balls and hug your balls, and that way you won't get cancer. Go ahead.
that's right. That's right.
Right. Well, really,
But
a lot of
yeah,
stuff backed up in our lymphatic system, and there's, like we all need to be like doing some clearing, like tapping, rub your collarbone, like around your armpit, your stomach, your groin, back of your knees. I swear, if you start doing it, you'll really feel a difference. You'll see, like, if you feel like your face looks fat, but you're not that fat, it's just fluid retention, and you can clear it all out of your lymphs. You just keep rubbing stuff and your
You
jawbone.
basically saying that's like slug. What's the name of this word? Sludge, whatever in your body.
I don't want to say it's slut. I just want to say it's like, water fluid, but it's like backed up because our lymph nodes get clogged. And like if it gets clogged in one spot, it'll back up in other spots.
Mm. And this is
get
why
You know what
all
I'm
women
saying?
inflamed.
gain water weight, right?
Yeah.
That's just fucking weird, man. Like, human anatomy, bro. Like, oh, Jesus, man. That's like studying the Bible, bro.
Yeah.
It
So
is.
yeah, this flu, this flu that they're now called the H1N1 after 2005. Just throw that in there. Killed 50 million people
Bro,
right during and after World War One, which killed millions of people on its own. And that
wasn't it?
was
Yeah, 50 to 60, right?
it was a lot, man. For
Yeah.
the human brain really to fathom that, like, you really need a whole lot of polka dots on some
Yeah, but
paper.
like that
'Cause
it gets you to think though, like
Mm-hmm.
what would be the purpose though? Like to me, I think that it was a testing ground, right? To for the future, let's say, right? Because the way these people work, they don't work like we work, like where we have our families and and we just think about our families, our close friends, our loved ones, and continue our life, right? These people go into like having like cult like behaviors, bro. So like to me, could this be like the first, tryouts, you know, until now, 2000 and what was it, 2020, where it happened again with something else. Now they named it after, they named it something else. But who's to say that that was
well,
the second time that they tried this shit? You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
what would be
So
the purpose?
I'm not gonna put any accusations on the Spanish flu, but for the second Spanish flu, what we call H1N1, I'm gonna put accusations out there, and I'm gonna say it's UN
Mm,
population control. I'm gonna say that confidently, arrogantly, and yeah, that's where I'm rolling with it, man. You got the World Health Organization, the World Economic Foundation, for whatever they're called, the CDC, all these people. They're all in on testing this, making this,
I'm about to pull up
creating
something.
it in
I'm
order
about
for them to prevent disease. But in order for them to prevent a disease, there has to be a threat of a disease. And seeing how that they made it, and then all of a sudden people start getting it, and then they had the answer for it. I'm gonna have to be like, yeah, you guys did it. Things that they did in between 1918 to now. The federal government, you can find documents on it where they're personally accountable for flea outbreaks,
to
bed bug outbreaks.
Yo,
Uh,
look
Oh
at
yeah,
this.
we could
what
do a
we're
whole
going,
nother thing on
what
Lyme
we're,
disease,
what we're,
dude.
yeah, what we're going through right now with these ticks and
With the
Lyme
ones that you
disease.
can't eat when you can't eat beef or whatever, you heard about that tick, right?
The deer.
Man,
No, he's talking about the deer,
we're
right?
we're gonna get there because what the
I'm
University
sorry,
of
but
Michigan did. Oh, we can talk about it. That's what we're here for. So the University of Michigan recently, admittedly, took the Lone Star tick, which was the one that gives you that where you can't eat meat no more,
Mm-hmm.
and they bred it with the common deer tick from the northern region. And
Mm.
their reasoning was, this is the ass kicker. The reasoning was so it could survive cold weather, meaning which you want this motherfucker to make us not eat
uh,
meat. And they even say that the
Oh,
people eat too much meat. So here we are, federal government funding fucking universities to do this kind of shit to
yeah,
us.
yeah, yeah. Because they're not gonna,
because they want
tell you
weak
straight
men
up.
without muscles.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell you straight up. I mean, I keep trying to
Well,
tell. We had this conversation the other day, Jules. They're trying to feminize us, man. Like most food
Hmm.
have
well,
estrogen.
not only that, think about the talk for the last 20 years about them wanting to eliminate cows and how much farmland they've taken out because they want to get rid of greenhouse gases like methane.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, but none of that shit.
So
Like, dude, like that's all
Plant some
if
bullshit,
trees
bro.
people
then.
if people stop eating meat, then you got less cows. So
Mm-hmm.
people don't care about their cows so much. So it's a
Mm-hmm.
political thing.
Yep.
Or,
It's a political
or
thing
there's
and a
all these
physical thing
cows
that
that
they're
were
doing
supposed
to
to be
us.
eaten that are now just grazing along and out there making more
Fucked
methane.
up, man. Like
Or
that.
how many just mysteriously fell out and died during the pandemic? Uh,
Like this is
oh,
yeah,
Hmm.
oh,
yeah, bro. You're right. You're right. And then not
not
only
to
that, we got
mention
Bill Gates
the land
buying
grabs.
farmland.
Yeah, the land grabs with it. Bill
Yeah,
Gates,
yeah, he's buying
BlackRock.
farmland.
So I don't know if anybody's seen the how big the tick outbreak is this year, but I live in the city,
Let me
and
check this shit out.
ticks don't live down here. And recently, what's his name, RFK Jr. just talked about Lyme disease and how ticks breed on deer. Well, I live in the city, man. Ain't no deer here. Go to work, man. Guy comes to work, he had 3 ticks on him. Now, I've been
Where do
alive
you
for
live?
46 years. He lives not too far from me, like 20 minutes, a little kind of rural. But regardless, to have 3 ticks on you
Yeah.
in a day at one time, is insane. I've been alive for
Mhm.
46 years, going on 47. I've never had a tick on me. I go fucking up in the woods and all that shit. I hit
Shit,
trails. Never,
motherfucker,
never had one
mother.
on me.
I've had.
I have as a kid a couple.
I'll tell you the story, dude. Like we went to this place called Our Bounds. So it's like an island, and it's basically like I don't know how to explain, like rock climbing shit, I guess. So you gotta like climb a lot of stuff, you know. It's like camping grounds and shit. So we went in October, bro, which was crazy because it was cold. So we slept in a tent and like in some type of like wooden cabin. And bro, we spent there, what was it, 3 days? We got back to Boston, and when we got back, dude, like shit you not, the weekend passed. And on Monday I went to school and I'm like, yo, why is my leg itchy? All of a sudden, I'm like, I look at my leg and there's a fucking bug on it. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm trying to like flick the bug off, but the shit won't come off. And then my music teacher, because I was a music class at the time, she noticed. She's like, oh no. We're gonna take you to the hospital. Yeah, they had my
Yeah.
parents come and everything, and then I had to go through tests and all this shit. And
Hey,
yeah,
put Cam's comment on screen, man. That's good stuff to know. Plus, you know, if you got this kind of stuff in your diet at the same time, like regular diet, that helps prevent these little bastards too, because it's in your
yeah,
blood.
like mice don't like peppermint. I have to, dude. I have to buy peppermint
Yeah,
spray to put in the house.
cayenne pepper, oregano, those are like everyday spices for me.
Yep, same here. Same here. My kids love oregano, and they don't like to eat any greens, but they love this, the spices you put in the food.
Herbs, man, herbs are
Yeah, the
so good,
herbs, man.
dude.
Yeah, they
Uh,
are. And
I got
roots,
a
the
little herb
roots.
garden, dude. Yeah, roots too, but I got a little herb
Yeah.
garden, man. And you know, you throw them chives and all that shit up in your fucking potatoes. Oh man, some garlic and onions, man.
So good fresh. Yeah.
Yeah, and some good cracked black pepper is a bad motherfucker too, man.
Yeah, but I like it in seed, like how you white people be buying it, not the crushed
That's
up shit.
that's what I'm talking about. The
Yeah,
fresh,
yeah,
where it's
yeah,
the
I
yeah.
seed, and you gotta crack it
what do you mean
yourself,
you
Nah,
white
nah,
man.
people? That's an assumption and I am
nah.
offended.
Because I'm
I'm
gonna
just
tell, nah,
kidding.
you don't even be offended. That should be a compliment. Like, dude,
Hey,
I'm
no,
gonna tell
I
you
think.
something. Like, I've gone to people's houses and they got granulated pepper, not the seeds. And then when I go to white people's houses, I'm like, these motherfuckers always got the seeds, bro. You know what I
It's
mean?
true.
Because
And I
you
love
taste it more.
you taste it more, and I love the medley one where it's different colors, black, green,
Yep. The
white,
yep,
red,
yep.
pink. Yeah,
Hey,
that's
you
it.
know what? We conquered the world for some black pepper, dog. That's all I
Hmm.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You love it.
shout out to the European Spanish man for bringing spices all around the world, man. Shout out.
Shout out to the Silk Road travelers of
Shout
old.
out to Spanish, man.
Hey, it
The
costed a lot. It
conquistadors.
costed a lot for that pepper, but thanks everyone.
Yeah,
We got it, damn it.
yeah. Yo, I'm looking back here, and apparently New York. This is what, 3 days ago. I want to say. Is it 3 days ago? Yep, 3 days ago. New York got their first case of that tick.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
upstate New York.
while you were talking about your tick experience, man, you know, it just shot in my head that shit, the Lyme disease came from the East Coast, man.
Connecticut.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, Lime,
yeah,
Connecticut,
yeah,
wasn't it called Lime something?
yeah. You ain't far from there, man.
No,
You
we're
guys,
not.
like 8 years ago, I did a whole deep dive on it really wasn't about Lyme disease, it was about corrupt motherfuckers that were connected to each other. And I came across Steve Cohen. He is the owner of the New York Mets. He lives in Connecticut. He's started a Lyme Institute there. He also has the uh, Cohen Veteran Network. Stuff spans down to Texas. Ding,
Are
ding,
you
ding.
saying are you saying Cohen or colon?
Cohen,
Cologne.
Cohen, Cohen.
Oh, one of those names.
Right.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Wait.
Anyway, shit's
The
crazy.
people that
They
should
do
not be
this shit
named.
so
The people that should not be named. This is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Play the music. Play the music. Hey, oi, 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 man.
Oh
Shabbat
shit.
shalom, motherfuckers.
Shalom.
Oh my God, that reminds me. I did say I'll have to find it. I have a great clip of a AI Trump. He's not. I mean, it wasn't on that tip. It was on the Iranian tip. But he's he's a Allah Akbar, bitches.
Yo, back to this thing from 1918. I'm sorry, Jules. I
No sweat.
looked up and I asked Gronk, how many organizations were established after um um 1918? And you want to know what Gronk told me?
I definitely want to hear it.
It says there is no sign to define the numbers of health organizations. Oh, oh, yeah.
None.
AI is amazing, isn't it?
It is, I mean, isn't it? like, 'cause it's interesting. I want to know how many health organization was established after, right? Like,
Right, right.
it's a simple question.
That's why I
But
sent you guys that thing earlier, man, when I was asking it
I
questions, and
forget.
it was like, oh, it's a conspiracy that the government made Spanish flu. I'm like, so the
No,
word
it's not.
synthetic, and then it's like, oh, you're correct. Sorry. It's like,
Exactly.
oh
Like, this
wow.
is what I'm
They
saying.
read.
Like, what are
Yeah,
you
it was like, oh
talking
yeah,
about?
we did do that later, but not initially.
Like, my
Sure.
favorite
Yeah.
weed, like, we were talking about this. My favorite weed yesterday, I forgot to give you this fun fact, Jules. But guess who created that weed? Just a wild guess.
What's your favorite weed?
Purple Haze, man.
Purple
A
haze.
Purple Haze? I don't know who made it, but that's
It's another name for it. The original name is what is it? G13 or some shit like that.
it takes
Oh,
16 weeks for that to flower, just the flower
yep.
process.
So
And you do
listen,
not
it's
get a
called
lot.
The original is called G13. So just think about that.
That's government.
There you go.
That's crazy.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Uh,
That's
Go ahead.
government. Why? Why?
Go ahead. Just go ahead,
Well,
man.
you remember when cigarettes, before all the hype about cigarettes being so bad for you, the
Yep, yep,
government
yep.
used to provide them for soldiers,
Mm-hmm.
and when they stopped, they had a big surplus, so they sold these GPC cigarettes, great price cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it really used to stand for government provided cigarettes. Dum dum dum. That's true story. It's true.
I believe it. I believe
Crazy,
it.
bro. And they used to have what was it? The my teacher told me this shit. Fuck is the name of these cigarettes? It starts with a P. Palm something. Those
Pall
cigarettes, right?
Mall.
Yeah, they kind of have a hollow tip at the front, right? And she told me the reason.
Oh, parliaments. Parliaments.
Yeah,
Yeah.
parliaments, right? And she told me the reason why that is. And she's like, yeah, because during World War II, they used to dip that in the coat, and the soldiers would, and I would be like, get the fuck
Hey,
out of here, bro.
hey, I believe it. Fucking
Like,
all the
no way,
Nazis were all
dude.
methed out. Why not? Why
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
not?
were all
mean, they
messed
were on
up. That's what I
speed,
was
bro.
thinking too.
They
Yeah,
were on speed, man.
yeah. Well, I mean, just back in the cowboy days, you figure Wyatt Earp died in the 1950s. So in his lifetime, fucking morphine, cocaine, all that shit used to be able to buy it in a bottle and take it because you had a cold.
Yep,
Just go to the store, buy some coke.
the
Good
Earps,
old
man.
days.
The Earps
The
were
good old days, man.
the Sheriff brothers, right?
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah. That was
Got
a dope ass story,
homeboy
man.
Doc Holliday. Yeah,
Yeah, dope ass story. Motherfucker,
yeah,
one of the
yeah.
motherfuckers was a doctor, bro. He said shit was so rough in the West, bro. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm a cowboy now, bro."
Right.
You gotta adapt. He adapted, bro. He
Hey, what's
adapted.
crazy too? He was from the city. I want to say like New York, Doc Holliday,
Hmm. Hmm.
and Yeah, he was a dentist, and he just wasn't making
Yeah,
a lot of
dentist.
money
That's what
because
it was.
people were
Yep.
broke. So he went out on the road, fucking gambling and shit, man. He ended up being one of the most deadliest motherfucker in all the fucking Wild
Hmm.
West history.
Who would have ever
That's
thought? A
wild.
dentist.
Little fucking yeah, fucking dentist city boy. I'm here,
All right.
Huckleberry.
Let's
That's a bad motherfucker.
let's see what this lady
Yeah,
got
that
to
was
say about
iconic.
this tick in New York.
In the tri-state, doctors concerned about what be a rapid rise in tick population. Comes as doctors on Long Island confirm the first case of a rare virus linked to a tick bite. And News 4's Paisy Chang live in Shirley to explain further for us. Hi, Paisy.
Hi, yes, this is the first confirmed case of bourbon virus from a tick bite in New York. The man was bitten in 2021, but the samples were not sent until recently. And just a few weeks ago, the state health department confirmed that it is bourbon virus. Doctors say this should be a warning to everyone to be very vigilant this season as tick season ramps up.
I got the chills and the creepy crawlies. That shit's fucking ugh. Oof.
But she said he was bit in 2021.
And then they took. I guess they still had the tick, right? They never sent it to the lab, like they did with me.
I get it.
And then now they found out, and it's like, oh, dude, sorry, forgot to tell you, buddy. You know what I mean?
Don't you think though that this
Fucked
is
up.
like the beginning of like fear porn for it though? Because that was 5 years ago.
I
They're like, oh,
know.
analyze this tick from 5 years ago because it was so freaking urgent.
But look at this, Jules. When I was searching that, everything that came up was 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So who is to
Well, I
say
mean-
that now is a rise in this shit because it's been 11 years of those little ticks fucking and having babies and shit. You know what I mean?
They're
Yeah.
breeding them. It's
Yeah, plus you gotta think too, man. Like they only tell us about shit when it's too late.
Yep.
Like like
Too late
for
for
instance, something that's totally off topic but not off topic.
Yep. 'Cause
Fucking
they
Bill
caused- they
Gates
caused
wanting
the
to
problem.
spray. Right, but look at Bill Gates wanting to spray the atmosphere with aluminum. He was already doing
Yeah,
it
he's
before
already
they
doing
was
that
like
with
was
chemtrails.
like, hey, they want to do this, and they were already doing it. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's the same thing with this fucking tick thing. They got people talking about they
'Cause,
got boxes of them showing up in their farms,
We got.
and
I
they're
can
trying
call
to
Bill,
deny
I
it.
can call Bill Gates right now. Let me see. Yo,
Man,
Bill.
call that motherfucker up.
Let me call him. Bill.
Yeah, because we want to have the vaccines and then me and Melinda and the vaccines and the ticks and you guys cannot eat steak anymore.
It's like fuck you.
Did you give Melinda? Did you give Melinda crabs back in the day, and that's when you got interested in ticks?
Well, Epstein gave me a vaccine and told me to vaccine her while she was sleeping. I did.
Yeah, she was kind of fine for a nerd though.
I gave
Back
her
in the day.
Yeah, she had a bite.
Yeah, we heard about those antibiotics, man. On the island.
I used to put her in her mashed potato.
I'm fucking dead, dog.
Yeah, because did you not hear that he used to apparently sneak the antibiotics in her food?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's so fucked up, bro. I mean, to do that to your wife, man, think about that, man. You just slipping drugs into her mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I can't do that.
She'll never know.
It's fucked up, bro. Like, imagine having a fat wife, and all of a sudden, she's going to the gym or something, and like you've been shooting her with fucking Ozempic at night.
Slipping. I knew that's what you were gonna say.
And she really she's losing weight, bro. That's diabolical, man. Like, you don't do that.
Oh man, that's
Don't do
fucked up.
Fucked up. Just don't do that. Come on, man. Like, you don't know what that's going to cause her in the future. Is she really thinking like, oh my God, baby, look at me, I'm working out? And it's like, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You knew.
Damn, dog. That's diabolical, man. Somebody's gonna do that shit now.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if this dude's doing that shit, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't do that.
No,
shit.
wasn't there a
Doc,
didn't
my
we
bitch
talk
get
about-
lazy. I need
Yo,
some
for real.
Ozempic shots, bro.
Yeah, we're going to hell for that one. I'm going to hell for that. I'm sorry, God.
Oh man,
This
yeah,
is
probably.
it's just a joke. Yo, nobody. Hey, don't get no wrong ideas here. Okay, this is just comedy, entertainment. So relax.
Yeah,
Well, there was
we need.
there was a ring, wasn't there, like a whole bunch of them that were but I mean, it wasn't antibiotics. They were like date rape drugging their own wives.
What?
Yeah. Do you
Dude,
ever
at
see that?
that
I
point,
thought we
just
talked about
divorce
that.
her, dude. Like, our
Yeah,
men
if
are
you ever
really
give your
this
wife a
desperate that they rather be in a sexless life and drug and roofie their. Come on, man.
Yeah,
no,
What
that's
they
kind of
do.
fucked up.
shit is that, dude?
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
That is fucked up.
Like, you guys remember that case? Yeah, this was kind of funny and fucked up at the same time. So this guy, right? His wife ended up having Alzheimer's or some shit, and apparently, the guy still, smashes or whatever. And I guess the kids found out, and they was like, "Yo, what the fuck, dude? Like, what are you doing?" And the dad is like, "Yo, but she's still my wife at the end of the day, right?" So he ended up going to court and shit, and like I think he ended up winning or whatever because it is his wife. It says through sickness through health, right? So, but I'm like, damn, I don't know. Can I do that? Like, I don't think so. I just feel weird.
Uh, that is super fucked up, but I mean, she's
What's the
submitting.
point?
Damn, dog, that's fucked up.
You know what I mean? I'm like, he has a point though. Like, I'm telling my wife, I'm like, but she's like, yeah, but that's not her though. I'm like, it is her though. It's just she's not there.
Oh man, dude.
Oh.
It is her, but she's just not there.
Oh shit.
Up
He
there.
he was being faithful.
Yeah,
He was
he
being
is.
faithful.
He's being
Well,
faithful,
there's
man.
that.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Gotta appreciate that part. Good job. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Damn it, man.
really, death do us part, man. He took it serious.
Serious.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Ugh.
She's stiffer than him.
Yeah. All right, let me see if
I
I can
just
pull up
no
some of this.
comment. Oh my god. Wait, look, should we get back on topic? Do you have more stuff to
Go
say?
ahead.
And
Go ahead.
the thing that I pulled up was the correct thing, right, Nate? You saw it earlier.
I think it is. I think it is. Scroll all the
I
way
mean,
down to the bottom of the page real quick.
but they mention it right here. So I will scroll to
Yeah,
the
but
bottom. But,
yeah, I just want to see something on the bottom real quick.
More. Yeah, this part.
No, back up a little bit. It's like the last sentence or whatever. Up a little more.
More.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, this is the top of the page.
Nah, fuck it. Who cares? Anyways,
But look
they
right
admit
here.
that
It says
this.
the
Yeah,
1918 influenza pandemic was the most severe pandemic. It was caused by an H1N1 virus with genes of
Right.
avian origin. So they're already saying bird flu right there.
Yeah. The article I wanted to show was them actually admitting that they reconstructed it in a lab, but it's all good. It's all good. People can look it up. We've been talking about it. But avian, see the avian thing? That's what I wanted to make clear. So earlier we were talking about how swine flu and bird flu, depending on what you want to call it. Avian flu, if you were to Google it right now, is bird flu. And if you were to Google H1N1 right now, it'll say swine flu. So like I said, depending on who you ask and how you ask, you get a different answer. But the real answer is this is a mixed virus. So it's a bird. It has bird genes and pig genes in it, and somehow made it to a human. Now, again, I'm not going to make any accusations on what happened in 1918. That's way before my time. But in 2009, they made this shit in a lab.
Who's to say that they didn't do that back then either?
I don't doubt it, but I'm saying right now, what I know that they put on paper, they made this shit in the lab back in 2005, and they openly admit it.
Man,
that's
the
problem.
There was a black man in that era, and I have to look the story up because I even did a whole school report on this shit in middle school. So this is how I know this shit is legit. Okay, a black dude that was a doctor slash, I don't know, scientist, whatever, bro. He made some shit that turns black people into white people. Okay.
What?
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like, this shit happened back then, bro. So who's to say, like, man, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's not far fetched for them to, experimented with shit like this, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying.
Right. Well,
So it's
you
not
know how
far
they got.
fetched.
No, it's not at all. You know how they got the rumors of how they gave natives smallpox through
Yep.
blankets and shit
Blankets.
like that. Well,
Blankets.
we know for a fact that in the 1600s we had developed vaccines for smallpox and other kinds of pox.
Mm,
So, yeah,
it's crazy,
1600s.
bro. In the 1600s.
1600s. Yes. Yes, that's a fact. That's
Nuts.
wild to think about, ain't it?
It is.
So
Like, this is
we
why
can't
history is so this what is it?
so
What's the word?
so
Distorted.
I don't doubt that, there was an effort to do that at one point. And just knowing that we had the vaccine for the disease, so we weren't worried about it. They didn't have it. So it was a
Mm,
weapon.
yeah, it kind of gets you to think, like,
So
when you hear
yeah,
the
so
stories of,
But
like, Christopher Columbus, how he got there and he just got everybody sick, but they wasn't sick, and it's like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
yeah, and they try to say, "Oh, they just didn't have the immune
Yeah,
system."
you know what I mean?
Uh,
Like, so you just opened up my mind to a whole different concept of thinking now. You get what I'm saying? Because if you telling me they
right,
had that in the 1600s, who's to say that Christopher Columbus
right.
went to wherever he went on purpose and gave this shit out? You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah, because they already had
100%.
the Perry Reese map. He knew where the fuck he was going or where he was trying to go. But
Well,
the story was that is wrong. They knew about the
think
Americas.
think about this. They try to tell us that we need to get like 30 vaccinations in order to go over to Africa, right?
Hmm.
Well, wasn't uh wasn't Africa already being invaded during the time of the Crusades in the
Facts.
early
Yeah.
900s?
Facts.
Weren't white people already going through there, being the
Facts.
Romans,
And the British too. Didn't they take over like
before the
crazy
time
Yeah.
of
over there? You know?
yeah,
Damn, dog.
Hmm.
so I mean, the shit they tell us. I mean, if people haven't figured it out yet, as of from 2019 to current day, that everything they tell us is bullshit by now, we can't win, man.
Yeah.
And not to mention, the cures that they're doing for this are causing autism and shit like that too. So I mean, the generations
Oh,
are just getting
autism's
fucking
just gotten worse
stupider.
and worse and worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's horrible, and it's being done in the food too. But
Real
shit the
quick,
government does to us.
I want to throw a sidebar out there. Okay, this is gonna sound crazy, okay? But there's a theory out there that there were ancient genetic experiments that we might be a product of one. I don't know, but one of them, one of the things I've seen in the day, is that pigs are one of those things, and the reason the Bible says we're not supposed to eat the split-hoofed animals is basically because they're part of a genetic experiment. Like they're part human, they're our cousins, and that's why pigs have blue eyes. I don't know if that's true. It sounds crazy, but it's like worth thinking about. And
It's pretty
like
it's pretty
if
wild,
it
but
if they're saying it's through the pigs that they were able to make it jump, that would
well,
like complete the whole fucking story right there.
I'll dig whatever the theory is. The only problem I have is Bible. Bible just tells us plain and simply that evil spirits were cast into them, and that's why they're evil little shits that eat nothing but fucking dirt and give you fucking problems.
And they'll eat
They got
people.
worms. They got worms. When you eat them, you end up with mud butt because they don't digest in your fucking system good. They
What's
taste
this
great,
again? My bad.
Pork.
but mud butt, mud
Pork.
butt from
Yeah, yeah,
pork.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you get mud butt.
Yeah, that's the shit that has the most
Worms.
parasites, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So,
I'm so
evil
grateful I always thought it
spirits.
was gross.
So, but no, I dig the theory. You know, who knows? You know, they definitely had some ideas. I mean, look at Nubius. You know, you got a dog head human as a guard. You know, that's kind of shit they seen, and I believe that they really worship that kind of shit because they made that shit. In my crazy mind, I believe that shit.
Man, in my crazy mind,
Yeah,
I
Nothing new
believe.
under the sun, like my man NYC
that's
said. Shout out to
true.
NYC
Yeah,
Majestic.
nothing new
Shout
under
out
the sun.
NYC Majestic. We
Shout
love
out
our
to my
dog.
homeboy
Shout
Cam
out.
out there too, man. Love that motherfucking man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cam
he's a real
hilarious.
one.
Cam funny as fuck.
Did you know he
Yeah.
offered you to help him pick me up if like the end of the apocalypse comes and I'm still alive? When are you gonna get me?
It's like, you got Jules Latino?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The Dune Jeep.
Let's go. Let's go find Mark Zuckerberg's fucking underground bunker.
Yeah. Right. Let's go to
So yeah,
Colorado.
you asked why they would do this shit Latino at the beginning of the show. And you know, I know a lot of people don't want to get into it because a lot of people are still trying to comprehend Agenda 2030. But
Mm,
Agenda 2050, they want people moved. They want to try to take the 50 states and turn it into 11 mega regions. And that's what these 15-minute cities are all about. You're not seeing a big construction on a new city area what you're seeing is reconstruction of old cities and bringing new technology into it. And these land grabs, they're buying up so that people can't buy into rural areas. So they're going to push people in rural areas to these cities. And in order for all this to happen, three things need to happen. And this is very fucking critical. People need to die, be relocated, and go broke. And right now, the economy is collapsing. For the last 70 years, they've been trying to kill the middle class. We are supposedly living in a better quality of life, but people are dying younger and younger of
mhm.
diseases that used to be old people diseases.
Yep.
We have diseases coming up out of nowhere
Kids
that
dying of
just
heart
didn't,
attacks, which is
dude,
crazy.
it's
Athletes.
crazy. Athletes, it's crazy, man.
to put in perspective, because
You know,
shit.
yeah, look at these Georgia Guidestones. These Georgia
That's what I
Guidestones,
was
man.
gonna
Thank
say.
God those
That's
are
why.
gone.
Yeah, thank God those are why. But like through all the different things, like, well, if they're trying to cull the population, I mean that could be the answer. Thank God those
Those
things are
got
gone. And see,
they got blown up, but I mean, did the people that are pushing these agendas, did they get blown up? No.
No, I mean the message.
oh yeah,
No.
I mean they already they did what it was intended to send out the
Well, well,
message.
well, that's what I've been telling people because, like, last couple weeks, people been talking about Agenda 2030, and I've just been like, man, that shit's in the books. It's in the
dude, I
books.
remember when it was Agenda
Everything.
2021.
That's what I'm saying. But like, once they hit these goals, it's on to the next one. I was reading about Agenda 2050 back when we were talking about Agenda 21 because I wanted to see. I spent 2 years reading the UN website just on population control alone, and it's
Mm.
it's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy. They use smooth ass wording like everything's to help. Like it's gonna help people to
Yeah,
depopulate the
yeah.
world easier to manage. And it's like, well, we don't even use up the land that we have, and
Yo,
you
facts.
know,
Like
like
you
our
driving
food
in the
could be much
highway, you
better.
see all that land there, like that's mad
Well,
land, bro.
yeah, you know, people would be a lot better off, man, if they just grew their own food. You don't even have to have chickens. You don't even have to have chickens and cows in your backyard. But if you got a garden and you could can your goods, that alone is so much better because just off the roots and the herbs and the good vegetables that you could put into your everyday diet is enough to fucking clean out your arteries and keep your heart strong.
Facts.
Just saying,
Facts.
you know,
Yeah.
that turmeric,
Um,
that turmeric oil, not no powder, that oil that comes fresh from it, that shit kills every parasite within an hour.
Ooh.
I love turmeric. Whenever I can go to the Asian market and get it fresh, I do.
So the oil,
Yeah.
how would you get the oil? You just got to squeeze that out, the turmeric.
Yeah, you get one of them little squeezers, the hand squeezers, man. Cut that shit up, put it in there, and squeeze it.
Or you could put it in a real juicer, like an electric juicer, or you could just
Yeah, you could
chop
do
it
that
up
too.
and eat
Yeah,
it.
what you don't do, you don't want to heat it because once you heat
Okay,
it and the
yeah,
oil
because
starts
once
cooking,
you
it's
heat
no
it,
good.
yeah.
Right. So you don't
Because
want to buy anything that's been dried. You want to buy fresh where it's still
mhm.
wet. Yeah,
Look at Nate
good
giving the
shit.
health advice.
Hey man, you know what, Jules, man, before this surgery and shit, man, I would have never gave it. I would have never gave it. I just told you about corn syrup instead of, use regular sugar over corn syrup, even though sugar's not that great for you. It's a
No,
way
it
better
ain't.
option. But
It
but
ain't.
now that I've gone through all this and I had to change my diet, man, I've taken my blood pressure is normal for the first time it's been since I've been 27 years old. That's 20 years. My
Awesome.
cholesterol is like dropping like crazy, you know,
Good to hear.
and all it is, I'm just eating real food, like I don't eat a lot of beef. I cut pork out of my diet. I eat
Hey
chicken, but
Tina,
it's
I'm so
grilled
proud of
chicken.
you for that.
I eat potatoes, everything fresh, man. It
Hey, girl.
costs me about $80 a week, but it's just me. But that's what it costs me to eat, and I'm way better for it. My skin looks better. I'm healthier. I'm less inflamed. I'm in less pain. You know, fresh
Your
food, man. It's the way to go.
not to be disgusting, but your poops are probably better.
Hey, dude, that's what I'm trying to say, man. That's why I brought up the pork, dog. Like you take that, man. Get that fucking pork out of your diet. Watch what happens.
Yeah,
Watch how clean you
that's
get,
how I be
dude.
feeling when I eat. But the meals
Man,
back from my home.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be gross for a second, man. When you're on the toilet spending more time wiping your ass than you did pushing that shit out, something's fucking
Yo,
wrong in there,
something
dog.
wrong. Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
and
want the
and
solids. Boop, boop,
man,
boop,
pork does
boop.
that shit to you, man.
Yeah, feel
Pork's
you.
what does it. The
Seafood can too, but not as bad as pork.
Yeah, there's more shit that does it, but I'm just saying that shit. Whew, yeah, good food.
Yeah,
Good
out of
food is
all of
good
us,
stuff.
Cam grows the most of his own food.
Hey, Cam's a bad motherfucker, dog. Real
Yeah,
He
doesn't he
is.
talk,
have
man.
like
Cam's a
a
bad
farmland and
motherfucking
shit?
man. Yeah,
I
he's
said I'm gonna
just
get like him in the next 5 years.
he's
Trust and
he's a
believe.
sharp he's a very sharp, ambitious dude, man. He lives that
Man,
real life.
shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
He's
trying
a
to
real
make.
good dude
Real
too.
one.
I got shit to do in this house, man. So, and I want to get another house. Man, there's so many shit I want to do, dude, and it's just the time. It's the only thing, dude. Time.
Hey man, be great. Be thankful you could do it, man.
Oh yeah,
Times we
yeah,
live
man.
in.
Shit. I want to
These
set
times
my
we
kid.
live in, man.
I want to
People
set
don't
my.
realize.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead.
No. I was
Okay,
gonna.
I'll tell you.
No, I just want to set my daughters up, man. Like,
Yeah,
I'm thankful for my parents and all, like, but I want to set them up like my parents couldn't set me up. You know what I mean?
absolutely.
Yeah, that's it.
Absolutely, man. But
That's all that
yeah,
matters to me.
we live in a time now, man, where the average American household with two people working is $80,000 a year. Now, I want to take you back to the time of the Great Depression. One person working made $5,600 a year. That's equivalent to $96,000 a year with one person working. And when shit hit the fan, there were soup lines. We're at
Yeah.
$80,000 a year with two people working. When shit hit the fans, there ain't gonna be no motherfucking soup lines.
Mm,
Yeah. It's
yeah.
insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are gonna take each other out.
That was
People
all
are gonna take each
engineered
other
too.
out, man.
There ain't gonna be no
Yeah,
soup line. I
absolutely.
kind of agree. I mean, they giving
No,
free
there
shit
ain't.
now, but
It,
when
it's gonna
shit
be
hits
too
the fan,
chaotic.
that's gonna be a different story.
Yeah, it's gonna be
'Cause-
too chaotic.
yeah, because that's what I was
They
thinking.
they
Because
can't they can't stop teen takeovers, bro.
at least back then, like for instance, those workers, they got together, they made soup and all that shit. They got together and protested to for jobs and shit. Today, mm,
We don't even like each other that much.
yeah, everybody's just this way, that way, this way, that way. We can't come together
Look,
for one thing, dude.
look how many people got lemon trees in their backyard and still buy lemons because they don't even know that lemons come out of fucking trees. People
Yo.
are half fucking retarded, bro.
Facts, facts, man. Shit.
It's fucked up times, man.
Dude,
Fucked up
who the
times.
fuck you telling, bro?
Mhm.
Who you telling, man? Like, look, the story, I keep forgetting the guy's name, but the Democrats are eating each other up with this guy that had like a Nazi tattoo on his chest. And like the Democrats are, the politicians are supporting this guy, but the voters are like, yo, how the hell do you stand with this guy when we've been talking about Nazi this, Nazi that? And the guy has a Nazi tattoo. And now that he got rid of it, it's okay. So even the Democrats are killing each other now too, bro. I'm just like, yo, this is great. I love it.
Yeah, I heard a little something about that, but I don't know any details at all. I just seen a little something.
Yeah, the guy's from here, from New England. He went to a prestige school. He tries to you relate to the lower class, but it's like, dude, how if you always came from money? Like you bashing the people that
Yeah,
had money, but you always had money. You can't. People are not gonna take you serious when you talk like that. You get what I mean?
yeah, no, absolutely. It's
Like you
I
can come
don't know,
about it a
man.
different way. You could be like, yo, I came from money and I know this and that. And that's why when I see you guys struggling, I wish it could be a possibility that you guys could touch what I've touched as a child. You know what I mean? Something like that would have been better. But to sit here and say, blah, 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 the rich, and it's like, dude, you're rich.
Right,
So
right.
you're an idiot.
Yeah, people kill me with that shit, man.
Yeah,
Like money actually makes you. I mean, it's something that you need to survive. It doesn't. It
it
doesn't.
doesn't make
Like just because. Yeah, because most people that got a lot of money and shit, and they throw that out there, they're real dickheads in real life.
you could still be
Yeah.
a
Why
lame. You could still be a lame in a Ferrari.
was yeah. So I live in a old money state in a old money area.
You know.
So you could run into a millionaire and not even know it. But you run into a motherfucker that's got some new money, just bought a $400,000 house, living in debt. They think they're the shit. These motherfuckers are the most arrogant, stuck up son of a bitches on the face of the fucking planet. And that's the kind of people that I'm surrounded by. Then I'm in the hood, so I got the hood mentality. I got new money and I got old money. If I could be anywhere, it'd be the old money. And if you're a decent motherfucker, respectable, they're gonna treat you like old money. They could tell in your attitude.
I'm trying to find out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think that goes across the country as far as old money
Yeah,
goes.
no, absolutely, man. Class, man. Class is how you carry yourself, not what you got, what you ain't got, man. You can blend in with whoever, but they could tell when
Yeah,
it's authentic. Everybody can tell when it's authentic.
yeah. But I think the greater point, which you initially stated, is that, you aren't your money. Money doesn't define you. Your bank, you could be like just the biggest piece of shit and have all the money in the world.
Like Bill
Who,
Gates,
exactly like him.
the man of the century, the guy behind everything we're talking about.
Every single thing.
Amazing.
And AIDS, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot about AIDS, Ebola. There's Ebola outbreaks going on right now in Central Africa.
Yeah, and remember,
That's
was it like the early 2000s? How long ago was it that Africa and India like banned him? They were like, we don't want your shit. You make us sick.
I honestly think they did that in the 90s. I want to say
Yeah, it might
around
have
like
been.
98 or something like that. Because he kept on going over there testing shit and getting people sick and doing it in the name of humanitarianism and all that shit. I can't really say the word. philanthropy, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. You know the
Philanthropy.
word. Yeah, that fucking word. That fucking word.
You probably can't say it. The people that call themselves that are fake.
Yeah, they are.
I had a
There's
video
not a
here
s-
about the flu, but I don't know where the hell it went. I hate when this shit happens.
dude, and they're so hard to find, like the shit that you
I
actually
had a
want.
good one that broke it down. It was only like 10 minutes, but now I put it on YouTube saved and I look into my save profile because I saved 2 videos and they're not there.
I have some bookmarked, but I'm afraid if I switch windows, I'm gonna lose out, man, because I got a piece of shit ass phone.
Nah, no problem. Um,
So
you guys let me know when you guys want to check out the world premiere.
man, we could do whatever you want, man. It's your show, man. I'm just happy to be here with you guys, man. Shout out to the chat again, man. Love all you motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. I've been
Yeah,
waiting all day
man.
actually to see this. So, but
So
if you
yeah,
want to save it, I get it too. It's up to you.
no,
guys.
it's, I
I've been,
mean,
I've,
I got a whole thing
let's do,
for it, like so.
let's do it, bro. Let's
So
do it,
bear with
man.
me, bear with me. All right, here we go.
World premiere. World premiere.
Something seems strange. Seen some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I seen some strange things. Something feels strange. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. I'm not okay. Too much acid on my brain. Slave to myself, it's still a freaking slave. Too selfish to break these chains of weighted. I'd be envy if it wasn't for these mirrors in my brain. I wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't for the pain. When I look you in your eyes, it's the only time I feel sane.
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
I'll be okay. I done dug myself about this grave. Chills down my spine from the acid on my brain. Would it feel alive if it wasn't for the pain? If I can't feel your touch, I swear I'll go insane. Would it feel alive if it wasn't for this pain?
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
Something seems strange.
Seen some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I feel some
Strange things.
something feel
Strange things.
strange. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. Something seems strange.
Seen some strange things.
Seen some strange things.
Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I'm not okay. Too much acid on my brain. Slave to myself, still a freaking slave. Too selfish to break these chains away. I'd be empty if it wasn't for these mirrors in my brain. I wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't for the pain. When I look you in your eyes, the only time I feel sane.
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
Something seems strange.
See some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
life. Everything is normal with you in my brain. Something seems strange.
Sing some strange things.
Seen some strange things.
Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I seen some strange things. Something feels strange.
Running.
Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. We gonna be okay.
They drag me through hell.
Got a crazy build. Yeah. Looks great.
Wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't feeling pain.
Without you, everything is strange.
With you by my side, the only time I'll feel sane.
Only feel
Free when you're making me your slave.
everything is normal with you on my brain.
World premiere.
Latino.
Woo!
Good
That was
job,
fun.
Latino. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna send you that to your email as soon as we get off of here.
Salute.
I also have to take out the trash.
Salute.
What's up, man?
Before
Oh,
my
hey, Mike.
What is
dog
on?
gets to it.
What is
How
on
you
your
doing,
mind?
Mike?
Salute, sir. What is on your mind tonight? What is
We're-
your topic?
We're talking about the Spanish flu, and
Mm.
we and you know, me and most of us here think the shit is synthetic. So it was created by a human, bro. It's not something that you know what I mean. So what's your thoughts on that?
I think a lot of the diseases that we have are genetically engineered. When you work in the government, you know there are labs that do generate these viruses, and the whole thing with COVID, you know, the whole thing is the weirdest thing ever. Is just kind of give you my perspective. I was working for a company, a large company. We're talking about four something years ago, 4 years ago, and everyone was getting COVID. Everyone was getting it, but I never got it. But I had to take
And you
7
lucky,
different
you
tests.
lucky son of a bitch, because I got it
I
twice.
never got it, man. And
I got it
then
twice.
when I went to the hospital, they said, "Well, you have RH blood, so your blood has no antigens. So in other words, it doesn't carry infections. It's like a universal blood where you can give it to anybody, but you can't take theirs." So
You got that.
Like
You got that.
negative.
You
The
got
negative.
that blood. My
I
wife
got
has
golden blood. Yeah, I got
my
that
wife
golden
has
blood.
what is
Yeah.
it? Oh.
It's golden blood. Yeah. So in other words,
Yeah,
you
so
can your blood is universal.
but she can't. And
My
it's like
mom has
that's
You can't
bullshit.
take anyone else's, but you can give it to other people. And
That
when I had
sucks.
my whole near death thing, you know, when I was in ICU for, 10, 12 days, the thing was is that they couldn't give me any blood. So, but I was okay. But the whole thing is that it's interesting that how we regenerate, our bodies regenerate, like there are people that will, all right, I hate to say this, but there was another YouTuber that I didn't get along with, but he just passed away.
Oh, man.
His name was Poon Handler. I know it's a nasty name, but he had sepsis, the blood infection, and he passed away.
What is
So
that? Elaborate, because I've always I thought a sepsis
Sure.
was like
Yeah.
like an ingrown pimple or some shit that's growing inside of you. That's what I thought that shit was.
Yeah. So your own blood poisons you. So your blood becomes a poison, and then it affects your heart and shuts down all your organs. And it is basically where your blood, your body's not filtering out the toxins in your
That's what I
blood.
was going through.
So
And
your
he had
blood
an
is- So your
infection.
blood has mucus
Yeah.
in it, basically,
Yeah,
right? That's what
yes.
it is. Blood in the mucus.
All those nasty things in
Yeah,
it. And when I was in ICU, I was in bad shape, but my body regenerated. It really did. It regenerated, and I came out, and I was like, poof. I came out strong. But people do pass. And when I was in ICU, because ICU is a different wing. ICU is intensive care. In other words, you're on death's doorstep when you're in ICU.
Mhm.
They have you hooked up to all these machines and stuff. There was somebody 2 rooms down that got sepsis. septis, whatever it's called, and they passed away. So it is, the body. It's our systems are very, very intricate. They are. And when you look into like medicine, it's interesting. So, in asking you a question, do you think certain people, have a different level of regeneration than others? Like, in other words, the way you live your life, the way you eat, your diet, your genetics. Do you think some people are more healthier than others?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. Yeah. I mean,
I went in and it was just like, yo. So I was unconscious when they took me in. I was completely intubated. And but I came back. And but other people don't come back,
like
So
I like me, I find my mom's side. What's up, Nunzio? I find my
yeah.
mom's side.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? Salute.
Yeah,
Good to
yeah.
see
I'm
you.
good. I'm good.
And
Word.
Salute.
Hey,
I
Jules.
find
Hey,
my
hey.
my mom's side to be the
Sure.
weaker side than my dad's side when it comes to genetics, because I
Yeah.
really don't see much people really getting sick in his side, but I see more
Yeah.
people getting sick on her side.
It's very interesting how the body regenerates
You
itself
know,
and
I don't
rebuilds.
know. It's
It
very
really it
interesting.
Yeah, it really is. And to be a doctor or be a nurse, because both of my son's mothers are nurses, and so like to listen to their stories about like medical stuff, it is very interesting, to hear people's struggles with healing and stuff like that. And God bless anyone that's going through any kind of conflict, because it's I wasn't scared, but like I didn't know what was going to happen. I just didn't know, So who knows what's going to happen in this crazy scheme called life? We were last time I talked to you, we were talking about aliens, we're talking about all these crazy things, and it's great that you have a platform that people can express different views on things, and not be judged. Just like talk about different topics, and I think that's important to be able to kind of get out different topics in life. What do you think?
I mean, this is why we all here, man, to
Yeah,
understand, to have conversation and some
yeah,
type of dialect.
yeah.
What's your take on the flu, Nunzio?
So my take on the flu, depending on which one it is, like the seasonal flu or something like that, I think it's just like a natural cold. Just the climate's getting worse, and that's the reason why it's affecting more people like that.
What you think about the Spanish flu, though? You think it's like organic thing, or you think
No, that's made up in a lab. Most of those things are created in a fucking lab.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
I-
That's crazy. Most of us we all think the same thing, dude. Like, oh man,
yeah,
and Nate
yeah,
Wayz said it earlier. He's like, we all think it, but we don't do anything about it,
sure.
man. You're right,
It's
dude.
Like with that kung flu situation, right? That was bioengineered.
yes.
It was used as a warfare to diminish our troops, to diminish our population, so we wouldn't be able to defend. Because why? They know that every American has like 5 guns for every household, right? Let's just say
Mhm.
that. They know that if they start wiping off the population, there's going to be less hands on guns to defend their country. That's
Well,
the
See, I see, because I was asking
Yeah, I
Nate,
agree.
yeah, see, but see, and Nate, he gave me a different perspective. You gave me a different perspective too. So now I got multiple perspectives to look at and be like, damn, man, like you guys have valid points.
I agree with Nunzio too. That's just
same
another
here.
angle, but I agree with them. And
Well,
salute to
Hey,
you
man, that
guys.
shit blew
Salute
my
to you
mind,
guys
bro.
for being here.
I
Well,
appreciate that.
there's obvious validation into what he's saying, and it literally is that they manipulate these things. They manipulate these strains of viruses, and they do manipulate them. There is a island. I don't know if you know this. There's an island off of Manhattan. You have to look this up, where it's inhabitable, where they used to do like testing for like viruses. So if you're asking me, chemical warfare is real. It's real. It's documented. It is 1000% real. They create these viruses to control the population in certain areas.
The name
And
of
Is
that, the
it
name of that
isn't
island's
it
on the
near
tip of my
Montauk?
tongue.
yes,
That's
yes,
gonna bother the shit out of
yeah,
me.
yeah.
And
So
this,
these
give me a
things are
second.
real,
Give me a
you know.
second. And this is a question more for Jules, so she could start it off. But I could see the possibility of chemical warfare against others, but why against our own people? That's where I have like
Well,
a
do
hard
you?
understanding of the situation. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like you
Sure,
just never
sure.
want to think that I could do that to Jules, I could do that to Nunzio, I could do that to you, I could do that to InNate. You get what I'm saying? Like
Do you
I
know?
just don't see it.
Do you know in World War One they would put shells and they would have mustard gas? You know what mustard gas is?
Yeah, yeah, and they mustard gas themselves because they were so
Nasty.
It
stupid
was chemical war. It was
that
chemical warfare back in the before the 1920s. I mean, we've had this forever.
Nasty.
Imagine the stuff we
Nasty.
have now in 2026. Imagine the stuff that we have now. It's fast forward, all these years, 90 something years later, we have to have these advanced weapons. But I can tell you, gentlemen, this, not getting away from chemical warfare, but like I told you about this the last time we were talked. We have weapons because I'm a contractor. We have weapons that you wouldn't even believe in, pulse weapons and radiation and all these different things. But chemical warfare is just something else. It's something else. And you
So
die
yeah,
slow.
they also put like
Yeah.
depleted Russians were putting depleted uranium in
Sure,
like their
sure.
bullets, like the 9 by
Mhm.
what was it, the Makarov pistol that they had?
Yeah,
They were
the
making,
the 7.62. Yeah, completely.
Hey
So
guys,
the A10, the A10 Warthog going through the
you
first
trying
Gulf
to
War
give me a
used
second.
depleted uranium rounds, and they went into the ground and they poisoned the ground.
You trying to get
But
in
that's
there?
what
You trying to get in there, Nate?
yeah.
I just want to tell these guys, man, don't apologize for digging in the hole, man. We going as deep as we want to go tonight, man. So dig them holes, boys. Dig the
all
holes.
right, let's start digging. Let's start digging. Let's
The
go, Mikey
nastiest,
Guns. Let's go. Salute, Nate. I appreciate it.
the nastiest thing you've ever seen in warfare was the A10 Warthog with the 30 millimeter cannon shooting the depleted uranium rounds into the ground in Iraq. I mean, it
Proton cannon.
literally was
Yep.
just like something, dude. Those rounds would melt
Melt
tanks.
tanks.
They would melt
Melt
them.
them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Imagine that.
it's
That's
like
Imagine one
crazy,
going
bro.
through your house,
What?
Mike. Mike, imagine one going through someone's house, like it
Bro.
fucking obliterated.
unbelievable,
It'll melt.
unbelievable, man.
Yep.
I mean, the tank would melt. You're talking about, it's like
It would knock the beam. It would knock the
Yeah.
beams down. Or the whole house would fucking fall down.
crazy, crazy,
It's
craziest
like
thing
a
you ever
fun.
seen.
It's like a
Inside of
fun
it, Mike.
size. It's like a fun
Yeah.
size Snickers in the hot heat. In the
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
like, you
street.
could let those.
Unbelievable.
Yo, in Vegas, you could let off tanks. I'm going
Yeah.
to Vegas,
Yeah, I
by the
heard.
way,
I
Mike,
heard. I
real
heard.
soon.
I heard.
Yeah, Mike, I'm going to Vegas real soon, Mike.
Yeah,
I
no
would-
doubt,
I
no
would
doubt.
love to
Yeah,
see
you
Oh,
can
that's
pull
gonna be
pull
fucking
autos in the
great.
desert. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Right on.
boom.
Yeah.
No, fucking
Yeah.
M1 A-Brand takes. Nah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be shooting the M1 A-Brand takes, bro, because you could do that.
The most
That's so dope.
devastating thing I've ever seen was the depleted uranium shell, and it was the 30 millimeter shells that were depleted uranium, and they're radioactive, and they hit the ground, and that radioactiveness stays there for what 100 years.
More than that, it's still
Yeah,
there. It's still gonna be
it
embedded
never
in the
goes
ocean.
away, and
Never.
people are getting cancerous and stuff like that, and that kind of ties into like the radiation. Is yes, it's a great source
Hey,
of power,
Martin, so
but
yeah, I'm fucking fine. You better find out.
yeah.
You better see some content that you've been waiting
Oh
for.
my God, man.
I promise. You're gonna.
Hey man, I'm glad you
enjoy
guys said
Ridiculous.
radiation, man.
Ridiculous.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Moxie. Salute.
Yeah.
I'm fucking good. Oh yeah, I'm ahead of the fucking current. That's what I am. Yep.
Yeah, radiation. Radiation is another problem, man.
Oh, dude.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
but
power,
wait.
the power of
I
that.
seen the thing. I seen the whole thing on radiation, and I'm starting to disbelieve all the shit that they told us about radiation, man. I don't think radiation is really that bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that, Miami, though, for real. My bad. I'm
Oh, you're
responding
good.
to Moxie. because she yo, bro, my fault for interrupting. My apologies.
Now you go ahead.
Moxie,
But, you
you're
know,
gonna enjoy this. What? Yeah, I am activated. Oh, you ain't even. I hope you was watching the other one because the other one I was on recently, I said, "Boop." Oh, you want to keep playing that shit? I'm gonna hit him. Mike, you were just there too. Remember?
oh yeah, I was there.
Yeah, want to talk about it?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I'll just-
You don't bring it here.
So Mike and other people started harassing me about my children and my situation about my.
No, I
PTSD.
wasn't harassing you about your
Yeah,
children.
no. So
No,
Mike started harassing me about my PTSD and all this other shit on another panel, right? Trying to trigger me, and then expected me to chill out and not, go after him. But see, I'm cool in here, bro. Everything's relaxed, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I just had to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to show you the type of character you are, Mike. You know what I'm saying? You try to trigger a person that has PTSD, but not realizing the situation, what's going on in that person, thinking about what they're going to do to you. You know, it's very dangerous for me having PTSD, especially with my past, history. You know what I'm saying, Mike? And I'm not trying to live like that or harm you per se, anyone, right? But get me to that point, you're going to find out the person that you didn't want to. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
Well, you live your life the best way you can live your life. You know, I can't dictate the way you're a grown-ass man, so you live your life the best way you can. But getting back to what we were talking about, yeah, I mean, like radiation.
No. Hold on. We're not cutting that off there. Look, let me say something. Mike, if you were talking about being over there and knowing what these bombs can do and they can just melt tanks and stuff, you should, I feel, even though I shouldn't tell you what I think you should do, I feel like you should have more compassion for someone with PTSD. You probably have PTSD yourself. You know, so I wasn't there. I'm just going off what I'm hearing right now. But
can I jump in real quick?
And
Can I jump in real quick, man?
Go ahead. Man.
Just to kill any kind of vibe. Mike was on here last week. You guys were having a really good show. I mentioned something about Michael Jackson. He took it as me talking about him. Just want to make it clear. I ain't talking about nobody on a panel. I ain't gonna talk about nobody's family. Let's just have a good show, please.
Sure, definitely. And there's a big difference. And you're right, sir. You're right. You're right. But there's a big difference about
confusion.
Yeah, there's a big difference between combat PTSD and just someone maybe has been abused, through their life. So there's a big difference in the two. I have a lot of.
But how is there different? It's still PTSD, right? Because it would be the same thing as what InNate just said, right? And
sure.
That you got, but it wasn't you. It was something about Michael Jackson might have got. You know what?
Exactly. So to be honest, I was abused as a child, but I don't show any symptoms.
I'm gonna tell you where my past PTSD comes from, right? And I don't mind doing this. From pistol whipping people, living in the lifestyle, seeing my friends overdose, seeing my friends get killed, seeing my friends go to jail for the rest of their life. That's so you mean to tell me only people in the military only get PTSD, Mike?
No. The term PTSD is usually with post-traumatic stress syndrome, where they're in
situations, Mike. That's
usually.
Yeah,
and then other
even
people
victims of domestic violence get CPS.
PTSD,
because it's
a different classification. You're right.
Yeah, but it's
Julie,
all kinds of things. I agree with you,
Julie, I have a minor in psychology, so I completely understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So we're not even going to discuss.
Guys like Nunzio and I that grew up with the virus, man, we're being conditioned.
It's no less stress or putting someone down, but it's a different classification. Like if you're in combat and you see people like getting mowed down, it's a different kind of trauma than someone just beating you with a belt. I mean, I'm just saying it's a different kind of trauma. It's still trauma. That's not what I'm saying, but it's just a different kind of trauma. Like in other words, if you're getting hit, it's different from you actually taking lives. It's a different kind of trauma. Did that make sense? Does that make sense, gentlemen and lady? It's a different kind. You have to process it differently.
It makes sense to me. But if you grew up in Chicago and Detroit during the time of the Iraq and Afghani war, you've seen more people die. And then those two countries combined.
I witnessed the Twin Towers. I witnessed.
I mean, like
witnessed the first plane hit the tower, bro.
It's
When
a
I-
different experience. It's a
Yo,
different
I went to
experience.
Petrini's. I see the fucking the plane hit the tower. Boom. Right from my fucking lunchroom, nigga.
Yeah, so I was when the towers went down in 2000.
Mike.
Yes, I was actually an officer at the time, and actually we actually me and someone else went actually to New York. You know, because at the time my cousin was still a firefighter. You know, so we went out down there to see, can we do anything? And I remember seeing the cross so you go to the front of World Trade and it was a cross, and I think it's in a museum now. You know, so it's pretty interesting. It's awestruck, and the crevice was it was like a bomb crater. I can't even explain. I can't put into words.
Medium.
Dude, I was in my early 20s.
Children, remember that situation, like
craziest thing ever. You know, I'm in full uniform. You know, because it was something else.
Fucking say.
It was something else.
What about the
you couldn't get a hotel room, you know, because everything was filled. So we had to stay at one of my friend's houses. You know, he had a one bedroom apartment, so I had to sleep on a reclining chair. This is 19. You know, this is way back then. You know, 2000, 2001. It's the craziest thing ever. No, but just getting back to the point, you know, it was a very awestruck thing to see this. It really was.
Mike, why don't you go wash my fucking carpet, nigga? Stop lying.
Wash your carpet?
Yeah, wash my carpets, nigga.
I don't wash carpets. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But,
you're out of business. The fuck.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all right.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'll show you tough. I never lose. I hope you like pain. I'm good.
Oh, God.
Well, guys, take care, man. Have a great. I mean, Nunzio is a joke. He's a complete joke.
Yeah.
He's a complete joke. Well, so, you know, he's a failed father.
I'll take it off.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay.
Hey, stop with the family.
That's okay, man. That's all right, man. I'm not upset. See, I'm completely calm. I'm not upset.
I'm good with that.
No, you're fine. You're fine, man. You know. So when I leave, it's going to drop to nothing. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So none just keep following me around. Your wife is married to a Ukrainian pilot.
I'm gonna get another screenshot of you while you locked up in jail, bro, and that's gonna be fucking funny.
Come on.
Yeah. Yo, did y'all see the first one? I'm not gonna, bro. I'm my bad, Latino. Bro, I don't like him. He knows it. He's a bullshit artist, and I'm gonna call him out on the shit. And I think I did.
We should leave this for another time.
Yeah, Nunzio stabbed a mattress online and threatened to kill his baby's mother.
You know what I mean?
Is that not true? Do you not have court records of you breaking your mother's arm?
Mike, it has to be.
Is that not true?
But it has to.
I'm just asking if it's not true.
Mike, it has to be an equal understanding, Mike.
Why did you break your mother's arm? Why did you do that?
Your mom. I'm not talking about what your son said.
You beat women.
I'm not talking about what your son said about your mom, bro. So don't.
My son never said that. It's been proven already.
Wait, what your son never say, Mike? What your son never say, Mike? I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about your family.
Thank you, Jules. We need to take a little. We need to take a little. Give me a second.
Wait a minute, I was yelling and nobody could hear me.
All right, let's try this again. Go ahead, Jules. You got something to say?
Woosah.
Yeah, I want to say that if our guest speaker Nate has anything else to talk about the Spanish flu, ticks, the government wanting to cull the population, you know, in that realm of things, because I feel like we have a lot of things we could still talk about there. Let's get back on topic. I'm not gonna sit here and listen. I respectfully to both of you, but I'm not gonna sit here and listen to both y'all's beef back and forth. Take that shit somewhere else.
I
Yeah,
agree.
we ain't here for all that. But anybody wants to dig into any hole on shit that the government does to us, that's what we're here tonight. If you got something to bring to the table,
And we
come
were
on up.
talking about that.
You
We were
got
talking
personal
about
beef, man. Take that
topic
shit
and
somewhere else. We ain't
What about
about
the
that
Lone
shit,
Star
man.
Tigs? What about the Lone Star Tigs?
We were
Yeah,
talking about them earlier. So
tell them
Jesus
about that earlier.
Christ.
You can't
they
even fight you. It's fucked up. I love a
Yeah,
good
they like they're saying that they were released by fucking Bill Gates. Like he was genetically modifying like these ticks so they could people stop eating fucking meat or some shit. I don't know
I
how
believe
fucking it is. It could be a hybrid. They could have made something to happen. I don't fucking know. No, you can't be 100% sure. But since it's already
so
out, the Epstein files, I'm pretty sure. You know these
so we
files.
can we can actually look at the internet for some info on that. And the Western Michigan University released some info saying that they had bred the Lone Star tick with the ordinary deer tick. And the reason why is so that it would be able to survive cold weather and because people eat too much meat. So they purposely want people to eat less meat.
That's fucked up. I
So
love a
yeah,
steak. My
Yeah,
favorite
that's
cut is a
crazy.
ribeye.
that's real shit.
And then
It
they
is
want to
crazy
feed
as
us
shit, dude.
crickets.
Oh
Cricket
hell
meat.
no! I ain't no fucking
Eats
cricket.
the bugs.
Yo,
Well,
you want to know what's funny?
It's the bugs.
You want to know what's funny? Like the big thing now, everything that you see, anywhere you go to Dunkin', Starbucks, you go anywhere, bro. Anywhere you get something, there's something with protein now.
Right.
You know where that
Yeah,
protein comes
yeah.
from, right?
Bugs.
You're fucking
There you go.
stupid.
Thank you, Anuncio.
Little powdered
So
bug
disgusting.
in your waffle mix.
Yeah,
Thank you,
bro.
Nunzio. That's where it comes from. It's disgusting. So I don't eat no protein shit. It says protein this, extra protein. Nah, I'm good. Mm-mm.
If it's not
Crazy.
natural, it's not the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Like all this GMO, all this stuff. It's like processed, modified. It's unhealthy. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to diminish our population because it's due to population control. And being said, you know, this when people were like already too much over the population already. There's not the you know there's famines going on. There's less a lot. You know the money, everything's starting to rise up. So back in the day, everything was like a quarter, a nickel, 5 cents. Now everything is like $4 for a gallon of milk. You know what I'm saying? Everything is at its inflation because the things are depleting, and they have to outsource to make like fake meat, or they make like modified tomatoes or some shit like that because the population is getting so bigger that they're trying to find sustainable resources to feed the population. You
Hey,
know?
But
hey, Jules or Latino, can you guys pull up something on America 2050? Like just Google it and see if there's
let me see if I
a
can see.
link.
America 20.
I'll do it. You're doing it? You want me to do it?
Yeah, I'm doing it back here.
Okay.
America.
Because
No, I don't need that.
Nunzio's absolutely right. You know, they're trying to deplete, but I want to add too that I don't think we're depleting on resources. I think these motherfuckers just want people to go broke. I think they want people to go and die, be relocated because they have an agenda. And they, like I was talking about a little bit earlier, where by 2050 they don't want 50 states no more. They want 11 mega regions. And that's where all these 15-minute cities and crap comes
Let
into.
me see.
Oh,
Try to.
does those line up with the FEMA zones, perchance?
Nah, I mean, maybe, possibly. I just know that there's a Project America 2050, and you can Google it. There's links all over it. Should be like the second or third link. and it'll be like it'll be like an organization talking about their plans
Jules,
and how they do it and how they talk about it in places.
yeah,
Like so,
Jules, you
it'll be
look
like
this
where you
up.
could go to. It'll be like where you could go to a program and you can have one listen to one of their seminars about how their plans and how they plan on doing it, how they fund these things, and how they get cities and everything to organize for these plans that they push. And that's really like the job of outside
Yo,
organizations
yeah,
that
I
come from
found
the
this.
government,
This is
from the
wild right
UN.
here. I found this right here. Check this out. Oh, this shit is scary, dude. What the fuck? Yo, I just read like the first one on the top right there. Look, look. I'm gonna zoom in because it's very small. Give me a second. So look over here, right? We have 2030, right, and then you go to 250 right here, right? It says roads use that 60% for reducing distance traveled or reduce vehicle weight. Damn.
Yeah, so everything's about eliminating emissions. And that's what I was
Then
talking about
heat,
with the
power,
cows.
60% today use.
Cows create methane.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Look at this. They're trying to cut everything by like 60%, bro. Like, how you gonna do that? And then you want AI and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So
Like you
the
want
data
AI,
centers,
like so, like yeah, and that shit takes a lot of energy, bro. Like make it make sense. So it's
do
basically
people
fuck us,
realize
so they could have that, I guess.
do people realize what data centers are going to do to our water supply?
Yeah, it's
They're
gonna
going to
take out the
use
minerals and nutrients
well
that
they're
the
going
water
to
has.
Why
well they're
aren't
going
they
to use
building them like in Alaska and Greenland or under the water in the first place? Like, why are they building them in fucking Texas and Arizona? That's so
they're
stupid.
built well because they got to build them near the mega regions. But the
But
problem
you see what it's
is but this is the problem with the water. All right, this is the problem with the water and what it has to do with climate. So the water is being used to cool off these mega
Hmm.
computer servers, all these data collections. It's a lot of fucking heat. So the water just goes right back out.
Yep.
Eventually, that's going to heat up the water. Now, this is exactly what we talk about when we talk about streams, currents, how they affect our weather. These are facts. El Nino, all that stuff. This is shit that's been taught for hundreds of years. We know this works. We know how currents work. When you heat up that water, you're progressing everything and making the weather is going to be way more violent than anything we've ever seen, and it's not going to be because of emissions. It's going to be because these motherfuckers are heating up the fucking water. This is what we drink. This isn't something that we're supposed to be playing with. This is our fresh water. There isn't a whole lot of it. Most of the water
Takes
is
out
made of
all the
salt.
minerals too.
Whether it does or not, heating up the water is a problem, man. Huge problem. It's a radiator. They're turning the world into a radiator, bro.
and what's crazy is they want to do this, but then talk about global warming and methane as you mentioned earlier. Like make it make
Well,
sense.
that's the problem. They're creating the global warming. The natural process has nothing to do with it. You can look back, you can look today, this day in history for the hottest or coldest day. And that should be sometime in the 1800s when we first started recording history. It won't be anything remotely close to what we're going through today. Right now, it's the end of fucking it's fucking the real Memorial Day weekend, man. Beaches are supposed to open. I live in Michigan, man. I ain't going to no motherfucking beach. It's still too windy and cold. The water ain't even warmed up yet. It ain't been getting warm. It might have been getting warm around you, but not me.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
So yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
Nunzio's right, man. There's definitely an agenda, and that's why.
Like so
People gotta go broke, be relocated, and die. That's what they want to do to us.
the what's it called? Pentagon has like a bunch of contingency plans, right?
mm-hmm.
So them doing this would be like the ending of the world or the beginning of a new civilization, because they were saying that the Greys and the other form of alien races, that they were here already, and that this war that popped off in Iran and Israel sent them down under because of the devastation that occurred. And so they had to, that's the reason why they look like aliens, because they had to adapt that they lived underground. They evolved underground. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason, that's what they were saying about this shit, that the Greys wanted to happen because they want their timeline to occur, you know? I don't know if it's true. It's probably just propaganda on the internet. But I mean, it's something to talk about.
Well, I know someone that was in the Navy that still had friends that were Marines and stuff, and he told me, like, it was at least 5-6 years ago, that they had like these new laser weapons that they had to go train for, and it was all for underground shit. I have no reason to lie. He had no reason to lie to me. I don't know. Just throwing that out there to go with your theory. Take it or leave it.
That stuff's out of my realm, but I've heard people talk about the under earth or whatever they call it, people living under there, like a whole other civilization. I've heard people talk about ant people or whatever. I'm open to hear all about it. So, hey, shoot, tell us more.
All right, so I'm gonna look it up right now. Give me a second, because I found the video about it.
Cool. I mean, I can't say I necessarily know more. I just know lots of theories about stuff, but I can't say anything for certain.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this little second to say shout out to the chat, man. I love the chat. I'm a chat rat. I'll be in there clowning with them guys. So shout out to everybody in the chat watching, man. Thank you for being here. I hope my voice isn't fucking annoying to you.
Your voice is great. Yeah, and shout out. We love our chat peeps. These are real ones.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of shit going on in my sector. I know I may not be interested in it, but it's kind of fun. We go after like a few people. We talk shit. It's like a bunch of banter. Other sectors I go to, like Mike is from, where me and Mike are from, they're very disgusting people. But my sector is like the mob sector. We have a good time. We bullshit. We socialize. You know what I'm saying? Come check it out if you get a chance. Like there's drama
Right on.
There's drama in every sector, but we discuss everything. It's not just mob topics. It's just basically like a bunch of mob relatives that were related to individuals in the mob that were all bullshitting together and having a good time with each other,
Actually, that sounds kind of cool. If you're in the mood for that, that sounds actually cool.
Was that just for Nate?
No, you're all more than
That's
welcome
for anybody.
Yeah, that's
For anybody out there.
My door's wide open for y'all to come there, have a good time and chill.
Thank you, man. I just
If
got back.
anybody's got his channel, man, share that shit. Share the link.
I appreciate that.
Got heartburn.
I'll put it in the back chat for y'all. So
Yeah,
right on, man. Right on, man.
Salute, bro.
Thanks,
like,
man.
Thank y'all. I'll try to also like redirect some of my people to come over here. Not like the ones that I trust. I'm not trying to bring over like stupid people, cause chaos, right? But like the ones that are like solid, that enjoy these topics, I'll bring them over as well.
Yeah, I trust and respect that, man. Thank you, man. Thanks for coming through, man, and putting your input in, man.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I'm really into this these theories, because a lot of shit is going on. They also got like black caskets in FEMA base camps. Like say if there would be a mass whatever situation, like say if there was like a zombie apocalypse that they needed to put these bodies in and burn them, they would put them in these black caskets and like I said, burn them. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? They got
They're like tied with Walmart and stuff like that, man. That shit gets pretty deep too.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
I know, but you know what? What's crazy? Okay,
It's
I know
all
Walmart
alleged.
is like big business, and when they shut down the Walmart across from Oakland, I want to say it was like early 2000s. I remember thinking that was hella sus because everybody forgets something on the way to the airport or on their way to their destination. And how handy is it there if you need deodorant that Walmart's like right across from leaving the Oakland airport, right? And so whenever I would fly out of there, because a lot of times it was cheaper to fly out of Oakland than out of San Francisco, I'd fly out of Oakland and it just always felt so spooky over there. And there's a Panda Express in that same parking lot. I mean, I never saw anything totally suspicious, but it is creepy. But at the same time, I know people who work at Walmart now, and they're like, there's nothing going on in the back and underneath, you know. So what I think it is, there's always big logistics centers near Walmart. And I had somebody else way back in the day tell me that logistics centers really just meant CIA and shit. So I think those logistics centers, if anything, they're the ones that have the underground bunker shit, and they just project it onto Walmart for us.
Yes, I think that's what it is. They're trying to, well, if they have that big corporation backing them, right? They have everything is like a CIA ploy. That's the reason why they say society is meant for you to fail, because the CIA built and structured society into this. Think about what they were doing to the Black Panther community, right? You got to realize that the CIA, what their job is to infiltrate and destroy governments. That's what they're known for, right? Whether good or bad, it's still done in a malicious intent, you know.
Yeah, espionage.
Yeah, but why are they fucking on the homeland? Why are they fucking with us? We the people isn't the government. You know what I'm saying?
Control.
Yeah, government means control, and then so govern means control, and then mind, MENT, means mind. So they want to control the mind. That's what it is. Like
Yeah, I remember that. And religion is like that too. That when you break down the word religion to the roots, it's like regular in some language, meant to tie back the mind.
Well, see, that's what it is. Like people don't realize it's the seven chakras that go through your body, like down to your crown, or like from your head to your toe. That's the true enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? Like, God is within. That's why if you read in these Bibles, you could tell that. So everything was watered down through the years. The Bible, God wrote the Bible. God written the Bible, but as it passed on, man wrote the Bible. So there was books that were taken out. There was books that were the edited books, you know, to make it sound like a fairy tale, more or less, right? If you look at certain meanings of them, right? So they're talking about in one of the books called Adam's Apocalypse, right? It talks about Adam eating from the fruit of the tree, right? And him coming to a realization on how he and his girl, Adam and Eve, came to Earth. He said that there was a lower life form that ripped him and Adam and Eve together, right? And then they were forced to serve him. In this particular book, it says that Adam told his son Seth that the person that he was being enslaved by wasn't a loving God, wasn't a respect. Nah, he said he feared, obeyed him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'll look for a video so you can look it up. Adam's Apocalypse.
It sounds kind of like on the. It sounds similar to like the Anunnaki kind of storyline of stuff. But I do have to say, I do think it's esoteric in nature, no matter who wrote it. Like the spine is Jacob's ladder, like you're saying, the energy centers. And I believe Jesus was the ultimate, enlightened man, but he was giving us the example to follow him and be like him. However, we can do that. But I do think it is all a spiritual evolution. And my biggest thing, and I know we're going to set Nate off, like he's probably just like waiting, okay, because I know Nate. So, and he's going to have his time, okay? But now I just forgot what I was saying. Oh, like as far as the thing I never got, even as a little kid, the Bible says the kingdom of heaven is within, right? Jesus said that. But then we're all just sitting here waiting to die to go to heaven. And that never, it never synced up, never lined up. So I was always asking questions from a very, very, very young age. And I know that everybody has their own different beliefs, and I respect everyone's beliefs and everyone's path home. We're all going home, folks. That's what I have to say. Now, Nate, you want to pop in?
Actually, I wasn't gonna say anything about it at all. I'm letting people have their
Oh,
beliefs today. I have no
aren't
I
you
have no
sweet?
arguing
It's like them
position.
gummies kicked in, dude.
Big
Yo,
Hey,
hugs, bro.
no,
Big
no,
hugs.
that's why I told you guys before we even started the show, man. Like I'm just letting people do their thing today, man. I'm not,
yeah,
you
Nate, I
know,
Okay, well, I'm glad we touched
posted
on
the
that.
I'm
video back.
open-headed.
Nate, I posted the
Right
video
on.
stage.
I got it.
It's about the banned Bible in the book Adam's Apocalypse. I don't know why they're banning books in the Bible.
It's
Like the Book of
it's not
Enoch.
so much that they're banned. There's a big old history of it and the confusion, but when they canonized what we call the King James Bible, and I can only speak for the King James Bible. I can't talk for any other version Bible. But when they canonized it, it was the gospel of Jesus Christ, not the history of the Jewish people, not the history of any other people. We didn't want the books written in between the times where the Jews were in exile up until Jesus. We just wanted the gospel of Jesus. So that whole 66 canonized book is about Jesus and only Jesus. Any other ideas you have from the Gnostic gospels that they want to put into it, that gets into spiritualism and other religions and gets into all kinds of other stuff that I just, we could talk about for weeks, years, and never really get anywhere.
I'd like to discuss this because I looked at the Anunnakis, I looked at the Hindus, I looked at all these books, right? Because eventually you're gonna come across the truth. It's not about one book of spirituality. Yeah, there's gonna be I feel like that there was influence for the New Testament. You know what I'm saying? Like demonic influence on the New Testament. I feel like the Old Testament was a true way because God, if you realize, he cast all those demonic creatures down to earth, right? Because they disobeyed him. So in the New Testament it says if we're nice, we're kind, whatever, we disobey him, now we're still going to hell. So, but he says that he's a loving God, a fearing God, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think that. So I think it's the original testament is what God would actually meant for humanity. And other books were to diminish those laws that God made. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I have a lot of these books locked away in a box of my own because I study religion. But at the very beginning, when man committed the first sin of just not listening to God and he decided to bite that apple, Satan was already in a fallen state and he was present. And the man and the woman both tried to use him as an excuse as why they did it. And God still held them accountable because he told them not to do it. So whatever spirits are here, whatever influence there is, we're still accountable for ourselves.
Exactly. That's why he gave us free will. Yep.
Yeah. So, I think I don't want to discredit anybody's beliefs. I'm a hardcore believer in the Bible. I think the Bible breaks things down in real simple manners. I think to get good insight, you do need to study other things. You do need to get things. I think, like for instance, a lot of people don't realize, like when you're reading the story about Genesis, Moses, and all that. The 10 plagues were attack on 10 gods, the 10 gods of Egypt. They just weren't 10 things that random things that God did. They're attacks on belief systems.
Right, because the Azazel, and a few other people were there. Hey, listen, I got a phone call right now. I'll be back on a bit.
Hey, you're good, bro. See you. Thanks, man.
So Nate, were those like children of the Nephilim?
You talking about so Nephilim?
The ones that they
Nephilim are so there's like the fallen angels, and supposedly they bred with humans, and they created Nephilims, which are like half
yeah,
breed hybrid things. You know,
and they
that's
became the
supposedly
some of the kings or
like
gods,
if they
right?
die, they go into a spiritual realm. You know, and I honestly, I do believe that stuff. They don't teach it in most Protestant religion. They try to hide it. I think it's really coming out now because there's so many people finding skulls of these things, and you know, history written in history about giants, and there just ain't too much to explain no more. And you got people throwing biblical scriptures at it. You
Have you ever
know,
seen have you ever seen that movie Noah with the dude that did the
yeah,
gladiator?
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yep.
So most of that stuff comes off like the Book of Enoch. All right,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna tell people right now. I can tell you real easily why Enoch isn't canon, and
Why Enoch
because
isn't what?
isn't part of canon.
Okay.
Right off rip, there's people praying to Enoch in it. Enough said. In the Bible, it's a no. That's necromancy.
Mm-hmm. Because it's only God.
So, right. Plus, you know, let's be real. Something it didn't survive the flood, man. God wiped. If I don't want to say if because I believe it's true. So say God
No,
wiped
same
out the
here.
world, and he wanted to erase the memory of the old world. He didn't leave an old book. We know for a fact that this book was written 300 in the gap between the last book of the Old Testament to the days of Jesus. That was written in a 500-year period there. That's when most of these books were written. The copies that they found of the Dead Sea Scrolls aren't even written in original Hebrew. It's what we call Hebrew nowadays because some certain people went into certain
Mm-hmm.
places and
And made
started
their
recreating
own
a
shit.
language. So
Yep.
now the original Hebrew is called Aramaic or Ancient Hebrew. And this new Yiddish Block Hebrew script that was written by Knights Templars around the 700, 1100 AD, that's what we now call Hebrew. And that stuff was written in that. So a language that was written after the time of Jesus by 700 years couldn't be fucking what Enoch wrote. You get what I'm saying?
Fair points. Fair points. What does where does the Greek come in? Because we've talked about this before. It's been a long time.
So
Because you were like,
Greek, they
no,
got the
it's
Greek
all ancient Hebrew.
Septuagint. So they got the Greek Septuagint, and that's pretty accurate. You know, that's what we use as a reference point, breaking down into English. But the important part of it is during the time when Jesus was hung on the cross. You know, Pilate gave out an order that he wanted "King of the Jews" written on the top of his cross, and he wanted it written in Greek, Hebrew, and Latin. And the reason why Greek, because that was the common language at the
Mm.
time of Jesus throughout the land, because it's the Roman kingdom. That's what they spoke. And Hebrew, because that was the legal language of the Hebrew people. So that's what the Jews would have spoke. That's what they would have put down in their legal documents. And Latin, because that was the language of the law and still used today in America. It's written on the
Yep.
back of our dollars. It's written in our courthouses. It's written in
Yep.
our universities.
Still use it in
So
court.
yeah, so
Yeah, law.
that language for the time period was the most known language throughout the world, same as what Hebrew would have been throughout the Old Testament times. You know, everybody would have known it somehow, some way. So that's why those are important.
You,
Bro.
you, Jules, you like the addition of the waiting music?
Yes, that was great. I said, did you see what I said in the chat? I said
Nah.
everyone's in a timeout.
It's like
That's our
yeah, that shit's
timeout
freaking.
music.
I did that shit today, man.
I loved it. It
I
was
was like, wait
perfect
a minute.
timing, dude.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, you get elevator music, you know.
That shit is dope. I fucks with it.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
that is
man.
nice.
Yo, you want to check out this video a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, Jules. Can you maximize it?
It talks about Moses
Well,
in here too.
does it look better for you? Because I can't see what you're
Yes,
seeing
it's
now.
Gnostic stuff. Yeah, this is what a lot of people believe nowadays is Gnostic movement stuff.
Told
But
you
I'll be
the end of
starting
the
to play the
world
video.
would come with fire and ruin. They said it would be punishment, a divine reckoning written in the stars. But what if they were wrong? What if the true apocalypse is not destruction, not the end, but a new beginning? Long before doomsday prophecies filled holy books and headlines, the ancient Gnostics told of a secret revelation, a prophecy so subversive it was buried beneath centuries of silence. In their cosmology, they said the world you see was not shaped by the true God, but by a lesser creative force, the demiurge, a being the ancients described as Sakla, the fool. And within that illusion, humanity sleeps, unaware that something eternal still burns within them. But the Gnostic prophecy of the end times isn't one of fear and doom, like the one you've always been taught. According to the hidden texts, the unveiling is not the end of creation. It is the end of deception, the lifting of the veil, a revelation of what you truly are. You've always felt it deep down, the quiet knowing that reality is beginning to crack, that the old stories can no longer stand against the rising tide of consciousness. The Gnostics foresaw this exact moment. They said that when the material dream begins to crumble, the divine spark within humanity would begin to stir, awakening from the long amnesia of matter and illusion. But this remembrance comes with resistance, for as the light rises, the powers of illusion fight harder to keep their dominion intact. These are the archons, hidden forces that early mystics claimed were feeding on ignorance.
Where'd the sound go?
It's
I'm buffering or something, so maybe I just need to close some other tabs. But oh, I hate closing tabs.
no, you don't gotta close it. You could just pause it, and then it'll.
No, I'm saying other tabs, like make sure
Oh,
nothing's happening.
okay.
You know what I mean?
But yeah, this is very interesting, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not foreign to this kind of.
Yeah, no, this stuff's
It's
definitely interesting, man. So what the Gnostics do is Gnostics take like all kinds of religion theories, you know, try to put them together as like a universal thought system. And it has like real spiritual beliefs, and I'm not opposed to those ideas. I just have a different spiritual belief in what the deity of the Lord is versus other gods. You know, that's like the only difference we're gonna have is a
Yeah.
belief
So
on
the
who the deity
agnostics said,
is.
I believe that God, Jesus is God. That's the Son of God. So yeah. But no, the agnostics believe what, like that there was a creature that God cast down from heavens and did that as well, basically, or something like that. Like he's like a false god or some shit. I don't know.
I
That's what
don't
they.
know how to really I don't know how to really break it down except for like what I could see in this video already talking about the conscience and whatnot. And I'm gonna have to say what they're looking for is kind of like what we're expecting out of like Antichrist times. And when I say that, you know, Jesus says that he's the way, the truth, and the life, you know, and that there's a lot of many paths, but there's only one path to heaven.
And
And
that's
right
what.
now in this time, and
Yeah,
right
that's
now in this time, we're being flooded with so much info. We don't know what's true or what's false. And, you know, there's so many paths and so many different holes for information that we get more confused than we do anything. So for me, and my personal thing, I'm gonna go with the old time religion that's worked for the 600 years that it's been in English. I'm gonna walk that narrow path and follow Jesus because I believe Jesus is God, and I believe that He did put His word into my language for me to read and understand. And I believe that the devil, just like he did in the garden, has put a lot of words in there that are similar to what his is, but changed some words, rearranged some words to totally change what the message was to make me try to go on another path. I'm gonna
Exactly.
stick with the one path. Yeah. So, but no, this is definitely interesting shit, bro. And thank you. Thank you.
I mean, did he not
Yeah, what I
say that?
think it's saying is, oh, go ahead.
Did he not say that there's going to be false prophet that come in white gowns and hold
Many
sticks and
false
shit?
prophets.
Well, the
Hmm.
whole thing with anything that's spiritual nowadays, like it's got so much truth in it and there's so much real stuff in it. Like you are supposed to have your own relationship with God. You know what I'm saying? You are supposed to, feel his presence. We are all connected somehow. That's 100% true. But you got to test the spirits to see if they be of God or not of God. And that's why it's important to read the Bible so you can see what the character of God is and who he is versus who these other deities are and what their role is on trying to mess with you and the propaganda that they play because you're in a spiritual warfare and you are nothing but a being with a confused ass mind and a heart that's pumping blood.
A vessel.
And the whole war is your soul.
Hmm.
Your flesh. That's why they say you shed your flesh or something like that, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah. We are a soul, dude. Like, so there's truth in everything, but there's one path, and that's what I firmly believe. But I mean, there's, like I said, there's so much stuff that's interesting that does connect everything. And, but we're in a time where we got more information than anything. And like we were talking about earlier at the beginning of the show, like when we're trying to do our research, you're trying to fucking ask AI questions, but it won't give you the simple answer. It'll try to beat around the bush. So you got to put it in a check on like certain words. Like when I use the word synthetic, I had to be like, so you're just going to deny the word synthetic. I completely said the word synthetic for a reason. He's like, you're right. I apologize. Blah, blah, blah. So, so AI is trying to lie to you off rip. So if AI is trying to lie to you, for fuck's sakes, what do we got, man? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I
Yes,
mean,
out of
I kind of
perception.
feel I is the Antichrist, like if we're going to be talking
well, I'll
about
tell you,
Antichrist,
I'll tell
right?
you, I'll tell you something interesting. There's a King AI, and it's not pronounced AI, it's pronounced I, but King AI, and he's the most mentioned king in the Bible that there is. Just a little fun fact. I'm not saying it has to do
That's
with
the fact.
anything, but fun fact.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
could be a correlation.
Yeah,
Could be a
yeah.
correlation. My opinion on the video, real quick, like to me, the demiurge is when, maybe like God's consciousness. I don't want to say God's consciousness, but whatever. When duality came into being, right? When there's no longer just you know this lovely light of God consciousness, it's when there can be some negative shit. Now we have duality. That's how I interpreted that.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, and real quick, not trying to go against my dear friend Nate or anything, but um I took after my great great grandmother, and she was like a metaphysical Christian, I guess. And so the way that I learned from her, like as far as Jesus saying he's the way, the truth, and the life, what she taught me that meant was through his level of understanding, trying to have the same mind as him to get to that level where you are one in consciousness with our creator. And that goes back to the personal relationship. And I think that's the ultimate goal. And it doesn't mean
Well,
we're saying that we are God or anything like that. It's just being in that space where we make every righteous decision we can or something
yeah,
like that.
yeah. And I don't necessarily have uh, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think that people try to take something that's in one simple word and try to break it into something way bigger. Like when Jesus says the word believe, like what does the word believe truly mean? Like if you looked it up in the 1826 dictionary, it's got a whole lot of meaning. And it's trust, belief, faith, this, that, and the other. So indeed, like without explanation, You know what I'm saying? And this is what we study the Bible for too, is so that we can be as Christ-like as possible. So
He
yeah,
also
there's
he
I
also
mean you could put in whatever words you want. That's ultimately the goal, you know.
in the Bible, Jesus also said to his disciples, "Sell your clothes and buy a sword."
By a
So
sword.
yeah, so that's like
Hmm.
he was talking about the Second Amendment. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody should be able to bear their own guns because there's a lot of fuckery going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of demonic spirits. What does Trump say? A man with a gun is a good man with a gun is better than a bad man with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, right? So
Absolutely.
like there's principles that you could take out of any situation. You know what I'm saying? Depict it. Like think about these situations. What's going on with the fucking Trump? So it's all going to lead up to the Bible and God. Where it's going, what's coming up, what's going to happen. It's everything's there, bro. And the one thing that I do say is that like they talk about the seven. There's like chakras in your body, right? Like how you connect to certain spiritual beings and all that. We all know that we're vessels for other things that can come into us. So if we put God in our life, right, we that could come in our heart. That's why I say the spirit comes in your heart because you're meditating, you're focused. It's not just one thing of like it's one thing after another. You're supposed to take care of the body. They say the body is a temple. So if you mistreat the body, like put pot in the body, drink alcohol, whatever, some situation like that, smoke cigarettes, it's depleting your consciousness. Even eating fast food, bro, like it's all that shit. Society is built up to destroy you from your consciousness and your spirituality. Everything is to deter you from that true enlightenment nowadays, and that's what I truly
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
When you
feel
first
that.
started talking,
Now
I
let me
thought
now let
wait, can I say something just real quick? It's fast. I
yeah.
thought you were gonna relate the seven seals to the seven chakras or something.
Well, like you know how there's like the galaxies, right? Like you know planets and stuff like that. Like we're also connected to that shit as well. It's not just like you know how some people could astral project or some shit like that to other
Yeah.
planes, other timelines, other fucking places that they don't know how to depict or what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
it's just like I think those people are spiritually invested in their actual surroundings because they've been through so much trauma in their life that it unlocked certain senses in them. Like you know how you can tell somebody that doesn't like you or something like that. You get like a gut feeling or something like
Yeah.
that. You get a vibe. These are the people that could actual project, get other feelings, that they could sense other beings like spirits, more or less, right? Um, I think it's phenomenal, you know, that they could.
Yeah, well, I have a story for that. Like I can't just like focus on you and spy on you, right? But like if I'm connected to you, and so I'm just going to tell you a story about like okay, so there was this time when this group of friends, one guy just totally spazzed out, like we had communal passwords. This was like 2012, 13, 14ish anyway. So the main guy who started it, him and I were messaging while this, Skype call was going on. And this other guy's basically breaking stuff down, just ruining everything. And I said, my heart's breaking. And he said, mine's already broken. And so that night when I went to bed, I just thought about, just nothing sexual, just like bro hug, like, compassion, big hug, love you, kind of thing. So then the next morning when we're talking, good morning, how are you? And fine, and he said, I had a dream about you. And I said, oh, you did? I said, tell me about it. Because I didn't want to tell him what So he's like, oh my God, I got to get my coffee. But then he said, I just felt really comforted. And it was like really great love, the best love I knew, but not, he even said, not in a sexual way, just like a friendship way. And I said, dude, that's because I intended that to send that to you, kind of thing. So our energy is, and that dude was in Croatia. I was in California. So that stuff's real. We can all do it. No one person, like when you're saying those people are special, they just focused on their abilities and their vibe to be able to do that. Like, I really do think that we all have a lot more abilities than what we know or believe.
We also know that
Beyond even that.
we also know that we're radiant creatures, right? We're very vibrant. We feed off other people's vibes. Sense certain things. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're radiant creatures, so we could observe what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying, through the whole situation. We could feel, we could judge the room. So it's not just like being in the same room as somebody. You could also feel that shit being across multiple states, countries, like you just said. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing.
It is, and it's important that we all connect. And it's like, think about too how like people could be in the same space and they don't feel each other. That's so sad.
That's why it says in the Old Testament that as humans we were naturally eating vegetables, like vegetation. When the flood came, we resorted to eating animals. So, but in the Old Testament, it says that we're our fellow animal creature, whatever the situation, we share the same type of blood. That's what it says in the Bible. Am I right, Nate, or some shit like that?
I know humans, we all have the same blood. We're all one blood. I know it tells us that, like the things with, like,
I think the
like
same
with animal, like with animal blood, like, like when you cook it, like, and when it tells you how to prepare it, like it tells you specifically, like, you're not supposed to take like a calf and cook it in its mother's milk. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, because for whatever reason, I don't know, but that they have the same DNA as each other, and for whatever reason, God don't want you eating that. I can't go into a reason why. I just know that it tells us that.
Well, like in Ayurveda, they'll say like not to cook the same animal and its byproducts. Like, don't mix cow and like don't eat beef stroganoff. Don't put butter on your steak.
But yeah, because back then they didn't
Don't
have
eat chickens and eggs together.
yeah, they didn't have refrigeration back then, so that was like almost instant fucking mold problems and shit,
No, I think it was more like kind of like a spiritual, energetic thing.
I mean, could be too. I'm not going to argue against that. I just have a scientific and logical reason and a physical reason that I can prove for that. Whatever reason for the milk and blood, and I have nothing for that.
You're saying eat all the eggs before you kill the chicken.
Yeah, man,
I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I make like chicken cutlets. I'll dip it in the egg wash or whatever. I'll put it in. I enjoy that. That's pretty good.
Yeah, same here.
Like you guys ever had a chicken breakfast sandwich?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where like a chicken McGriddle or something. You notice they don't ever put egg on that shit.
Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck. They eat that shit.
They don't put egg on the chicken.
Maple syrup.
I'll be adding eggs,
maple syrup,
sausage, all that. The
put
steak,
some maple syrup.
He said put everything on that bagel.
Shot.
Get an everything bagel. I want all the meats.
I'll tell you my air fryer chicken strip recipe one day because I use mayonnaise.
Oh yeah, mayo's pretty good too. It's a better binder too. Yeah,
I like mayo. Yeah, a lot of black folks don't like mayo. They like that Cool Whip shit.
But you don't even taste that. It's just instead of an egg wash, just like it's.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this for the record. I hear a lot of jokes about mayo and white people. I'm just gonna tell you, I don't like that shit.
What? I love mayo. I love mayo, man. I love mayo.
Hey yo, you ever see?
You know who else? You know who else loves mayo? Check this out.
Better luck next time.
What are you gonna do? I have a plan. I want you to change my grade.
Why should I do that? This rate will be here all day.
Get your rocks off.
Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro.
She loves a man.
I think that was strawberry flavored mayo, though.
Oh shit! At least it wasn't the
That's
blue
so
raspberry.
90s.
At least it wasn't the blue raspberry one. Shit.
He said,
Oh shit!
"Oh, you gave her a Spider-Man webbing."
That's crazy.
So Latino, you're wild with your commercials, bro.
He is. It's hilarious.
Fresh fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, y'all ever had a cinnamon raisin bagel with bacon, egg, and cheese on that?
Oh,
No.
man.
Yo, you gotta try this fire. That's like a New York thing. Like at like 3 o'clock in the morning after you come from the bar, grab one of those. You'll be all right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I could see how it would be good because of, you know, like maple bacon, the sweet transition to the raisins, I guess. Although I'm not really a bacon, I mean, I don't really eat pork. Maybe like once or twice a year, I would eat like a little tiny bite when I make it for somebody else.
Yeah, like I eat turkey bacon instead of like you know, I don't like I said, I don't fuck with pork. I'd rather eat like turkey bacon or some shit like that, you know?
Yeah, I used to do
Yeah.
turkey bacon. It's just a weird texture. I'd just rather just say fuck it and not have any bacon.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Which
so
is worse for you, bacon or Funyuns?
I remember someone trying to make me a pork chop. I was like, nah, I can't do it. Like the breaded pork chop. I was like, nah, I don't fuck with that. You know? Once in a blue, I eat like pernil, but like that's like once in a blue. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Well, I would go to bed
all
without
you
dinner.
Hispanic and Latino people got so many good dishes with pork, dude. Like I used to
Yeah.
eat pork like a motherfucker, and I haven't for like the last 5 months. But oh my gosh, man, them fucking Spanish dishes with pork are so fucking good.
Yeah. Yo, I had so my girl made me you ever tried this before? It was cauliflower risotto, right? That's like it's like a rice like Italian dish. It's pretty good. And then she made like a beef stew, like a Puerto Rican beef stew. These two together were phenomenal. It was like an Italian dish and a Puerto Rican dish mixed together.
Fusion.
Phenomenal, bro. Yeah, fusion dish. Delicious, bro.
So you actually, as a man, I just want to get this straight. You thought the cauliflower risotto was good.
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Okay.
I'd rather eat like healthier than I'm a health freak, you know what I'm saying? I like taking care of the body. Like I said, it's a temple, and what you put into it, it's what you're gonna get out of it. You know?
Yeah. I can eat vegetables without dressing or whatever, but my man is, you know, like Latino's youngest daughter.
Yes, sure.
I drink this thing called
Both of them
beet.
will eat broccoli, but that's about it.
Yes. Broccoli and chicken nuggets.
That's it.
And steak.
I also drink this thing called beetroot juice. Beetroot is very
Oh, I
good.
love
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, very healthy.
I have a juicer now. I'll juice beets like a few times a week. I used to have a much better, bigger, more like industrial grade juicer. Gotta get one.
You
of
know what I
those.
used to do?
It's good to have a juicer.
I used to get like kale and spinach, and I would get like kiwis, no bananas because the bananas make me nauseous. And I would like probably get nuts. I don't know, maybe some peanuts in there, maybe some walnuts. Throw it in there with some granola, make my own smoothies, strawberries, berries. Yo, mix that shit up, dude. What? That would be my breakfast. I should go
Yeah.
back to doing that.
They got
Sounds
ones
good.
that
Yeah,
are,
you should.
they got ones that
Oh, it's
clean out.
delicious.
They got ones that clean out your lungs too, as well. Like, say if you look up a juicer to clean juicer recipe to clean out your lungs. Say you're a smoker, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit'll clear everything the fuck up. You'll be spewing out a whole bunch of shit, all that mucus.
Mm-hmm.
But yo, bro, after that feeling, bro, after all that shit is done, you'll feel such instead of it like weighing on your back, like sometimes you cough and shit, you'll notice like you'll have more stamina, you'll be able to breathe better, like do a whole bunch of other things. The blood flow is phenomenal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like everything like flows through your body perfect the way it's supposed to.
No bullshit. I used to drink those smoothies, bro. The first week, that shit got me going fast. But then afterwards, it was all right. But at first, I was like, God damn.
Yeah, I got this right here. This drink is a mega antioxidant. It's let me see what's in this bitch. It's fruits and vegetables. Like it's all healthy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was like $12 for this fucking glass bottle. That's how true it is.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The only way it would be better is if you did it at home, but it is a pain in the ass. So it's good that there's nice alternatives out there now that you can buy.
Yeah, it's just expensive. Damn.
But you have to remember you still have to eat some fruits and vegetables because you still need the fiber. That's the thing. Like you got to find the balance between juicing out all the fiber. So one of the things I used to do when my kids were little was I would take like the stuff, all the fiber from inside the juicer and make brownies, put it in the brownies. They don't know they're fucking eating beets and spinach. Just makes it a little
I was
moister.
gonna say
because it tastes sweeter, like with the beans. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah.
Well, not only that, but the skin on apples, like is really high in fiber. Skins on a lot of things, red potatoes, beets. The skin actually has more fiber in it than the actual substance.
I eat the skin.
It's like the skin,
basically everything, kind of, except the orange.
It's like the skins and the oils and the natural sugars. Those are like the things that give you the nutrients that you need and do the healing for you.
I mean, it would kind of make sense, right? Because this is the thing. We are what we eat, right? So if you think about let's say a kiwi or a grape, right? It has this out layer, right? Which is protected by what? The sun, right? That's basically kind of like us, like the skin is protected by the sun. You know what I mean? So you would think that the strongest thing in the fruit would be the vegetable would be the outer layer.
Right. And fiber, like I was saying earlier, that helps clean out your arteries, not just your intestines and your stomach. That helps clean your arteries too, man. Helps you from just getting clogged up and having heart attacks and shit.
For real. And kiwi, I love grapes, but kiwi's way better for you as far as just packing a nutritional punch. There's just way much more stuff and way more fiber in kiwi.
And if you want to burn fat after a workout, eat pineapple.
And pineapple's just so fucking good anyway, man. Eat that shit all the time.
I love pineapple.
Yo,
I buy pineapple every week.
Talking about pineapples, I'm about to show you guys something, man. Oh, man. You guys go ahead, keep talking while I look this shit up.
Okay. I buy pineapple every week.
After my surgery, they told me not to eat pineapple, but I was like, I was like, man, I'm doing it anyway. And when I went back for my checkup, like they couldn't believe like how fast my blood was recovering. Because like Mike was talking about the sepsis earlier, that's how I found out I was sick, because I went septic. So, I was going through that shit. So yeah, so like my blood levels, man, like I said, I have no medication. Like I just changed my diet. I started eating the natural foods that targeted that shit, man, and it leveled everything out. Man, I'm healthier than I've been in 20 years, man. Like real talk.
That's so awesome. I love that. It's a great testimony.
Man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I do remember you always telling me, like, I'd be like, what are you eating? Like, I'm making myself a pork sandwich. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I have to be open about, like, I eat like shit. I tell people straight up, like, I eat like shit. And I almost died. And now I eat different, and I feel different. I look different. Like, man, everything's different.
It's awesome.
And like, It's funny too, because like I love pizza. Well, I used to love pizza. I fucking tried a piece the other day, man, and like that shit just
And
didn't. It
you
just didn't
make
hit
you
the
feel
same no
bad.
more.
Yeah, man, yeah.
It
Same
didn't.
Yeah.
thing with like Kentucky Fried Chicken and all that shit. Just doesn't feel the same for me. Burger King,
Yeah,
all
but
that.
like just,
I'd rather
but
just
like
make
soon
a
as it,
burger at home.
yeah, like not only did it feel different, but like soon as it hit my tongue, I was just like, man, this ain't the same no more, because I've
Yeah,
been
yeah.
eating
You
nothing
just
but
get
fresh
nauseous,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
It's like you force it. Like
So
even when you're hungry, if you're trying to force it down, you still like you feel like get all
yeah,
bloated
yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, and it's just so heavy. Hey, so that reminds me, I have made the rice cauliflower pizza crust. I've
Hmm.
made rice cauliflower pizza. I think there's probably better recipes than the one I used, but you could still get at least like, the tomatoey flavor and some cheese. And try it. You were a cook before.
Yeah,
You could probably.
I'll check it out. I mean, my kids would probably wouldn't even know the difference.
Tomato's a tricky little fruit or vegetable, whatever you want to label it as, because
I
it's
think it's
really
a
good
fruit.
for you, but too much of it, can really fuck you up too.
Yeah, because
Yeah, it
It's
could
a, it's
either
a,
it could fuck up your
it's
lining,
an,
right?
yeah, it's in the nightshade family. So like it's like it causes a lot of acid. It's a real acidic.
yeah.
So like a lot
That's
of people,
why
like if they
every
eat them,
time
if they eat them right out of the garden, they'll get fucking blisters around their lip and shit.
I get acidic. I get fucking mad acid.
Yeah,
Eat
yeah. So
tomato
that
or
stuff, that
pasta.
stuff
That's why
start mess.
I always go for the Alfredo instead of
Yeah,
the red.
right. So that stuff, acids start messing with your esophagus, start messing with your stomach lining,
Hmm.
start messing with your amino acids, and give you hemorrhoids, ulcers, all kinds of shit. So it's real good for you, but you got to eat it. You don't eat tomatoey shit like 2 days in a row. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, 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 nah.
No, I don't even once a week.
Yeah,
So let
that's
me tell you
like I
guys
was gonna say
something.
like once a week you're good.
Yeah. So like if you do get acidic or if you drink and have acid that way or whatever, um something that's really good for that is bentonite clay. So there's organic bentonite clay that's actually pharmaceutical grade, organic, food grade. The brand I have is Lone Star Botanicals. You can drink it, and it is better, like way better than taking a Tums, and it also will detox other stuff. But just make sure you're
Oh, yeah, I never
yeah.
even heard of that before. Thanks.
Yeah, of course. The first time I tried to give it to my man, he was like, no, like turning his nose up at it. Now he asked for it. And then the last few times we bought it, like the first time I got it, I bought like a smaller jar of it. But then then he started ordering, he's buying the big jars. I got him hooked on it. And in the chat, I think it was Palomino. Was it Palomino that said they use it and they like it? Someone else said they like it too. So it's good stuff.
Yo, check this out. The pineapples.
From Breakfast Club, 5 Plus News, I'm Janapa. For some, food not only is supposed to taste good, but it is supposed to enrich your body with the necessary vitamins and health benefits that will keep you in good shape as we all get older. Black Americans' relationship with food has been one of survival, but also can be seen as one of neglect for a variety of reasons. Now, across social media, two trends are upsetting many Black online users as they watch other Black people enjoy spicy bowls and Kool-Aid pineapples. Starting with spicy bowls, the trend reportedly started in Florida as a local snack where it featured a variety of ingredients like hard-boiled eggs, pickled sausages, jalapenos, and banana peppers drenched in hot sauce. For some who enjoy it, instead of using utensils, they traded in for a bag of Ruffles chips. Now, if that already sounds a bit much for your stomach, the latest rise of the trend is showing those same bowls are now being served on items other than plates. As mentioned, many Black users who are conscious of what a habit of eating
What the fuck?
this type of food can cause are sounding off online.
I knew shit had went too far when y'all started ordering food off of Facebook Marketplace. I get
Yo.
y'all trying to help support Black businesses and stuff, but this ain't the way. Especially if y'all out here ordering spicy bowls. But y'all ordering spicy bowls out of a And work boots. Industrial work boots.
I saw someone say that all the customers of the Spicy Bowl queen of the internet, all the customers have a certain look. And I don't want to be that person. I really don't want to be that person. But like every single video, with like a few exceptions, all the customers do have a certain look. Like they all look like they would be eating out of a shoe with oiled up, buttery, overly salted food. Like it looked like they would eat a Spicy Bowl out of an Eco Styler Joe container. It looked like they would eat a Spicy Bowl out of a fish bowl bought from the pet supermarket. They look like they would eat a Spicy Bowl out of a plunger. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have a certain look that is like, oh, that makes sense for you to be eating like that. You know what I mean? There's a certain kind of person that would never eat out of an eye. Like it doesn't matter how much you clean a boot. It doesn't matter how much you clean a plunger. There's a certain kind of person that will never go for that. And then there's a certain kind of person that will tell themselves, oh, she cleaned it, so it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, they all have a look.
Hey, Doug.
Now, for some medical
plungers, man.
Yo, not for nothing, man. I've seen people eat out of their hands because I've eat out of my hands before. I've seen it. You know what I mean? I've done it. But damn, to eat off a boot.
Yeah, a boot's a little different, bro.
And look at this octopus.
And very different from a plunger.
Yeah, the plunger, man, that blew my mind, bro. Oh man, what the
fuck? A plunger?
Yeah, you ain't hear that shit, Doug.
Oh no.
I think he was laughing too hard.
Oh hell no. Oh. And then she got the 777 tattoo and the thing. That's probably one of his baby mamas. And look. Damn, man.
How do you know what the fuck that is he about to eat? Oh, man.
She got the big-ass octopus, too. She got, oh, man.
They are doing their best to warn those.
What happened?
That's 777 baby mom?
Nah. She just got the tattoo. Shit. She just got the tattoo. That's why I said
all right.
For participating in a trend on the effects of consuming bowls from social media can cause. Peoria County health officials in Illinois would release the following statement as a warning to their residents. Peoria has been seeing the rise of spicy bowl wars in the community, where individuals are creating and selling their own versions of the viral TikTok spicy bowl trend and informally competing for the best one. Spicy bowls are typically served in plastic to-go containers and may include noodles, rice, meats, pickled vegetables, hard-boiled eggs, and sauces, often served with a bag of chips. We love seeing the creativity, and we especially love supporting aspiring food entrepreneurs. However, we are not currently aware of any licensed food establishments selling spicy bowls, which means the bowls are being made in uninspected, unlicensed kitchens. The bowls that we have seen are also being sold at room temperature, which greatly increases the chances that you will get sick from eating them. Now, as far as other health concerns, the bowls
pause it, bro. Is this the same Peoria that's over by Chicago? Used to be a rural area, real quiet.
I don't know, man. I just saw this video. I'll put it up there because they're going to talk about the pineapples pretty soon.
All right, go ahead and continue on. I'm just curious, man.
That's the most recent trend that's going on right now, the pineapple.
This is wild.
Illinois is the only degree I know.
That's what I'm saying. And if it is, man, it's a whole other topic.
Lead to water retention, bloating, and elevated blood pressure. Now, as mentioned, spicy bowls aren't the only food item that is currently trending, as a new trend takes a jar of pineapples and soaks them in Kool-Aid.
Out here in Pompano, got the viral pineapple Kool-Aid.
Pineapple Kool-Aid, oh my gosh. Ooh.
That's just fucking up the pineapple. Why? You know that DC red number 9 and 10, 21.
Bite one.
My new favorite shit.
Oh.
This your third set, ain't it? Yes, ma'am.
Her third?
By now, we all.
She said her third
set.
Oh God. And it's her favorite new thing.
to know that Kool-Aid itself contains a large amount of sugar. So for some, to see it being added to a naturally sweet fruit like pineapple feels a bit overboard.
Black people, we really need to stop. I have scrolled past about 5 to 6 videos of those Kool-Aid infused pineapples. And people are in the comments telling people like, this is the insulin resistance special. It's not the bag that we need to be creating within the community. I know people are making money off this, but no, we gotta stop for real. This is getting out of hand.
Over on X, several users would sound off about the pineapple Kool-Aid trend.
Yo, Jesus Christ, that lineup is crazy. Shit. Yo, bro.
Straight on.
Hey, I just want to tell the chat, you know, I see you guys see the little name underneath my name there. Black people, for the most part, most of them, you know, when you see the instructions on the back of Kool-Aid, it says put 1 cup of sugar. They use 2. I just want you to know that.
It's one part Kool-Aid, 2 parts sugar.
Yeah, so whatever sweetness you thought you
when
knew
they say
about Kool-Aid.
sugar, that means 2 cups.
Yeah. Important info.
Just saying. So, to put in perspective, bro, right? They buy these pineapples, right? And then they got a little jar or whatever. And what ends up happening is they'll take the pineapple. They have the juice that comes out with the pineapple, and they add that juice. They make the Kool-Aid, right? Once they cut the pineapple, they put the pineapple back in the jar. They put the Kool-Aid that's made with sugar, which the pineapple already has naturally, natural sugars, right? They add more sugar to the shit, and that's why this is my next favorite thing, because it's just sugar. There's more sugar on top of sugar.
I bet it is pretty good though.
It probably tastes pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's not something for you to buy 3 of these damn things.
Nah, man.
You do it once, like maybe every 6 months or some shit. Because the heart, bro. You're gonna make the heart work, bro. Like, you don't understand, by eating that shit, bro. Oh man, this is gonna be the heart right here. Oh no, wrong one. Yeah, straight up. And then they wonder why they type 2 diabetes and all that shit. They gotta cut a foot, a leg, a arm, a toe. Damn, man, cut the sugar, man. Cut the sugar. Go ahead.
What the hell is that right there? You see that in the middle? Like that, in that look at that. Not even worried about the pineapple shit. Look at that.
That shit right here?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
It's probably some.
I was trying to figure it out. Looks like
It's probably
cake,
some
maybe.
watermelon with some frosting on top of it. I wouldn't doubt it, bro. Like, this shit crazy, man. These people don't care for themselves. Like,
That's
damn,
on-
man.
Like he about to eat that and that at the same time, bro. He about to have like type 2 diabetes by the time he wake up tomorrow.
Bro, I'm about to make a whole, like, remind you, this is what I do for work, bro, right? So I'm about to collect a whole bunch of data, bro. I'm gonna do a whole thing for like a whole month, right? A whole month. I'm gonna make a whole documentary on this shit. Like, I'm really gonna take my time and do a documentary on this. And it's basically Instacart. And I hope I don't get fired, because I'm not gonna use my name or anything like that. But I'm gonna show you the difference of shopping from certain communities and certain different people, bro. And I'm gonna show you what they buy and what certain people from certain other neighborhoods buy. And I'm gonna give it to you in contract. You understand? Like, I'm gonna break it down, because it's fascinating what I see every day when I do deliveries.
Food by demographic.
Oh, dude, it's fascinating, InNate. It's fascinating.
Oh, I know.
Bro.
I know.
Oh, dude, it's so fascinating, because like, even myself in my house, I don't buy shit like that, dude. I can't. It just doesn't fit good. I don't know. I'm nauseous. It gets me nauseous. Like, I can't even drink soda, bro. Soda, I find soda to be disgusting.
If that's a motherfucking watermelon cake on that thing's lap.
That's probably
it's
what
over,
that is,
bro.
Watermelon cake or some shit.
Watermelon fucking cake.
Fruity Pebble crunch pie. That's what he's saying. Probably what that is. Oof.
That shit. I mean, they're making a killing. Whoever's doing this is making a killing. He's causing a whole lot of fucking diabetes.
But they killing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's causing a whole bunch of diabetes.
Okay, I got the joke. I got it. double entendre.
Yep.
Set him up, bitch.
Hey, he's making money. He's also doing a killing. You know what I'm saying?
Hell, yo. No, but that lineup is wild, bro. I've never seen something so big. That big, bro. That's like a landing strip.
Hey, that's squared away.
Yeah.
Setting our people back while showing a woman digging into a jar of Kool-Aid pineapples. Another would agree by writing, if you knew the chemicals and all the artificial shit these people put in it, you would consume less or none at all. All I see is diabetes. While one more would say, a pineapple is sweet enough and does not need to be enhanced with some type of Kool-Aid concoction. They are eating cereal flavored waffles with chicken wings. Now wonder.
Okay, that's what that was.
Why we have the highest rates of unhealthy individuals in the nation. It's a damn shame. Now, unfortunately, to the user's point, it has been well documented that Black Americans face higher rates of diabetes, heart disease, and other illnesses, with food insecurity being one of the reasons. As mentioned, the considered lower quality food Black Americans have consumed over the years are for several reasons, as Kool-Aid mainly became popular because its affordability for lower income communities. Fast forward to today, many Black Americans are finding themselves in better positions to make quality choices when it comes to what they eat, which is why some are frustrated with seeing these current trends taking place when access to better food now exists. Let's talk about it more in the comments below. Are people being overcritical about these foods going viral? And why do you think some people can't help but enjoy it? Save the day for the latest in news that matters to you by subscribing here to our YouTube channel. Hit the notification bell to check out our newest stories. And if you enjoy stories,
yeah, bro.
I'll tell you the reason why people like it sets off certain triggers in their brain. Like when you not just any, like anybody, like it'll set off certain triggers in your brain, like serotonin, dopamine, when you consume all that sugar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why they're doing it.
Shit, man, you can't catch me walking by an Italian bakery without Latino stopping at it. Like it doesn't fit in this world, bro. It has to happen. Like I have to go into that bakery, and not only do I have to go in there, I have to buy something.
Yeah, what do you get at the bakery? Yo, the apple turnovers are good. They're not that. I get this sugar-free.
The lobster tail, bro.
Lobster tails, those are good too. I get the sugar-free apple turnovers.
I don't know. I prefer the raspberry turnovers.
Oh yeah, they're good too.
And if I go to the Spanish spots, right, they got the guava turnovers, bro. Oof.
Oh, yo, those are fire.
Those are fire.
Yeah. Yo, they got a whole bunch of. I mean, bro, there's like healthy shit to eat out there too, but it's all about in moderation. If you consume that shit every day, that's unhealthy. But if you eat it little by little, you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like too much in abundance is no good. Say if you eat like a few cookies once a week or whatever the situation is, right? You're not eating them every day. That's when it becomes repetition. It's not good for the body.
That was my issue, bro. Like I was eating ice cream, bro, like maybe a pint every 2 days. And that shit took a toll, bro. Like my body just said enough is enough, bro. And one day, bro, I was like on the bathroom, bro. I thought it was just stomach pains, bro. And then my back was hurting, my lower right back, bro. And I was just like, oh, bro, and it just hurt so much. Like I felt like I needed to pee. I couldn't pee, bro. At that point, I was just like, "No, I gotta go to the hospital. Something wrong, bro." When I went, man, they put me on a whole bunch of medicine and stuff, and MRI. Come to find out, I had a kidney stone that was clogging my shit.
Ooh, that shit's painful too, bro.
Bro, and like luckily for me, bro, they gave me there's a medicine called Tarisolone.
To break it down,
right? Nah, what this does basically, it opens your arteries, bro.
Okay.
Right? You want to know what the what one of the main side effects of it is?
Pissing?
Nope, you can't nut.
Opening your ass.
You can't.
Oh,
nut.
that's shit. Where we get that? How we get that shit?
You can't have sex. You can't have sex because what would be the point? You can't nut.
Oh nah, I'm good.
You will feel the sensation, but nothing comes out.
Yeah, but I'm good with that. I don't need to do that as long as I fucking bro. That's like a Viagra bar. I'll be up for like 12 hours. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like it's just like, what's the point, right? So so I had to take that shit for like 5-6 days, bro, and like I didn't feel it come out, but the shit was kind of huge, bro. Like it was kind of big. I didn't feel it come out because basically what it does, it opens up your your arteries, bro.
Right.
The shit flew down there, boom. They told me like to pee in like this netting thing, and I caught it. I send it to them. They send it to a lab, and then basically it's what I think it's like 6 or 7 different type of fucking stones or whatever. And the one that I had was from calcium. So I had
from
a calcium.
milk. From milk. Yeah.
From all that ice cream, dude.
Yep. Yeah, all that sugar together, bro. Yeah, because it goes into your. People don't realize it goes into your liver. That's how you get those things. You know what I'm saying? It goes into your liver because your body can only break down a certain amount of things in your body. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna just linger there. You know, that's
and it doesn't even matter how much water you drink because, to be honest, it's like it's a process, bro. Like you're saying, so it's just gonna linger. You know.
Fuck that. Yeah.
It's like any white that you had in you though didn't kick in. Like I used to have a lot of dairy, not so much anymore. I eat yogurt sometimes here and there, but
I like yogurt with mixed with
dairy.
It has to be mixed with fruit.
But
yeah, I'm sorry you went through that, bro. I'm glad that you got through that situation.
No, but I went through it again though. I went through it again.
What? You did that to yourself again?
No, so Pete, right? So at my wedding, I'm like, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling 100%. And, I'm drinking a whole bunch of alcohol, but I did not drink water. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So next day, I wake up and I'm like, oh my God, so much. Like, it hurt so much to the point where I was just like, I gotta go to the hospital. Again, the same shit. Oh,
Word. Yo, I
literally the day after my wedding, bro.
That's crazy. That's chunks, bro.
Dude.
Yo, I was like 13 years old. So I had so this is where the health kick started to kick in, right? I was like 13 years old. I used to eat like 6 times a day, but like big fucking meals, bro. I used to eat in the morning at my house. I used to go to school, eat, and then I would pack lunch, eat lunch there, and then eat school lunch, right? And then come home, I'd get a snack from McDonald's, and this was like an everyday thing. And I was like 230 something pounds at 13 years old. I go to the doctor. Yeah, I go to the doctor. They refer me to like the Weight Watchers program and all this other shit. So the doctor telling me this, he was like, you need to lose weight. I look at him, I was like, you should be the one fucking talking, because mind you, he's also fat, right? So I said some slick shit to him. But long story short, I was like, yo, I can't breathe, I can't run, all that shit. Because I started work. So when I started going into high school, I started going into this like swimming team, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I started like working out, and like ever since then I've been on that health shit,
Yeah,
like once
it's the best exercise.
Yeah, it's all calisthenics. It's like because it's calisthenics. It's like a few other things as well. Cardio, strength. Yep. Also resistance. You know how sometimes you could just like sit in the like stand in the pool, and you could just throw kicks in the water. You could throw punches in the water. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll work out the muscle. That's what I used to do back in the day. Type shit. Resistance workout.
The weights, you could get you in the bottom of the thing and you just start punching.
Yeah, that'll gain your speed. It'll work your it'll build up your speed if you punch with weights. Yep. That's what's best. That's what's it's. I love that shit. I always love working out. I fell off like over the years. I stopped doing that dumb shit. That shit. I had other shit. I had to focus on. You know.
You don't want to eat those
No.
pineapples with a Kool-Aid.
Oh, no, I eat pineapple in the natural form. I'm not gonna eat that pipineapple like with fucking thousands of sugar on
Yo,
there. Like,
for real, that shit's crazy. Though. That shit's wild, bro.
it looks good, but honestly, I wouldn't eat it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it looks good, but I wouldn't eat it either. Yeah,
yeah,
it's just too much.
yeah.
Another-
That's too much.
I got another clip that I actually wanted to pull up.
Yo, Boss Bitch, salute. How you doing? Hit the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link over there, Jules, if you don't mind. So here's a story, right, that I wanted to talk about, right? So this guy's actually getting not sued, but she's pressing charges, I want to say, right? It's not the same thing. But I'm gonna show you guys this video. And I want to get your opinion because basically they were told not to, act crazy and start doing some shit on the stage. Just get your diploma and walk the fuck off, right? But apparently this girl, couldn't listen and take instructions. So check this out. So she's saying that was assault, okay?
Yeah, they built too far from the sun. On the dark side where the good days done. Black slide talk.
How the fuck is that assault? How is that assault, dude?
I don't get it, dude. But
He was just stopping her from being crazy.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
You don't want her, to have one of those, moments that have been going viral. Like what's wrong with that?
Seems so self-entitled. Jeez.
I mean, like I remember the days when when I graduated, it's just like you just have your diploma, you shake the hand of whoever, and you walk off the stage and you sit down, and that's it, dude. Like that was a wrap. Like the celebration really happened after the graduation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Like not during the graduation, not at the graduation. Like
everybody just wanted to get the fuck through it so they could go to the party after.
Damn right. Like,
yeah,
Jesus, man. God.
It's everyone thinks they're little. It's main character syndrome. They all think they're little stars. They're gonna put it on Instagram. They have 5 people recording.
Having main star syndrome can get you killed, man. Like for instance, I'll give you a great example because I think I stated this when this whole prom shit where people are spending a whole bunch of money, flaunting with money, taking pictures with money, spending money, showing people that they have money, and what ends up happening is people actually think that you have money, and one thing leads to another, and then you lose your life at the age of 18. Right before your graduation. So, I mean, is it really worth all that shit, dude? Like, because, I mean, you got to understand where you at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not to say that, you can't flaunt money if you live in Beverly Hills. But even then, you still got to know what the fuck you're doing and what you're putting yourself into.
But how about when you really don't have any money and you're still going all that extra? Like, growing up, I was, went to middle class, but let me tell the story. My grandma was an amazing seamstress. My mom was a pretty great seamstress. So, like, school dances in junior high, even my homecoming dress, were all hand sewn. My wedding dress and like 5 bridesmaids and 5 flower girls dresses, we all made them. And they were gorgeous dresses. And we saved a lot of fucking money doing it that way.
Like a beautiful wedding. Sounds like a beautiful wedding.
Thank you. That was. Thank you.
And it means a lot more when you do that yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Build your own, like, your own dresses or whatever. It means a lot more because you put the time and effort to have a beautiful day. You know?
Yeah, and you're all spending the time together doing it too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
a great
that's
thing.
cool.
That's really cool.
Thanks. He's been chill. He's been chill, boss bitch. I don't know what was going on, but he's chill, man.
Oh yeah. The other channels, we don't gotta discuss that. But yeah, no, boss bitch, that was for you. How was that for you know what I'm saying? In your honor. You heard? Salute, boss bitch.
Shout out to you, boss.
Some have it in my other sector. Really shouldn't discuss it, but you know, I may if y'all interested.
I don't mind it. I just didn't want, the back and forth with like.
Well, I did some crazy shit. Like, they were putting up some like disrespectful shit about my past. And I go like, yo, keep this shit up. I'm porn bomb you. Right? They said, nah, we're gonna keep it up. I said, all right, fuck it, boom. So I hit him. I hit him with a porn bomb. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I did. I gave him the opportunity to take it down. He didn't respect my wishes, so I didn't respect his channel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. But how did you not get in trouble for doing that?
Oh, I got yelled at. I'm banned from that channel. I can no longer.
Well, though, I mean, also like the platform and stuff. Like.
Oh, I just did it. I don't know how.
Oh, okay. That's good. That worked out.
Yeah, it did. And he said he had to shut it down, restart a new one. It didn't change anything, but I still did what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? I told him I was going to do it. I suggested him not to do it. He didn't listen, and I gave it to him. That's just the way it is.
So wait. Was this related to RLM at all, or is this a different situation?
This is completely different. Completely. Oh. I'm in some other.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm in some. Yeah, they all here.
You trying to keep up, Jules?
I am because I thought there was a situation. I thought
there
was another where you did that on her behalf.
No, I did that to Ert too.
Yeah.
Yep. Like this other jerk off has been doxing this female boss bitch. And like, he put like he's like a creepy fucking stalker, this guy. Right? Like I didn't like him from the jump. I never did. I just tolerated this guy, right? Tolerated this guy. I hope you're listening, boss bitch. And salute, Big Rick. I just tolerated this motherfucker. And because people that I'm cool with liked him. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'm gonna tolerate the situation, see where it goes. I already knew this was gonna fucking happen, honestly, right? I was just, I gotta let people see their own errors in that way, right? You could lead a horse to water, but you can't force them to drink. Right? You understand what I'm saying? So these people had to see that for their own. And that's what it is. Yeah. So that's what it was. I know it's fucked up. You shouldn't porn bomb, but I did it anyway.
But I did it anyway.
Yeah. I was told not to do so, but I did it anyway.
I mean, I guess good for you. I mean that you're still here and stuff.
Yeah. They can't get me. They can never get me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it came with warning. It's not like it was just random. I guess there is that.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were fucking with you.
Yeah, I told him don't do it, and he didn't listen. I gave him every opportunity. I even gave him a countdown too. Like, so there was multiple avenues I gave him to, pull out that situation. He didn't listen. That's why I proceeded to do something.
Yeah, it does sound like fair play, I guess. I mean, I could never do such thing, but good for you.
Who's Rada?
Phil fucked the tranny, everyone. Do you guys know that? Phil fucked the tranny. Phil fucked the tranny. Phil fucked the tranny.
And he's accused of molesting his kid.
I got a video for you. I got a video for you guys, bro.
Oh, come on, man. I don't want to do this here. This is
I
why
disgusting. I don't believe
this
that.
is why they didn't want to go into the conversation.
Oh yeah, you already know it was going. But nah, I don't believe.
I didn't know.
I mean, this is why
I'm sorry. I will not ask
I
questions.
don't like
ever
dramas.
again.
This is why I try to tell you, like, it's not.
I'm telling you, bro, it's going.
Yeah, I told you, Jules. Like, you wanted to know. This is why it's good
Sorry,
not to
never
know.
mind. I don't need to know.
No, you should know. A lot of these people are so jealous of me because, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing.
Yeah, but can we not? Can we? Let's just change the conversation, bro. Because
I
like,
got you.
I don't want to bring this shit here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't want to do that.
Yeah. Tell Boss
It's
Bitch.
not. It's not right.
I like
it's not right
Boss
to the channel. It's not right to
you.
Yeah.
It's not right to anybody, the channel owner, all that. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo, shout out to the Spurs, bro. They're going to the finals.
Yeah, they're going crazy with it, bro.
From Wemby. Unbelievable. This you want to see a young team growing up on the biggest stage. Look how his teammates. Look at the
Crazy. Shout out to the Spurs.
Yo, who's the Knicks playing? Who's the Knicks playing?
Wednesday with the Spurs at Madison Square Garden.
All right. Who you think is going to win that?
The first game or the series?
For the series.
I think it's gonna go 7 games, bro. And I hope it don't. I hope it ends in 5 or 6 in New York. But if it goes 7, I'm going to have to say who's Lady? Do you guys know a person named Ladybug?
Who?
Ladybug?
I'm not sure. I know her, but I don't think that's her. That's probably Prime. See who it is.
He broke his mom's arm and wears her underwears. He broke your mom's arm, Phil. If you wear her underwears, why do you wear your mom's underwears?
Yeah,
why
nah,
you wear your mama's underwear?
We'll take a walk, nigga.
Oh,
You heard? I already know him. I'm telling you, bro. It's very easy to spot him out.
We're gonna do this again.
Hey, yo, bro, by the way.
See that Donald Trump picture?
Yeah, that shit was comical. Hey, yo, if you,
With Roseanne.
hey, yo, if you want to learn about that kid Prom in the back, just put a video in the back chat. He's been stalking females. He's been doing all this other shit.
It's
You don't have
cool.
to play.
I don't want to know.
You don't gotta play it on your channel.
The less I know, the better, bro.
No, you don't gotta play it on your channel. But this female, Jules, if you're interested, it says a lot about this character, about Prom, what he does, who he stalks. Like he basically. You know what I'm saying? He's crazy. That
Yeah,
nigga crazy.
he has been around before, and I remember Mariah trying to keep him reined in or something. That's all I
he was
really
on the
remember.
channel. He was cool, and
Yeah.
when he was by himself. But
Yeah.
I mean, now you know you whatever you guys have, that's between you guys.
I'm
Like,
not
I
gonna
don't want to get involved in that. That's not
yeah.
my problem.
Yeah.
Not my issue.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but no.
I'm telling you, bro. It's weird, bro. He's fucking weird. You know, that's what it is. And he talked foul bullshit about me. Yo, Manito, you see my paperwork, right? I pulled up my docs record, bro, before on this panel, didn't I?
I think so. Yeah.
Do I have anything against me, like other than pistol whipping people, robbing people, like that shit?
Other than
That's the only thing I got on my record, bro. Like, I don't got none of that shit on my jacket. I don't got any crimes female on my jacket. I got crimes for pistol whipping people, talk shit, and that run their mouth. You know what I'm saying?
He's like, I'm not a bad person, but I did rob that dude.
Nah, like I pistol whipped him and then I took all the shit off of him, you heard?
Yeah, really. Yeah, but that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh god.
That shit was supposed to be what's it called? It was a robbery in the first degree that holds up to 15 years up in prison maximum. I got 6 months of private probation for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta get a drink.
Yeah.
So you just got probation?
6 months, 5 years probation. So I had to do 6 months inside Rikers Island, which was like 4.5, and then I had to do like 5 years probation. I maxed that shit out. Like, you're able to get off, but I maxed that shit out.
Okay. So that means you could have had less probation time, but like you had a little stumbles along the way. Is that what you're saying? Is that what that means?
Well, I could have had
No,
less.
you're saying you could have gotten out in 4 months, but you did have to do the whole 6?
So I got out in 4.5. I had to do the full 5 years of probation because I was on like felony probation and they didn't want to like get me off because of the statute of crime that I committed. They were trying to catch me on anything.
Okay, I see. Oh my god, this is funny. Look at he's not black though. Vito black, he's not black. That was funny.
No, I ain't black. I'm Italian and Puerto Rican. Yeah, probation is a racket. It's a
New
setup.
Yorker.
Yeah, I'm a New Yorker. Yeah.
Yeah, you know whose New York accent I love is Nazis. Do you know who Nazis is?
Yeah, I think I know who. She's on.
Yeah, because I talk like because
Gospel of Bob.
Talk,
Yeah.
No, but
She
no
just-
bullshit. That
one,
shit
she's-
kind of turns me on though in a way, like for a moment though.
Wait,
not
what?
for a wife, but for a moment.
Nazis?
No, like when chicks like that are hot talk like that, or like Russian chicks too, with the Russian accent. Yes, my name is Natasha Vrushkovich. It's like,
So you're saying you like accents?
you're about to
Yeah,
kill me.
I like accents.
It's like you about to kill me.
Could you do something before you kill me? I didn't say that. Not me.
Yeah, but I did that to Ert too. If you were asking, I'll do it again to Ert. I think he's a fucked up person to talk about.
I haven't seen him. I think he stopped doing YouTube completely, bro.
I think I ran him off of YouTube.
Jesus, man. I think most of you guys, I think a lot of people ganged up on him, man. What happened with Ert, bro, it was like, damn, if I did not delete all his pictures that I had when I did all this stuff for him, I would have made an AI image right now of like the Avengers like all the superheroes of YouTube, you guys against him, because that's literally what it was.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's literally what I saw. I was just like, damn, poor guy. Like, why is he getting such flock, bro? Like, I did not understand it because I never had hatred for the guy. He never did anything wrong to me. And if he did say something, you know, people. I mean, innate knows how I am. Usually, you say something or whatever, it's on to the next day. I really don't give a shit. I move on. But like, you know, unless you know it's some type of person that wants to take it far and beyond. But like, I just never understood what was the whole thing with Ert, bro. Like everybody, it wasn't just one person.
Ert violated RLM, talking about I don't want to bring up her situation. More, I don't.
Yeah, but it wasn't even. Yeah, but we all know. But this is the thing. It wasn't only her. It was LG too. It was who else?
Oh yeah, he fucked with LG.
You get what I'm saying?
Oh no. Also, listen. Look, I have a story. So, I still am. Because look, I have nothing against Bob or anyone, Skywalker, Nate. Like, I like all of them, and I like the people in the chat. So there was a time, it was like the first ladies' night on the Gospel of Bob, or you know, maybe the second, whatever. But it was a ladies' night. I was a paying member, whatever. Still am. That's what I was saying. And I was on panel, and we were talking. We all said good things. I said plenty of good points that people liked, agreed with, or whatever. And then Art comes in, and he is like, well, Julie's like, we want people cammed up. I'm going to drop you and like find somebody else that'll cam up. And I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking paying member and I'm contributing to the conversation. So he brings up, no offense to her, that little purple girl. And she's a sweet girl. I have nothing against her either. But she had nothing to contribute to the conversation. She could listen from the chat just because she cammed up. Like, it was so stupid. And I know in the grand scheme of life, this sounds stupid.
So they dropped you for Noel?
No, it was purple. Royal purple.
Because I'm like, Noel was like half retarded.
Why the hell would they drop you?
No.
They dropped you
but, no, it would have, because Noelle would have been cammed up, right? Doing her shit with her straws and stuff.
Woman, bro.
But anyway, so Ert pissed me off. That's my story of Ert pissing me off, and me feeling disrespected. But I also get that he's like a thirsty little narcissist, and there's lots of those in the world that I have to deal with, and so just fine, whatever. He is who he is. I see him for who he is, and move on. And it's not like I was going to make him my favorite person or anything. But then he starts his channel, and then everybody's like, "Oh, let's go support her," and blah blah blah. We're all going over there. I'm like, "Fuck, okay, fine," So I was being friendly, but at the end of the day, I kind of knew some shit was going to pop off because just how he acts with women, it's like he's looking for validation from outside of himself when he really needs to learn to love himself first.
Yeah.
A lot of people. Well, a lot of people.
A lot of people need to do
anyway.
It. But Ert got annihilated. Yeah, that shit was crazy. I wish he would come back to YouTube so I could troll him a little bit more, so he could get the full extent of Nunzio.
Well, no, I think he probably needs to just go work his job and be a dad, because didn't he get pulled over live?
Oh wow! No, I didn't know that.
Right, Latino?
I really didn't see any of this.
I think I don't know if that's true or not.
Okay, I don't know. It's been a while. There was all kinds of stuff. No, I remember because they were talking. It was live streamed and everything. And then he was also one of the things too was when he was arguing with RLM when shit was really breaking down and popping off. He had his kid in the back seat of the car while he's cussing out RLM, and we're all like, "Whoa, you're talking like that in front of your kid."
Yeah, he's tripping.
Those are the things I remember. But I wish everyone healing. Good luck. Good luck, Art.
Yep. Heal your heart, buddy. Heal your heart. Yep. I just didn't like what he was talking about RLM and this, that, and the third. I'm not going to say what he said. And that, that was brought to my attention. And I said, fuck it. I'm gonna introduce myself to this community. And I hit him, boom. And he's like, oh, what and then I hit him twice in one stream. Jules. Like that's how stupid he was. Like if he allowed me to hit him twice in one stream, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure you saw the iconic moment of Leonard's butthole.
yeah, then Leonard hit him again.
The slow motion of Art's face when he realized what was happening was so hilarious.
Yo, the same night that I went up on that panel, he was talking shit, but he had a beard full of like white powder or something. I don't a substance that was white in his beard. So I go up and I'm like, yo, Jizzbid, what are you doing? And I hit the button. Boom. He said, oh fuck. You know, he didn't even know what to do at that point.
Oh my god.
Yo, then we were trying that, you know, that Yeti looking creature back in the day. I forget the name of the actual character, but yo, I put him side by side next to like a Bigfoot type of situation, and everybody was going crazy with that. Like, you know, not the whole
Yeti. You mean like Be Brave? What do you mean?
Yes, that guy. Yeah.
How'd I know who you were talking about? This
You know, see, I'm telling you, Jules, I got this. You know, I know how to. I know. I'd say sometimes I take it overboard, right? But you know, if I'm good at something, I'm gonna try to perfect my craft. I gotta get to the point where like what they say doesn't affect me, and I just keep going in on them. Like, you know what I'm saying, making them a joke, like more or less like a stand-up comedian. That's the way I'm gonna start hitting people with you know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. How dope would that be? You know, like clowning my opposition, like stand-up comedians on these people, bro. Just like dragging them through the mud, though. You know, Moxie knows what I'm talking about.
Moxie's hilarious too.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Moxie's a really good troll.
Who? Moxie? Yeah, she's official. She's battle tested in the Vegas Valley sector. Like they try
really?
to they do all that dumb shit over there. They talk about things that they shouldn't be pertaining to them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like they try to dox her and shit like that. They're blowjobs over there. You know?
So you know about those people?
I'm actually actively at war with those people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I would kind of like to learn more. Maybe. No, I don't. Never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't get invested in that situation, Jules.
Well, I mean, I've already been dealing with serious.
It's a very dark side of YouTube.
Yeah, that's not my thing, but you know, like if I have someone from over there coming at me, I have to deal with them.
Well, you let me know, and I'll give you whatever information you need. You know, because like I said, I gather every fucking thing against them, especially my opposition. I like to collect data on people. Like I know it sounds crazy or weird, but you always want to have that advantage over somebody. Like it's better to have than not. You understand what I'm saying, Jules? When it comes to that community,
Yeah.
It's better to have than not.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's not even like my world. You know what I mean? I guess I just encountered it because I came to these spaces. Like, I've been on YouTube forever since it came around. I had a Google, like, I got Gmail when you still had to have a referral link and all that shit. But I was always in places where I'm like learning or just like in a spiritual place or history. And then one day I was like, well, you know, let's see what the world's doing in regular YouTube. And I clicked live, and that's where I found like, you know, CT and John Galt and, you know, whatever. Here I am a couple of years later. You know what I mean? Like, these are not normal my places. And I'm not a troll. I'm not trying to fuck with people. Conversely, actually, I want humanity to heal. You know.
Have you ever gone to like, X1? You know who X1 is?
No.
Exile?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool, but you gotta watch out for his shit though. Like, there's a lot of I'm telling you, there's a lot of devious people.
I usually stay in the same sectors for that same reason because bro, like, yeah, dude, I just tend to stay in the same places because of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get enough trolls just in this little area that we're in.
Oh, that? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, him. He's Imperious. Yeah. But look, Imperious.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah. Just it's unfortunate that we can't just get along, bro. You know?
It is unfortunate.
Do y'all want to see the strange video? Y'all want to see the strange video?
Healing, and I want everyone to get on. Yes, I want to see the strange video again. Let's do that. That's awesome.
All right. World premiere. World premiere.
Something seems strange. Seen some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I seen some strange things. Something feels strange. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. I'm not okay. Too much acid on my brain. Slave to myself, is still a freaking slave. Too selfish to break these chains of weighted. I'd be envy if it wasn't for these mirrors in my brain. I wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't for the pain. When I look you in your eyes, it's the only time I feel sane.
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
I'll be okay. I done dug myself about this grave. Chills down my spine from the acid on my brain. Would it feel alive if it wasn't for the pain? If I can't feel your touch, I swear I'll go insane. Would it feel alive if it wasn't for this pain?
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
So something seems strange.
Seen some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I feel some strange pain. Something feel strange. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. Something seems strange.
See some strange things.
Seen some strange things.
Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I'm not okay. Too much bad state on my brain. Slave to myself, still a freaking slave. Oops, selfish to break this chains away. I'd be empty if it wasn't for these mirrors in my brain. I wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't for the pain. When I look you in your eyes, the only time I feel sane.
I only feel free when you're making me a slave.
Something seems strange.
See some strange things. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
We gonna be okay.
They drag me through hell,
I done dug myself up this grave.
but I'm telling lies if it wasn't for the pain.
Without you, everything is strange.
With you by my side, the only time I feel sane.
Only feel free when you're making me a slave. Everything is normal with you in my brain.
Something seems strange.
Something seems strange.
Seeing some strange things.
Seeing some strange things.
Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing.
I see some strange things. Something feels strange. Everybody's strange, but that ain't no strange thing. We gonna be okay.
They drag me through hell,
I done dug myself up this way.
wouldn't feel alive if it wasn't for the pain.
Without you, everything is strange.
With you by my side, the only time I'll feel sane.
Only feel
Free when you're making me a slave.
everything is normal with you on my brain.
You're
I was gonna say we lost you too now.
oh no.
Word.
Yeah. My bad.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, man, Jules. The less you know, the better. Just
I don't want to know
Sometimes.
nothing.
just my
Sometimes.
advice. My advice.
I don't want to know anything.
Ignorance is bliss, they say.
Yes, it is. Sometimes it's just best to do it.
Honestly, man, dude's a cool dude, man. He's honest. I give him that. I don't like the porn bombing and doxing world in general, but him personally, he's a cool motherfucker, man.
No, none's good. I fucking rock with him.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he's legit.
I like it. That was good stuff, though.
We had
Yeah,
a
we
little
had a
bit of
pretty good
everything, I guess.
conversation with him.
Jesus.
I told you it was gonna go all over, man.
Yeah.
It's just one of them things.
YouTube.
But I was hoping we'd get some Vanta up here or somebody, man, or CM. CM goes pretty off the deep end. But
Yeah, that's true.
CM's doing
He does.
CM things.
Yeah, I wonder where Vanta is.
Probably at the Gospels.
Yeah, maybe. But whatever.
Yeah, man. But
And
everybody, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, there were times, I'm not saying I remember them now, where I thought about things when other people were talking. I should have wrote them down, but I didn't. There's still plenty more stuff we could talk about, is all I'm saying. There's plenty of stuff I know I would have commented on. You guys probably had similar moments.
Oh man, yeah. No. we could still talk about some shit. I don't give a fuck.
I'm game. I have something I want to pull up. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. So did you guys hear about this? This is fucking weird. Let me pull it up.
Why is nobody talking about what happened in Brooklyn overnight? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, a bizarre incident was captured on surveillance camera. 6 individuals were seen coming out of a manhole in Brooklyn. You heard what I said. 6 individuals went down into a manhole around 2 a.m. and then emerged slowly one by one. It was all captured by surveillance video. Have a look at this wild and bizarre video for yourself. Keep an eye right there. That's the manhole right there. Watch this. And as you can see, they're changing after they came out of the manhole cover. What a bizarre thing to be doing at 2 a.m. Just strange and weird behavior at 2 o'clock in the morning. The police were notified. This video has been turned over to the NYPD, and they are now fully investigating. And as you can see from this article on X, there's a massive NYPD investigation underway on McDonald Avenue near Avenue S by a kosher corner supermarket. After the video showed individuals spending 2 hours underground in a manhole overnight. There's the NYPD investigating. So the question needs to be asked, what the heck were they doing in that manhole for over 2 hours? And no, there was no utility work scheduled in that area at the time. And if you know anything about what was going on for 2 hours underground on McDonald Avenue in Brooklyn overnight, contact the NYPD. They'd like to hear from you. So I guess my question to you is, what do you think was going on McDonald Avenue overnight in a manhole cover for over 2 hours? And in the times we're living in right now, remember, if you see something, say something. Thankfully, that was captured on surveillance video and turned over to the NYPD. If there was no cameras in the area, nobody knows what the heck else could have happened. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear.
You know who I think it was?
It had a kosher connection, and last time we seen people coming out of the sewers. Yep, the music. Boy,
yo, were the Ninja Turtles probably made based off them? You know, they do love cold words. They love pizza. They love the sewers.
Oh, it was Pizzagate before we ever fucking knew, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Have you ever seen
Play
the
the
meme
music.
of... Okay. Go ahead.
Cowabunga.
Have you seen the meme of the Ninja Turtles? Like, it's like when they're younger and stuff, like, you know, that rat overlord, or, you know, who was there? That guy? The rat
That
guy?
taught them.
Master Splinter.
Yeah.
Master Splinter.
Thank you. Okay, so he was like over them on the top part, and then on the bottom part, it's like they're bigger than him. It's like they're adults now, and they're walking him because of like maybe Pizzagate. Did you ever see that meme? I guess not.
No.
No.
Yeah, it's out there.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, them people are something else, man. Sewer people, that is.
I don't know why they were down there, man.
Must be specific on my days and thems. Sewer people.
Yeah, NYC. There's a whole world going on down there.
Bro, not
As
only
soon as I
that.
heard kosher,
Not only that, wasn't there like underground cities in New York that apparently do exist?
Like ancient
Yeah.
tunnels and stuff. Yeah.
Like even the
Those are all
Futurama,
over the world. They're even in Futurama, is that what you said?
even Futurama. Yeah, it was even in Futurama. It's like, oh, the old New York is under New York. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it gets you to think because that's in the future, and they got the new New York on the top. You know what I'm saying?
I think honestly, a lot of the big cities have that. Not just in America, but the American ones, like definitely San Francisco. There's a whole other layer. Seattle. I don't know. I don't know the Midwest as much, but I'm sure there's plenty in a lot of the big Midwest cities too. Chicago for sure.
Here in Pontiac, there used to be tunnels that connected like all the hospitals and like everything basically owned by the state. So like all the schools and shit like that, there's tunnels that connected everything. And of course bomb shelters and shit like that too.
I believe it.
Yeah, a lot of that shit got filled in. There's still parts of it that are still there, but yeah, I've done some investigating in them and shit like that. But yeah, a lot of that shit's cut off now. Built new neighborhoods, tore stuff down.
Yeah, because they want to hide it.
Yeah, they're about to do some pretty interesting stuff here. So back in the 1960s, we had Woodward Avenue, and what they did is they built this loop on Woodward Avenue that went around downtown Pontiac. So Pontiac used to be a major motor city, Pontiac Motors. So that loop, when they built that, they had to put the Clinton River had to go run underneath the city. So they changed a lot of that stuff, and now they tore some stuff down, and they want to bring the river back up and make like a river walk, and make the road not run through downtown or run through downtown again instead of around it, and just pretty interesting stuff that they proposed fucking years ago, and fucked up and voted the wrong way, stuff like that.
Well, is that in preparation for 15-minute cities?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it probably is 100%. Where I live, there's so this is a really weird place because Pontiac's like the only broke city in the whole county, and it's the center of the county. So you have a lot of really rich areas around. And when I say really rich, I mean really rich. It used to be like the third richest county in the country. So you got a lot of what do they call it? I'm trying to think. I say subsidized housing going on. So that's where you could take, like, if you're on Section 8, you could take the voucher and you can go almost anywhere. And if somebody wants to take that Section 8 voucher as a homeowner, they can. So now you're getting low-income people living with people with high income, and it just doesn't mix well. So,
No, I don't.
But who wants to bring that into the community, though? People that moved away, they don't care. Like,
so now, well, you're not really given a choice. You get told you're racist and shit, and people are afraid of that. But not only are they doing that, they're also building, like in Detroit, here in Pontiac, they're building like brand new fancy shit, and they're doing the same thing, like, based on your income. So now you got people in different income brackets all living in the same building, stacked on top of each other, around each other in the same area. They're slowly but surely condensing everybody. Like right now, what they're doing here. So you have to, even in a poor area, all right, say your rent is $1,400 a month, all right, you make 36. They're not going to let you get that place unless you make 4. So you have to make 3 times the rent now in order to fucking get a place. So that's pushing people to go into more low income places. Well, that's your big cities, Detroit. You know, they're even trying to get people out of Pontiac. And Pontiac's like historically broke. Just is what it is. It's like Flint. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to push everybody down in these certain areas, man. Slowly but surely.
Detroit.
So I guess if you're already broke, it's not a problem to be relocated. You know what I'm saying? If you're a middle class person where you're working hard to have your house and you're struggling to pay your bills, it's a fucking problem. And the system's at war with you. You're not a friend to anybody. You know what I'm saying? You're in the in-between zone. You know?
You're that interracial child.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, the way what you're talking about is basically some point if you don't sell to them or comply or go to wherever they want, they're just gonna kill you anyway. So
Basically, I mean, you know, that's why I wanted to bring up the 2050, like a web page of where it talks about their talking points on things they want to do, because when you read the stuff, you know, if you're critical thinking and problem solving, you got to think into, well, what has to happen in order for this to happen? And just to keep it short, like I keep on trying to say, 3 things got to happen, man. People got to be relocated, go broke, and die. That's it. That's what's coming our way. That's what we got to look for 2050. They're going to try their hardest to make 0 emissions, 15-minute cities.
well, what do you think about we create what we focus on, so we shouldn't give their plans, I mean, we should be aware of them, but like don't just give them power to like believe that it's just gonna happen. Like,
don't give in, you mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I think we're being shown, not only right now we're being shown more than ever that, you know, what we vote for ain't what we're gonna get. You know, I hate to say it, man, but you know, Donald Trump has gone against everything that I voted for.
Same
you know,
here.
he completely changed, you know, and you know, we had that chance, and we had a chance, you know, like, I don't even know if we got a chance now, because, you know, just so much anger and everything else. But, you know, we got to take courts back. We got to take fucking education systems back, all at the local level. Like, there's so much that has to be done. There's, you know, the 100 years that they put into fucking putting us in this position, it's going to take us 100 years to begin to get us out of it. And that's the reality of it. That's why people sit there and say, like, no matter what you know, if you're talking about black culture, if you're talking about this type of shit, if you're talking about fucking what they put in our food, man, people say, like me, there's no solutions. There's solutions, but it's going to take a fucking 100 years to make a dent in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just being, let me play devil's advocate. As far as our society goes, they say that we were the richest as a nation, the people, in the mid to late 1800s when we used tariffs, when we had a lot of tariffs. And so, you know, they're saying it could be that way again. Instead of us paying all these taxes and having all this stuff, and they just took tax off of Social Security.
Everything's a big if, and I'm gonna tell you, everything's a big if, and there's simple things that could be done if we just stop funding other countries hundreds of $millions every year. If we quit fucking, if we quit doing stupid experiments on why a push broom works better when you pull it than when you push it. You know, like,
or
seriously,
gay chipmunks in Tanzania.
Right, this is the kind of stupid shit that they put hundreds of $millions into, and somebody just launders off somewhere with it. If we didn't do all these things and just took care of us, we wouldn't be talking about half the fucking problems we talk about if we had people that care. You know, if we're doing the right thing with money, if we're doing the right thing with research. You know, when we talk about the pokes going in us, you know, once upon a time ago, you had to fucking, you know, they tested these things and there's a certain way they did it. You know, you get a sample of the germ, of the dead germ, and they put that in your body and your body would fucking copy it and then you'd be immune to it. That's how a vaccine's supposed to work. And we test them for years before we decide, like, all right, I think we're ready to put this in the public. Now we're just jumping the gun. We're creating viruses for the fucking vaccines that we're making. And that is the reality. Like, they can word it any way you want, but reality is, when they say, oh, you know, we're doing these things so that we can know how to fight things in the future, and then all of a sudden this outbreak comes out and they already got the vaccine, like, ding, hey, it's right here. How are you not, you know? That's why I thought the Spanish flu is a good point to talk about, because like I said, I'm not saying the 1918 was synthetic, no matter what I believe. I am saying that there's scientific proof, documents that they recreated it in 2005, and since 2005, it's been a motherfucking problem. Different diseases, different types of flus, different vaccines, panic about pandemics, all that shit. It's just been a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, you know, we got the mites going on. We got shit that we know is going on in our food, and it's all stuff that the federal government knows they're doing to us. So when you look at, you know, these agendas and Agenda 25, you know, Agenda 2050, you could take any country that's in the UN. So let's say you put Russia 2050, there's a plan. Saudi Arabia 2050, there's a plan. Ukraine 2050, there's no plan. Israel 2050, there's a plan. Palestine 2050, there is no plan. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, like, you know, when you got people that sit there and talk, like, be brave, and, like, you know, when he says, like, Russia, US, and China aren't really at war, you know, they're not. They're not. Russia's doing its part on what it needs to do for Ukraine to make way for fucking the plan that they got ahead. We're fucking helping Israel clean out the Middle East so that we can do the plan ahead. And when you think about this, number one supporter of the US over there isn't Israel, it's Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has a lot of say-so on what we do. They give us a lot of fucking money. The number one support that we give over there is for Israel. You don't think the Saudi prince knows that? They're playing a game together. They're playing a game together. These people meet every month and talk about how they're going to change the world and run our lives. And we're supposed to believe that conspiracy tables, not theories, conspiracy tables don't happen. And I try telling people, you can go read about it. They have a UN website. Go read about it.
Yeah, the UN needs to be canceled, just like the WHO needs to be canceled.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We can never be America first if we're always worrying about everybody else.
Yeah. And paying for everyone else. Like which was it? The UN? The UN wouldn't exist without us paying for the lion's share of the budget. Overall.
Exactly. You know, half the countries that have free healthcare, they wouldn't have it if we didn't give them money. And we talk about free healthcare, but we're just spending our money on everybody else. And that's what that's where I kind of agree with a lot of the sovereign citizenship shit, where, you know, we are the product. We're a service industry. You know, the only thing we do in America is circulate money through service. and then we ship it off overseas. We're the product. That's why we got social security number.
Yeah.
That's why we got a debt. National debt clock. Each one of us owes some money.
Yeah, but they say they have bonds on all of us too, and we're actually worth way more.
I mean,
Sure,
whatever. I mean, our data's for sale. That's, like, that should say enough. We're building data centers to sell our fucking selves. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
No.
I wish we could stop the data centers. And we don't, I mean, I don't know, do we need all, I mean, the AI is fun and everything, some of it. But I know that's
Man,
just us fucking around with it. Like, the people that are serious, there could be some real shit.
people don't understand. People don't understand the power that's going to be needed for quantum computing. Like, we're about to go on a computer level that's far beyond the power that we know now.
Yeah.
And that's why they need these giant radiators.
Sure. Salute everybody. Hey, everybody, hey, what's up? Quantum computing is definitely a thing, and I can say this. I'm not trying to overtake or overtalk anybody, but me working in the contracting industry with the government, I've been in facilities that most people can't get into, NSA facilities and things like that. Off of Blackwater Drive, in Virginia, there's so many different facilities. And I'm telling you that these things are real. What you're talking about is actually correct and real. And it's almost mind-blowing to know that, the biggest threat, I think, right now, and people have been warning about this, is AI. That's one of the biggest threats. It's gonna basically, replace, human thought, if that makes sense. But no, what you're saying is true. I mean, there are systems out there that are duplicating and replacing human thought and human behavior and things like that. So it's scary. What do y'all think?
Man, AI is taking over.
No, dude, it's terrifying, man. Dude, you have to see the stuff that they can do now, man. It's crazy. And it all started with Aegis. Aegis was a Navy system to where, it was a weapon system, and the computer can act, faster than the human mind can even comprehend. And it's going into all different aspects of life now, and it's literally, we're living in the Terminator movie. Remember the Terminator? What was the robots take over the world? We're like, oh, that's so stupid. That's so ridiculous. Come on, that's silly, But it's like, it's happening right in front of us. I mean, it's evident, So yeah,
It's crazy times we're living in, brother. Crazy times.
Yo, it's crazy. My bad. I'm just back here looking at the Spurs.
No, you're good. But I really do think that technology is a gift, but it's also a curse at the same time. If that makes sense, because technology is going to overtake the human mind. So if a computer,
I think AI is the Antichrist.
I do think it is. I think, as a Catholic, the Roman Catholic and the Catholic, we talk about the Antichrist. The Antichrist is born, right? And we always think that Antichrist is a human being, right? What if it's actually a computer? What if?
I agree.
Well, yeah, I thought that back when. Remember when the D-Wave, like the first big quantum computer came out? There's a TED Talk about it. It was like 10 or 12 years ago. And I will never forget the speaker, he was the head of the company. And he was talking about using this quantum computer to exploit other universes. And it's like, motherfucker, do you want golden rule? You want other universes to exploit you? Like, what do you think is going to happen if you're just exploiting other universes?
Yeah, it sucks because a lot of us up here, like I would say this. Let me kind of be very frank with everybody up here, everybody listening. About 95% of us are in the matrix, as we would say, the matrix, as in we just follow whatever's given to us. We're just sheep in a pen. But there's 5 to 10% of us that literally look outside the box, and we're the most dangerous because some of us can kind of see what's going on, but they label us crazy. Oh, you're nuts. You're nuts. You're nuts. No, we're not nuts. We can see what's going on. Technology is the greatest gift, but it's also the greatest curse at the same token, because we can't live without it. I'll give you an example. Do you remember growing up when you were a kid and going outside and playing on the playground and just literally just like playing in dirt and sand and going to the ball pits at Chuck E. Cheese? And now, if we don't have our phones in our hand for 20 minutes, we go crazy. Do you see the reliance on, the technology? It encapsulates us. It changes our mind. So it's interesting to think about that technology could be actually a curse. And I think, and this is only my opinion only, I think that we were actually more advanced than we are right now, maybe a couple 100,000 years ago, and we kind of like blew ourselves up, as they would say, because they're finding structures and civilizations that we never knew that were there. You see the stuff under the Euphrates River, all the structures under the rivers in Iraq, like they're just, listen, this planet has been restarted multiple times. It has.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's humans doing it to ourselves. I think that there are also cyclical events that happen too.
Sure. And I believe as a Catholic, I'm not supposed to believe in anything other than the Holy Trinity. I'm not supposed to believe in anything outside of God's grace. But I do believe, I'm sorry, but I believe that there are other entities in the universe. I believe it. I believe that there's other civilization, that maybe God created before us. But like, these things have been here and they predate Christ. Some of these civilizations, so like, how the heck did they get there? How the heck the pyramids were made? How is these things possible? I mean, it's just so, when you start to really dissect this, it really does make your mind go crazy. It does, but keep an open mind. Don't take judgment, but like, see, wow, this is interesting kind of thing, So the actor Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm.
So he's really into the crystal skulls. I don't know if you know what the crystal skulls is, and these are skulls that are basically crafted way before there was any machinery to make them, and they glow. And he's a super UFO guy, and there's got to be something out there. There's got to be something, out in the realm that we don't understand. And I do like the fact that the government, little by little, is letting out some of the stuff. And did you see the whole? I think you played it the other day. There's scientists saying there's 4 different races of aliens now. So it's interesting. It's interesting to think about. I'm not saying it's real. I'm just saying, but it's
check this out.
Yeah.
This is other topic. So apparently last Friday is going to come out.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Ice Cube, Mike Epps, and Chris Tucker.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the part that I'm interested in. And
yeah.
Guess who's writing this?
Who is it?
The creator of the Boondocks.
It's about gentrification. Yeah. And it's really happening all over the world.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. And this is a movie to show the effect of it for a black man. See, they talking about gentrification, but they're not telling the true story of what it is doing to the inner city black people who have lived in these neighborhoods.
Yeah.
All they got. All they taking these houses from them. And those houses, those houses back in the day, when we look at those.
Yeah, but nobody was taking them houses away from y'all, bro.
Well,
Y'all
gentrification.
Listen, listen. When gentrification happens, the value goes up, and those people see dollar signs. A house that they bought probably for 50 grand, and I don't know, in 1970 or whatever, let's say that house is probably worth like $1 million something. And the house is a piece of shit, but it's not the house; it's the land.
Sure. It's the land. It's the land that it sits on. Exactly, and that's the whole argument. Like in Hawaii, when all those wildfires were happening, like in on the was it Kauai or so, I remember the island, and then also in California, there's a theory that the wildfires were, and they have footage of the guy setting the fires, in California, like literally like trying to burn it down so they can rebuy the land. So I mean, there's a theory out there about it that they tried to burn it down just to buy, not the houses, just to buy the land back. Because when you own a piece of land, you're truly rich. It's not the house, it's the land that the house sits on. Does that make sense?
Space laser stuff.
Oh my goodness gracious, man. Yo, when I worked at BAE, go ahead.
Okay, so I lived in, so everybody remembers like the later fires and stuff, but there were some pretty big fires in 2017 in Santa Rosa. And I lived there then. And, after the smoke cleared and stuff, I went stomping around where they said stuff hit and where they said the first alarm bell hit, which was the weird shit, you guys. Like, I should do a whole freaking show on that. Mm-hmm. Anyway, the point I want to say is when you're talking about the, space lasers or whatever, there was this building, it was a restaurant, and it was, the steel beam that you would have for structural support going across the top. Yeah. So after that, it was like bent down in the middle. And, of course, that building had gone up in flames and stuff. But, like, what the hell is going to do that to a steel beam like that? Like, yeah, I think that was a space laser, dude.
Definitely. So
sure. And there were, real quick, I had heard from other people that place did some trafficking shit, too. Yeah. Like that, if you ordered a certain bottle of alcohol, they would charge you a few $1,000s, and that meant you were getting someone.
Yeah. I mean, BAE Systems. So BAE is based out of Norfolk, Virginia, where I am, and there are pulse weapons. There are these weapons that are energy weapons, and I'm sure you heard of railgun, where it's the powderless, cannon. And they test them right here in Newport News. And these energy weapons are real. I mean, they're real. I mean, these things are actually proven. And it is terrifying to think about these weapons that have unlimited energy. Just wow, and they can melt metal, and it's unbelievable the power of some of these weapons.
Now, I have a question for you since we're on this subject, because I believe this is the case. Okay. So do you think that one pulse can affect multiple targets if they have set charges there?
Well, it depends on the veracity of the actual, voltage, if you want to call it a voltage. But no, it's literally, these weapons, allegedly they work as in, one shot and then have to recharge and stuff like that. So you're right, but it could be, how do you would say it? Could be like a effect of like, things exploding. But there was a video and it disappeared. Remember this video of a laser coming down from the sky in Vegas? Like, it's like this is not fake. This is
real. And it wasn't the Luxor.
No,
it wasn't. It was a different one. Yeah.
And
there was a picture like that in California too.
Yeah. Remember President Reagan, this is back in like 1986. talking about Star Wars. Now, Star Wars was supposedly, having, nuclear weapons in space, which is real. That is actually real. There are actual, satellites that actually have weapons like that, and they're thermonuclear, and of course they can't be stopped because they're so fast as they fall. But to think about these things are crazy. So you have electromagnetic weapons, you have pulse cannons, and then also you have the weapons that actually, and these are proven, the weapons that disrupt your equilibrium. You ever see those? It looks almost like,
they call it the active denial system.
Yeah,
I saw a little demonstration video on it.
it affects your equilibrium. Yeah,
Make you nosebleed.
it makes you want to throw up and stuff, and these are used in like riot controls and stuff, and basically they implemented them for like pirating, like people trying to take over the ships and stuff, and they deploy this weapon. It's a less lethal weapon, but it works like gangbusters. It makes people throw up and bleed and stuff, and
Nunzio, you want to play that video?
Well,
Yeah.
everything is frequency. I just want to say that Tesla said everything is frequency.
Everything is
Go
frequency.
ahead.
I mean, I said this, and young lady, I said this before, and I'll say it again. Everything in life is about energy. If you can harness that energy, you can control the world. It's all about
1,000
energy.
years in the future, living among us. 2 years later, she's found unalived in her own home. These are the real stories told by the growing list of missing scientists. A 2 a.m. rabbit hole that'll keep you up all night. Ultra-terrestrial, she called them, known as P-47s, meaning present plus 47,000 years, the year they're visiting from. There were also P-52s, 52,000 years in the future, and these beings aren't exactly alien. They're us, humans from the future. Amy Eskridge, a highly educated researcher based in Huntsville, Alabama, has claimed this to be true. Shortly before, she was found deceased by self-inflicted gunshot wound at age 34 in June 2022. But what's even more disturbing than the disappearances themselves are the stories that people like David Wilcock and Amy Eskridge are sharing with the world before their untimely ends. And people like Amy weren't some amateur self-proclaimed UFO-obsessed kooks. Quite the opposite. She held double majors in chemistry and biology from the University of Alabama in Huntsville. She served as chairwoman at a private organization dedicated to researching unconventional propulsion and energy systems, the Institute for Exotic Science in Huntsville, with her work primarily focused on what we can call zero-point energy. Free, unlimited energy extracted from our space field of existence that mainstream science will claim is impossible. During her work into anti-gravity propulsion, Amy had multiple discussions with Hal Puthoff, another leading researcher into UAP technology with a PhD in electrical engineering, who spoke to her about these humans from the future known as P-47s and P-52s that came to be after a worldwide apocalyptic scenario destroys the Earth and forces humanity underground, causing us to evolve over thousands of years with big, dark eyes, gray skin, large heads, and small bodies. The Greys, as they're commonly known as in UFO lore, aren't extraterrestrial, but rather ultra-terrestrial, meaning they're native to Earth. They're us, humans from the future after 50,000 years of evolving underground. Allegedly, these ultra-terrestrials have also developed time travel and have come back in time to ensure their own survival by making sure that the catastrophic event that sends humans underground does happen, so that their timeline does happen as well and they can come to be. Sort of Back to the Future, make sure my parents meet so I can exist scenario. Kinda out there, I know, but it is a story that has been retold by many independent sources, including David Wilcock, as well as leading zero-point energy engineer Hal Puthoff and former Area 51 microbiologist Dan Burish, that maybe the discovery of anti-gravity propulsion, zero-point energy, enables us to leave the planet before this worldwide calamity occurs and humans no longer need to evolve underground. Meaning these P-52s, the Greys, will cease to exist, so they're hunting down every scientist who will potentially develop this technology to ensure their own survival. Amy has mentioned that the NSA lists 5 people who have independently discovered anti-gravity technology, starting with Nikola Tesla as the first, 3 other scientists, and then her own dad, Richard Eskridge, a highly accomplished propulsion engineer with a long career at NASA's Marshall Space Flight Center in, can you guess, Huntsville, Alabama, who's led many public studies analyzing exotic physics concepts proposed as the basis for advanced propulsion systems, UAPs. But he insists these missing scientists are all coincidental and denies any connection to the discovery of zero-point energy. Exactly what someone who's still alive would say. And now, newly resurfaced videos of Amy showing her hands getting burned by what she claims to be some sort of direct energy weapon every time she tried to type on her keyboard. That when she covered the window, the burning stopped immediately, and there was even an outline of her body left on the glass. Perhaps the Greys were trying to stop her from continuing this research. She even mentioned multiple times in her video interview that she was very aware of actors in play threatening to her if she continued talking about this, that she would go to bars with people spiking her drinks and asking about what she does for work as soon as she started feeling woozy. She's even quoted as saying, if you stick your neck out in public, at least someone notices if your head gets chopped off. If you stick your neck out in private, they will bury you. They will burn down your house while you're sleeping in your bed, and it won't even make the news, which is the main reason she went public with all this. She has also explicitly sent texts before her death saying that if there are any reports that I did this to myself, I most definitely did not. 2 years later, she was found in her own home by alleged self-inflicted gunshot wound. You be the judge. And now more recently, leaked signal chats reveal Amy telling a friend that this cataclysm the Greys are rooting for will happen in 7 years. Back in 2021, marking the date of this worldwide disaster sometime around October 2028. So at least we've still got a little over a year, right? The FBI, the Pentagon, and White House Congress have opened an official investigation into all of this, looking for possible connections between the missing scientists, calling this a national security issue, claiming unlikely to be coincidence, which is pretty surprising coming from the government. And it's hard to deny, we're talking multiple scientists directly connected to NASA and the country's most classified UAP research programs, all passing away or going missing under similar circumstances under a very short period of time. And the list keeps on climbing. It started at 10, then 11, 12, then 15. Last I heard, I think 18, and it's probably going to keep rising. With the head of the investigation saying these cases have all the signs of foreign interference, because now 9 different scientists in China have also gone missing with ties to deep space technology, unmanned drone systems, advanced propulsion, and supersonic weapons. The causes of death are recorded as sickness, accidents, and unexplained incidents, with Taiwan's media calling it extremely uncommon. Coincidence, or are the Greys really doing everything they can to stop us from developing this technology, forcing humanity underground for thousands of years after a global cataclysm?
That shit's wild.
You see that shit?
I'm saying that aliens from the future, man, that lived in. But, shouldn't it? Shouldn't they have not been? I mean, shouldn't they have been white, bro? Because you know the Caucasian mountain story.
Well, yeah, well, that's a good fact. Like you have the different classes. I mean, you have the tall whites, which are Nordic, you know, which is they have less militant, you know. But it's if you're asking me, you know, even it's hard for me being, you know, a Catholic, you know, to even admit to having any stock in this. But dude, this stuff is real, man. This stuff is real. I mean, these aliens are coming, bro. They're coming. I'm telling you. I mean, they're coming, man. You know, and it's like we're going to be helpless, man. Their technology is 50 to 80,000 years ahead of us.
So you talk about the Euphrates River, right, guys? So in the Bible, so that means that the Euphrates River next year, because I did some research about this over here in Latino's panel as well. Yeah. It says that in 2028 that the Euphrates River is going to dry up. Yeah. So now that you look at it, it says what over there? It says there's going to be a cataclysm in 2028. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
these things are gonna come from the ground.
Sign. Biblically, the sign is when the like what Lenzio's saying, when the river goes dry, it's going to be a plasmaclitic. You know, it's going to be a change in everything. Everything.
Yeah. Also, you know? If you look at the water, so like also measure this as well. So like the Alpha and Omega. Yeah. Jesus said he's the Alpha and Omega. So, like, look, he's the begin. That means that he's the beginning and the end.
And the end, beginning and the end.
At the Euphrates River now, it looks like an Omega symbol.
I was always attracted to Omega watches, and something always, it's something like the beginning and the end. You know, it's like, you know, You always are pulled to, like, history. But I'm telling you, the Euphrates, dude, I'm telling you, that is like biblical. It really is biblical. It really is. And nuns, you see the structures under the river? It is unbelievable. And now, gentlemen and ladies, we're figuring out that there's structures under the pyramids. I mean, there's so much to unpack in them. It really is.
So, but everything is starting to make sense. If everything was built ahead of time, like say the pyramids, right? That means, say they were built because they were talking about time traveling and all this other bullshit, right? So that means that, like, say if they would have they were pre-built, predisposed to the situation, because we know that the fucking pyramids also conduct energy, electricity, and other shit, right?
Yes.
So, like, imagine them, like, it makes sense now, them being on a, like, so it's like saying what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think Tesla was almost like a saint. Like, he with when it comes to, like, energy, like, he literally understood how energy conducts. Tesla. We're talking about Nikola Tesla.
Yeah.
Tesla. And he understood how to harness that energy. And it's something else, man. It really is. But the pyramids, I've never been to Egypt. I've never been there. But I've had family have been there, and they said that it's almost eerie when they walk past the pyramid. Eerie. It's like it's got to be some kind of, conduit to something else.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you can't tell me, you cannot tell me that these primitive people built these gorgeous statues and laser cut the stone without advanced technology. I mean, something had to help them do that. Something. I mean,
also, what I wanted to add on about the Jesus Adam thing, right? It said in the Bible that Adam had another wife. Her name was Lilith.
Yeah, Lily. Yeah.
She betrayed God by going against Adam.
Yes.
So, and that's the reason why she was damned to hell.
Do you think? Let me ask you this: if anybody can chime in. Do you think Garden of Eden was in Iraq? They're trying to say that the Garden of Eden was, all of the
Florida.
It was in Iraq. So I don't know. Like, in other words, we're all Middle Eastern. All of us. So I mean, who knows?
It was in Florida, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
Elon Musk says future brain implants will give humans Jesus level miracles and God-like powers. You hear that shit?
Yeah, no doubt. The whole thing is that, Adam and Eve, the whole thing is that a lot of people don't believe in, what we believe in the Holy Trinity, but, like, there is room enough for the Holy Trinity and extraterrestrials. So, I mean, I wonder if God created civilizations, like you said, Nunzio, 75,000 years ago. I mean, I wonder if he can, he made these civilizations, and what?
They say it takes 7 days, that God built Earth in 7 days, but we don't know how time and space is judged in space. Like,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? People don't understand, but we do now. But basically, 1 light year is like, what, 100 years or some shit like that?
I mean,
and the Bible also says a day is 1,000 years, and 1,000
could be
years
more than that. I mean,
our time is
just imagine this. Imagine a civilization 1,000,000 years old. I mean, they're going to be. I mean, holy crap!
If you look at Atlantis, there's other civilizations that did live on this planet prior to us.
Yeah,
Atlantis. There's been, another Pompeii? Like, there's been multiple things that were going on.
Pompeii, and you have Atlantis. Bro, Atlantis is fascinating. The Atlantis is like, I think that was the most advanced civilization, like, in history. The city of Atlantis, and it's apparently underwater. you know. And yeah, go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
Yep. But you hear like, so I was watching this video. It was explaining that you hear like in the Euphrates River, like you hear like a clanking chain, you hear like a fucking, like it sounds like an animal. Like,
yeah, you can hear them growling, bro. You can hear them growling in the chains and everything. Yeah, no, you're right. You're exactly right. Exactly right.
yeah. Here's another thing I want to point out to y'all. I gotta see how long this video is. If it's about like a minute long, right? It's about like the elements and how your body's related to that. Like
Yeah.
your fingertips, it's gonna explain that. Like your middle finger is ether.
No doubt.
Let me
That's
know
a
when you're ready.
Facebook link. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Don't let me. Okay. Give me a second.
All right.
Concerned about the sound.
We all know the middle finger is considered swearing, but it's actually something very powerful and sacred when you recognize it. And we can all take advantage of this understanding. So you have 5 fingers for the 5 elements: fire, air, ether or spirit, earth, and water. So they demonized the middle finger and called it swearing.
I'm gonna wait till it gets to the start
Is
again,
the
point.
element they removed
Letting
from the
me
periodic
rewind that.
table. They don't want you to know about the ether. Because when you know what the ether is, it represents how everything is made out of one substance. The 4 elements are 4 different vibrational states of the ether. The ether is the interconnected spiritual source of all physical reality and all creation. So, esoterically and inside of your anatomy, they are also symbolic of you. So, ether or spirit represents you, the observer, the controller. Fire represents your willpower. I will. Air represents your thoughts, your mind. I think. Water represents your feeling. I feel. Earth represents your actions. So you are the spirit governing your will, your thoughts, your feelings, your actions. So they demonize the spirit because these Satanists, they only care about physical reality. So they don't want you to recognize that you are the spirit. So we all know the middle finger is considered swearing.
Did y'all understand that? Y'all comprehended that, right?
Definitely. And you know, and I'm sorry to cut you off. Having a near-death experience myself, I remember crying out to Jesus. I cried out to him. I'm telling you, this stuff is real. It's real. I mean, hell is real. Jesus is real. I'm just telling you. I mean, I was pulled from somewhere crazy. But the whole thing is that you're right, Nunzio, and I love the fact that you're enlightened and you're touching into, you know, what's out there. But no, these things are real. But you know, the whole thing is that like you look at like we're enlightened, right? We're all Catholics and stuff, or Christians or whatever you want to say. But like the thought of these extraterrestrials, I mean, it's fascinating. It really is. Did God create them? What do you think? Do you think God created aliens? In your opinion, please tell me.
Of course, he created everything. Everything that you see around you, everything that you touch, everything that you see, taste, feel, sense, creation. Any part of creation of life, God was there.
Yeah.
You know? Like all the planets, everything.
It's funny because God makes us, what I believe is, and I talk to my pastor, my priest, and he says, you know, you're made to be broken. You're going to make these mistakes, and you learn from the mistakes. But I think that these entities or aliens, they're just 50, 70, 80,000 years ahead of us. You know, maybe they can teach us something. I don't know, bro. Nunzio, I don't know.
They don't want to teach us nothing. They want to destroy the planet, bro. Like that's because they want to start their timeline. You know what I'm saying?
I think that we haven't lived up to what we were supposed to do, you know, and we're just morons, you know, we're just messing crap up, you know. It's just I don't know. You know, but I can tell you this:
I think there's a safety action plan for everything. I think there's a safety action plan for this as well.
Yeah, it's good. I love the term action plan. That's great. But the whole thing is like we're doomed. I think human beings are doomed to fail. I think we're doomed to fail because we are in our infancy of our understanding, you know, and the whole thing is that like, you know, we're so quick to respond without the proper emotion, you know. And so, but no, you're right though. But I can tell you this. Without these entities, we wouldn't know how to kind of correct ourselves, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But humans are no, bro. I'm telling you, humans.
I
are
don't
no
feel like we need an antagonist. I don't feel like we need antagonists like that. Like, I just feel like that's extra crazy shit. Sure, maybe some people do. I don't feel like I do. Like, you know, the people that don't have their own sense of morals, like the people who really need rules and structure because otherwise they'd like kill somebody. I'm glad we have rules for those people, but it's like, damn it, how come you don't feel that from within your own being?
Well, that's a great argument, but you have to remember about 95% of us are lost. We're trying to find our way. So you're right. You are enlightened, so you understand that differential. But like a lot of people are just like bumping through life. You know, they don't understand how to find their way. You know, and it's people like you that are enlightened that have to have a actual need to actually teach people. Now you don't have to do that, but like the whole thing.
Call me enlightened. I'm just on my path.
But you understand and you see things 5 steps ahead. So if you do see that, try to counsel as much people as you can, because people are literally lost out here. I mean, I go to church and I'm talking to people and I'm like, who am I talking to? I'm like it's like, what the heck? You know, in other words, you know, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it's like, whoa, like they don't even get what I'm saying, you know? So, but the whole thing is that if you are enlightened, try to help as many people as you can. If it's 2 or 3 people, then you won. You know, you did the best you possibly could. But the majority of people don't understand your message. Because you have a message.
That's why it's best to just be kind. And then you drop little nuggets, little seeds, see if somebody picks something up. I used to try really, like 10 years ago, I used to try really hard. Not so much anymore. People aren't going to fucking hear you. They can't hear you. So it's just little bits. That's it. Just be kind.
You put the seed out and you see if it grows. But back in the day, you were like me. You were more like, you know, hands-on. What are you doing? You know, like a moral smack. Like, come on, wake up. You know. But then when you do that, they retreat. They don't take it because they can't understand what you're doing. So listen, young lady, I understand what you're saying completely. I do.
Biblical angels have started appearing government reveals. That's crazy.
So Nunzio, what's your favorite angel?
Azazel.
Mine is Michael. That's what I was named after, Michael. You know, and you know, but the whole thing is that there's so many angels out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like I said, not everyone is a Catholic. Not everyone understands what angels do.
All right, who's Azazel? You know Azazel?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Which one is he?
Well, wasn't he Vanity?
No, he was the one who taught humans how to build weapons.
Yes.
He taught female women how to put makeup on.
Yes. So it ties into Vanity, you know, with makeup and stuff like it ties into Vanity.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is that, you know, to basically make yourself, you know, be presentable, you know. But the whole thing is that, you know, you look at these angels and I love it. You know, Sean Ryan, you know Sean Ryan is. Sean Ryan's a retired SEAL and he has a father on his channel, and which is a leading exorcist. And then he talks about, exorcisms, dealing with demons, stuff like that. So that's an interesting paradigm.
Mike, who's your favorite fallen angel?
To me, is Saint Mike. So he's not fallen.
No, but which one out of the fallen is your favorite?
The fallen angel would be Lucifer.
Oh.
Because he needs to be corrected. Lucifer had so much power, but he
but he took like a third of the angels with him. He wasn't the only one.
Well, he was influential. So Lucifer was influential into that core, but if he would have turned different way, he would have been more positive. But Lucifer was a very powerful angel. He really, really was. If you're asking me who's the strongest angel, of course it's always Saint Michael. Always Saint Michael.
So for me, I like Gabriel. Gabriel, and then it goes Saint Michael.
Yeah, Saint Michael, he cast out, the devil, cast them out, and God. So there's a level of angels. There's like 3 or 4 levels, and Saint Michael was able, and he's like a second level angel, and Saint Michael was able to cast out Lucifer, but Saint Michael had God in his pocket, basically. Listen, let me tell you something. You don't have to be Catholic. You don't have to believe in that. But I'm just telling you, there's a beauty, to Catholicism. There's a beauty to it. There really, really is.
So, Mike, what are the levels of angels? I don't understand.
Well, there's 3.
Seraphim.
There's 3 different levels.
Okay.
And it's almost like when you're in the military and you have the different levels of special forces.
Okay.
But there's different levels of angel.
So
I can't break it down exactly, but I can tell you that
there's 3 levels.
Yeah, there's 3 levels. But
cherubim, seraphim, angel.
Yes, sir. And there's different levels.
That's what's called,
of angel. Right? Yeah. But I can tell you this. Saint Michael is the strongest angel you'll ever. I mean, if you're named Michael, it's your duty to help other people. It's your duty because you're carrying that name of the best archangel to ever exist. But the whole thing is that.
Amazing.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, I gotta quit smoking weed. Hold on.
You guys take them Jewish space lasers that can take them out, though?
Yeah, we all. No, not an angel. No, of course not.
No, they got like a bunch of eyes on them too, like all over their head.
Jewish space lasers, though.
Did you see? So I talked I talked to my father, right? My priest. My father is my priest. I talked to him, and I said, there's a whole thing going on about what an angel looks like. Now, did you see an angel looks completely different from what we think it does? There's no wings. There's no beauty. It looks almost like a mutant. It was like a real angel, and it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like a orb, more or less.
Yeah. It's like a big eye with an orb. It's amazing to think that we think that we know, but we don't know. All I can tell you is this. When I was passing away, I cried to Jesus. I cried to him, and he pulled me back. And I love you, Jesus. I love you. And that's all I can tell you.
Yeah. Mike, that's perfect. I would like to add, that'd be so perfect when you were singing that. I'd like to add the part, Ave Maria to that part specific where you was how you were explaining it, bro. That was fucking dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people don't understand what it's like to be on the doorstep of passing, like basically going to the other side, and like I said, it's up to God. It's God. Everything is God's will. Everything. And when you beg to stay, it's up to him that you stay.
Bro, you gotta realize this too. You gotta have a relationship with God. Like, you can't ask me. That's like you asking me, Mike, for like $50, and I'm like, I don't even know you from a bullet clip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
Like you gotta gain a fucking friendship with him,
When I went through the whole transition from, basically changing into who I really am, all of the nurses
Whoa.
What?
So I was no, you're good. You can ask. Transitioning into, I was a real asshole when I went into the hospital. I was a jerk, was a complete asshole. And, combative and just like, just a jerk, rude.
Yeah.
And then after about 4 days, it just went. And then I was a different person. And they said to me, the nurses said, wow, you're just a really nice person. But I was apprehensive and a jerk off. I was mean, the first couple days. But it's like when you're coming off of alcohol or an addiction, you're not yourself. You're not your true self. You're in a different realm, But when you come off of it, you become back to who you truly are. And it was amazing. And then when I came off of it, all of the nurses literally were they were in love with me. They're like, oh, I love you. And they were bringing me. They were in love with me, bro. They were like bringing me like, I swear to God, to God, they're like, you're the nicest guy ever. They're like bringing me extra Coca-Colas and it's like an extra meal, and it's like, oh, it's great. And I said, I looked up, I said, I love you. And then they had to wipe my butt. They had to wipe my butt when I pooped in a freaking pail. Like, listen, shout out to nurses, salute. My two sons' mothers are nurses.
Shout out to motherfucking nurses.
Nurses are the best. And the freaking and the doctor comes in, right? And he's Ethiopian. He's Ethiopian. And I'm like, I was like, where you from? He goes, I'm from Ethiopia. I'm like, you're like the best runners ever. Like, they're the best runners because I run, right? He's like, you're the best runners. And then we had a bond. We had a bond because he's a runner and I'm a runner. And he's like, yeah, it's great. He's a freaking doctor, Oh my God. I said, you want a son? It was great. It was. I was like, you want a son? And he was like, oh, Ethiopian talk. But no, he was great, bro. He was fantastic. He was fantastic. No, but being in ICU for 14 days was freaking crazy. It was crazy.
Yeah, Mike, it was, bro, and it was good to see you out of the ICU.
Wild shit.
You have fun control again. Some
wild shit, man. But I came back and I'm good to go. The food sucks. Hospital food is horrible.
What'd you eat there? Bro, Mike, I would have sent you some food up there if you.
I wish. No. My son came up. My son came up, and he's like trying to bring me some stuff, but they don't let you bring food in. But the food sucks, bro. It's hospital food is horrible. But Yeah, it's
Yeah, I know, bro. That shit is crazy. Oh man.
some horrible stuff. Yo, it's mad salty too. It's like salty and it's like it's
What'd you eat?
But
What'd you eat? Were you
the
able to?
best thing I ever had in the
Could you pick your
hospital when
own
I was
food?
in there,
Could you pick
believe
your
it or
own
not,
food?
was like they gave me some pizza, and the pizza was actually good. It was actually decent pizza. It was
Nah,
decent.
could you mark off your own menu? Because some hospitals you're able to do
Well, they
that.
asked me. So in ICU. So basically, in ICU, they ask you, what do you want to eat? So you're able to pick what you want to eat. So I would always try to stick to something high carb and stuff like that. So pizza but they bring me what do they bring me? In the morning they would do eggs and sausage, and it tasted horrible, dude. It was terrible.
Yeah, because that's all like processed eggs. It's all powdered eggs over
terrible,
there.
man.
Fuck that.
Liquid
I'm like,
chicken.
what is this? Yo, when I was in jail, because I was in jail before that.
Was
For like 2 days.
Was the jail
my
food better
God.
than the fucking
Jail food is horrible, bro. Terrible. And they gave me, I don't know how I pulled this off.
Mike, that's probably why you got fucking sick.
Oh,
That
dude,
food.
I actually got a fungus infection from the blanket.
You could sue them. You could sue them, right? You could sue the
Yeah,
jail for that. Yeah. That's like
check
a $7,000 to $10,000 bag. Not much, but
yeah.
you could definitely sue them for
But check this out.
especially
I pulled some strings, and I got 2 mattresses. I got 2 of them. Like you get 1 mattress, right? One. I got 2 of them, and then when I went up there, I was able to be off to the side, and so like people were like, "Yo, you law enforcement!" Like, 'cause in other words, like, why are you excluded? From everything. Anyway, the guy tried to steal my mat. Did you hear about this? Like, Ham Banana covered this.
Yeah, they try to steal. Yeah, that's what they do, Mike, in jail. Because they're jealous.
And I punched him in the I punched him in the face.
What we used to do in Worcester House of Corrections, we would take the bag, cut it down the middle, and then stuff another mattress inside, and then sew it up.
Yeah.
And that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? So they couldn't take away the mattress.
Yeah. So the guy tried to take my mattress.
If they caught you with a mattress that was cut open, you had to pay like fucking like $400, like $500.
Yeah.
For that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So the guy tried to take my mattress. Like, I want your mattress, yo. So you're not taking my mattress. I had to fight the dude. I had to fight him. I mean, I had to, and I ended up punching him in the face. But the whole thing is that, everything ended up, and it's funny because like the next day, like he forgot that we fought, and it's like people are just crazy, man. It's
You knocked him unconscious?
I punched him and he fell down, and then he got up and he's like, and that's all.
Even stab you in the face.
No. There's no weapons in there. It was in the rehab center. So in other words,
there's weapons in there, Mike. There's any part of jail. There's crazy people. They're gonna be knives in that motherfucker.
Yeah. I hit him.
I make shakes out of plastic spoons myself.
I hit him. You get a cup. You get a cup and a plastic spoon.
We used to do. There's another way to do it. We used to take like a wet shirt, and there would be like these bars around like the mattresses, right? And we would take it and spin it and spin it and spin it until it busted. So then we would take that piece and break it off and like wedge it off basically, and now you would have an actual metal piece and a banger. Or when we were in adolescence in Rikers Island, we would go to the gym, and behind the bleachers there would be like long wooden sticks and like, you know what I'm saying, like real nice shit, so it wouldn't ring when you would walk through the metal detectors. You know what I'm saying? So you had your banger in the house, and then you also had your banger in the hallway.
Sure. They pulled my background, and then the sergeant. So it's rare to have a sergeant come in, and he's like, "Hey," he goes, "Strong, come here." So I talked to him. He's like, "Yeah, you all right?" I was like, "Yeah," and I'm like, and I have a really good friend that's a captain in the sheriff's department. She's a very, very good friend of mine. And I'm telling you straight up, bro.
Reading chat. Yeah, reading chat. Mike,
Nunzio, they gave me 2 mattresses. You don't ever get 2 mattresses.
No, you
know?
gotta get signed off on that. You gotta get
2 mattresses, right? So he's like, you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. They're like, yo, but I was like, yo, it's dirty in here. He's like, well, I'll bring you some cleaning stuff that you clean the cell up. Bro, it's a pod. So so the sergeant brought all this stuff in, and we cleaned the entire cell because it was filthy in there. And then a guy tried to fight me, and he's like, "I'm gonna throw this in your face," talking about like
Mike.
Yeah,
you got fans, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you straight up. This is the truth. I swear to God, this is the truth. So he's like, I'll fight you. And I'm a big guy. I'm bigger. And the guy was a good sized dude, right? I was like, yo, let's go. And the sergeant said to the guy talking shit, if you hit him, I'm gonna rip your throat out. So literally, I'm sitting there cleaning the cell and stuff. The guy's trying to fight me, and I'm not a snitch. That's one thing I'm not a snitch. But I'm telling you, man, I don't know what it is about law enforcement. They just like me. Like when I got arrested on stream, remember I got arrested on stream, and they're like, "Hey, we got to take you down. It's all good. It's no big deal. The cops are cool as fuck." Dude,
why'd they arrest you on stream, bro?
They arrested me on stream.
Why? What for?
I had a case.
I'm not going to say why the warrant was, but
I had a failure to appear. Failure to appear. But when they show up, I stand up, and then the cops. There was 4 cops behind me, right? So I stand up.
Juanito, the kid 111 called the cops 16 times in this guy's house.
Yeah, 111's
and he already had a fucking warrant for his arrest.
Yeah. 111's a piece of shit. But I stood up and they took me in.
That guy that talks like this.
Yeah, 111 helped vacate Mike's warrant, bro.
But I was My name is Elmo. So I say they take me down, right? So the whole time the cop hooks me up and we're talking and we're laughing and shit like that, right? And because I'm former law enforcement, we're laughing and shit, and I go before the magistrate, and I'm out in 90 minutes. 90 minutes, no bond.
Yeah, that wild,
but it's like shit. It's like shit. Now I got to get home, and I'm fucking with Kirkland, right? The officer. I'm
you got 2 fights in 90 minutes.
I was out in 90 minutes, in and out, 90 minutes, and I'm like, yo. I was like, yo, Kirkland, you're going to leave me? You're not going to give me a ride home? And he was laughing because the cop can't. So check this out. So when I got fired from Steam Pro, the cop actually gave me a ride home. He actually gave me a ride home. It was crazy. So I was like, yo, you need me a ride home? He's like, nah, I can't do that. I'm like, you motherfucker. I said, you mother effer. And he looked at me like, what? Cops are cool. They're cool, but I'm twice his size. But it's so the whole thing is he's like, I can't do that. I was like, all right, that's cool. So I had to call my freaking brother to come pick me up at the courthouse. It's like, because you can't call a cab, I'm 4 miles away from my house. I'm like, oh, shit. But I got picked up. I said, meet me at the Waffle House across the street.
Not the Waffle House.
No, I swear to God. Because the courthouse is so confusing.
Did a third fight happen?
So I walked across the street and I swear to God, I got a fucking pecan waffle.
I go, Mike, we'll slow down. We're all religious here. We don't swear to.
And I'm sitting there eating a waffle, waiting for my brother to pick me up. And I'm like, this is the craziest stuff I've ever seen. And then I got picked up. I went home, and that was it. I was like, yeah. I was eating a pecan waffle.
Right now, bro.
So I go across the street to the Waffle House, right? So you have Virginia Beach Courthouse, but right across the street is a Harris Teeter, a Waffle House, and a bunch of other things. So I went to the Waffle House because that's the most, illuminated place. And they're like, "Hey, what happened?" And I told them, I was like, "Yeah, there's all this shit, on YouTube." They're like, "Yeah, probably." Do you realize that the Waffle House guy let me use his cell phone? I swear to God, because I didn't take my phone with me. The Waffle House guy let me use his personal cell phone to call. Yeah, to call my brother to pick me up. And I was like, I looked at the Waffle House guy. I said, "Dude, I love you guys. You guys are bad."
Mike, hold on. So wait, you only in jail for 90 minutes, but you had time to clean the cell. What was that about?
No, that was a different. That was the second. That was the second time. That was the second.
Okay.
He punched him
when I
up,
was in the jail,
and then a motherfucker wanted to fight him.
Time out.
When I cleaned the
So
cell,
they
that
released
was
him.
enforcement.
They released him 90 minutes early on good behavior.
That might be
because he cleaned
violent.
the
Yeah,
cell.
so the 90 minutes. No, you're good. The 90 minutes. You're good. Hold on, real quick. The 90 minutes was hold on. The 90 minutes was Virginia Beach. I got out in 90 minutes, but the 2 days was Portsmouth. That was a different city, completely different. Yeah, that's where we were in there. And check this out. The pod I was in had a TV, bro. We were watching NBA games. It was awesome. We're just sitting there chilling, talking. It was crazy, man.
Did they try to make you join any gangs?
No.
Paladin, everything is all right, bro. Paladin.
No, but the guy
we're having a good time. Stop trying to ruin my fucking fun.
Yeah, the guy that came in that tried to steal my mattress. Was you could tell he was low IQ, dirtbag. But I handle it well. But the guy that was next to me in the pod, he was another black belt, and he could fight. And he's like, "Yeah, I got your back, bro. If there's any problems, I got your back." I was like, "All right, that's cool." But I mean, I wasn't trying to cause any kind of issues or anything like that. But
you guys were like double dragon.
We were right next to each other. Yeah, we were literally, one bed away. And it's funny because I went downstairs and I had to see the judge, and the judge was like, "All right, well, I'm going to continue this." So I came back upstairs, and my buddy took my mattress, and I'm like, "Yo," he's like, "Well, I thought you left. I thought you got transferred." I'm like, "That's cool, bro. It's all good."
So you slept on a hard.
It sucked.
You slept on the hard, bro. You could have requested a new one. No,
it's all good, man. I'm not trying to create a problem. I was out that day. So then Chesapeake.
He didn't give it back.
Hold on, wait a minute. No, because you might have another lawsuit. So how long did you sleep on the metal fucking the metal thing? What's that called?
No. No, you gotta give me a second.
So then Chesapeake.
No. We're not gonna just pass by that, bro. To me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, Mike, but to me, it sounded like he took your shit.
He took my shit. He did. But he was mad cool. This is like a friend. This is like a jailhouse friend.
Like to me, bro.
Yeah. No. I still had one mattress, but he thought I left, so he just took the extra one. But he didn't. He wasn't disrespectful.
Oh, he took your extra.
The extra one. Yeah.
Gotcha,
but listen, when I come back up, he's like, "What do you want it?" He goes, "Do you want it back?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good, man," because I knew I was getting out that day. It was cool. And I got out that day. Chesapeake.
He said, "Give me your ramen."
Yeah, give me your mattress. The black dude is, "Give me your mattress."
I want your cocktail fruit.
No, but he was mad. The dude was mad cool, man.
No, nasty Nate.
And I didn't realize this. But the dude,
He's Mike, cool. Sleep on the floor.
Yo, Mike,
dude,
had a hard job.
I never knew this, but the dude that was next to me was actually a really famous developer. In other words, he's like a contractor, like builds houses and stuff. And he got busted on his second DUI in 5 years, which is a really bad thing, you know. So it was a DUI thing, and he ended up getting locked up. But he was a cool dude. He just, was just a drunk driver. That's all. He didn't hurt anybody, but just he got caught with the DUI. The second time in 5 years.
Was this cool buddy a big black dude?
I'm dead.
I knew him for literally a day and a half.
Otto.
Day and a half.
Otto shit, bro.
Yeah, a day and a half. I knew the guy. But I'm telling you this, is like if you're next to somebody, this is like one of the coolest
The Squirrel
dudes to be
Master.
next to. Yeah, cool guy
Black
to be
belt.
next to. Yeah, he was a black belt. He was black belt in karate. Yeah, he was. Yeah. But I mean, the whole thing is that, you never know who you're going to meet, in these situations. You never know, But he was a cool dude, man. He wasn't an asshole.
I always
He wasn't-
assume in jail that I'm meeting people that I probably really wouldn't want to meet. That's just me, though.
Same
Sure.
here.
I've been to jail probably 5 or 6 times, and I'm telling you right now, if you are,
Did he at least let you keep a pillow?
oh no, he just took one of the mattresses. That's all. One of the extra mattresses because he was sleeping on a flat. Because he was in there for like weeks. Like I was only in there for like 2 days. He was in there for a week. When you're sleeping on that little. When you're sleeping on a little shitty mattress, it's flattened. It's flattened so bad. So, like,
Mike,
to
but
get
you don't allow Mike. You don't allow them to do that to you. I know you've been to prison before.
No, I was downstairs. I wasn't in the room.
Don't
Yeah.
let them do that. Don't let them do it.
Well, he was.
Listen.
Yeah,
this is the
but
thing.
he was
I'm not a
mad
fighter.
cool.
I'm not a fighter, but even I
Yeah.
know not to let nobody take my comforter, bro.
Well, he was mad
I
cool
was
with
here,
me.
bro.
So Latino, I was in Worcester House. I was in Worcester House, right? And I was in the Degnan building, like the kitchen block, right? I had all the fucking condiments and shit like that. I had all that shit right from the kitchen. We weren't allowed to bring shit back, but I was able to bring stuff back. So anyway, I go to court the next day because I'm fighting my gun case in Framingham. I get sent away, boom, boom, boom. I make sure all my shit was good. When I returned to that cell, and I was gone all day, like 3-4 hours, right? My shit was all still there, accounted for. Nothing was fucking with my room, my soap, my food, everything was there. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I'm bringing this up, because another man is not supposed to go inside your prison cell. If they do, that means one or two others. Either you fucking or you fighting.
Sure. So he thought I was being transferred because the way he came in and they transported me to Chesapeake, a different city. So he thought I was gone. And then when I came back, he was like, "Oh shit." He's like, "Oh, you're back?"
My bad.
Yeah.
My
He's like,
bad.
"Oh, okay." Yeah. But he's probably. Sure, no problem. Like I said, when the guy tried to take my mattress the first time, I punched him in the face. So I mean, like I said, I'm no punk. I punched him in the face. But this guy who took my mattress, the extra one, when I was downstairs waiting for the judge, didn't mean any ill will. He thought I left the building. And then when I came back, he said, "You want it back?" I was like, "No, I'm good, man. It's all good. It's all good." And that's it. And then I was out. I was actually out that actual day.
Wow.
So it was gone. I was only in jail for 2 days. I went to Chesapeake. I went to Portsmouth. I went to Chesapeake, and then they transferred me, and then I was out within hours. Like literally, I was out.
Yo, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yo,
But that
support.
was-
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Mike. Support the channel. Hit the like button or subscribe. And if you're feeling generous, hit that the Cash App there. You see it is Jules and
Cash App,
Latino.
see?
So yeah, man, support the channel. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. But like I said, jail's not that bad, dude. As long as you're chill and you're cool with everybody, there's no problem. Man. No issue. Yeah.
Well, I know.
Everybody.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. When I went to K, when I hit Westside K Block, I was watching everything. Right, I was seeing what was what, who's who, what's popping in Massachusetts. Right, there was this one crew called out there, Kilby. They were the biggest, like, and they're just like a state crew. It's not like spread it out to all over the world. They're just a state crew, so they're going to be more condensed in there, right? So I started talking to a few Kilby cats. I became mad chill with them. And you know what I'm saying? So it was Kilby and King. So if Kilby niggas had a beef with somebody, we had to handle that as well with them. So but if we had beef, them niggas would rock out with us. You know?
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the guys I was in there with was, like I said, I was only for a couple of days, but one of the guys I was in there with was a hardcore Crip. And I was like, yo, respect, you know? I mean, I'm no bitch, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, it's like, respect. And yeah, he was chill. He was just hanging out.
And ever since I went to Massachusetts, I still talk to all my Kilby niggas. I still respect all my Kilby niggas over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
When I see one,
yeah, I mean,
and he looks good to me. When I go see him, I say, "You come here."
Was this Mike's prison
I
cell?
tell you what.
No, that wasn't me.
I like you, and I want you. And we can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Don't give up that bed blanket, Mike. You don't give up that bed. It's the easy way or the hard way. You don't give up that
more
bed.
important than booty, a man's butt. It was more important. I'm sorry. It was more booty, having some booty was more important than drinking water. And it was always yes. I'm a warrior too, you know, so let that be known. I'm a warrior.
That sure wasn't me. I can tell you that.
Mike, you gonna give up that bed sheet? He says.
No. The guy. So he goes. I want that mattress, right? I'm like, well, you're not going to take it. I'm responsible for it, you know, because they gave me two. See, I'm so cool with the people. They're like, they don't ever give you two mattresses, you know. So I'm like, nah, you ain't taking it. I'm taking that back. I'm like, you're not taking it. And he went to take it, and I punched him in the face. And that's what happened. I'm not going to lie to you. That's what happened.
Mike, you could have used it as a barter system, right? For food. That's
what happened. Yo,
so when you were in jail, so I'm gonna tell you, anything in jail is a barter system. Whether you're gonna wash someone's underwears or trade your bed, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Not saying that you would wash anybody's underwears. But,
no, never, definitely not.
I don't know, right? But anyway,
I'm telling you this right now. On the core, I'm mad. I'm mad, Gully, bro. Look, bro, he tried to take it, and I punched him right in his face, man. That's what happened. I'm just telling you. Sergeant came in, no charges filed. For some reason, the sergeant liked me. He just like, yeah, and he just liked me, you know. And it was like, you know, yeah, fuck this boy, you know.
Maybe it was the fact that you was a cop and he already saw that.
I was. But I mean, he liked me. He's like, he looked out for me. And then it's funny because like having the two mattresses, stuff like that, and I got some special treatment. I did. But like, I will fight somebody.
You know, you were brother in blue. It would make
sense.
But
that dude, he said, "Give me your mattress. Give me your mattress." I said, "Nope." And he's like, "Give me it." And he tried to grab it. Pow! Like right in the face. I'm telling you, man.
Right in the kiss. Mike, right in the kiss.
Crazy thing. But like I said, that's it. I don't.
So you had an experience. I hope you don't go back to jail, Mike.
No. I don't condone it. It's just one of those really bad things. And then the nurses
or to the hospital.
I can tell you this.
Yeah.
So when you're in the rehab unit, the nurses come and see you multiple times a day. You know, and then
Did they give you Librium? Did they give you Librium? Like
Jesus
this,
Christ,
so
bro, I was
for the alcohol, what they
I
normally
was
give?
fucked
I'm not
up,
saying
dude.
you're an alcoholic drinking every day, right,
I was
Mike?
fucked
What I'm
up, bro.
saying
I
is
was
they got to
falling
give you
over.
Librium. They
Yeah.
got to give you Librium because your equilibrium will be all
Yeah.
off. You know?
I would try to stand up and I'd fall over, and they call you, like they come into the cell and they call you because remember you're locked in a pod. And so now you see like things like 60 Day In and where the door is open. No, this is like a closed door, and they'll call you to get your medication, and you're like falling over just to get up, to get your medication. And then I'm telling you this, in a matter of 2 or 3 days, I was perfect. Like, but those first couple days is what really is the cipher.
What did you see? Because you say you saw something crazy. So, and you said
Well,
that a couple times that you've been up here. So I want you to if
I
you
wanna see it
can
visualized.
in
Yeah,
detail.
I want to like
if
a
you can.
visual of it. Like I want to actually visualize what you've seen through your eyes,
seriously.
Mike.
Yeah, no problem. So I was drinking, out of control, alcohol. I've never done drugs, but it was this out of control alcohol. And it was to mask a lot of depression and things like that. And it got to the point where it was like at a fever pitch where it was just out of control, and at one point, it just got too far, but it just, it is what it is, but, your body can heal from that. But,
No, Mike, I want to know so you said you were in this certain state. You visualized, you've seen darkness, right? You said you heard things and you felt beings. Did you actually visualize them or did you?
Sure. I didn't see or feel things. I was actually, I think, dead or in the waiting room of hell. I'm telling you that it was a different experience that no one has.
I think he froze, right?
Well, I could have told him that he was going to go to hell. He didn't need to die to do that,
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's wild. Because that's what I wanted to know. That's what it sounded like. Like it was a dark place. I'm like, what you mean, man? Usually people see a light or some shit. Like, why are you seeing darkness, man?
Right. So
what
yeah,
the fuck?
Yeah, because it's because of the wicked and tyranny that he does on a day-to-day basis. This should be a prime example of what's going on if you keep fucking with me.
You know
what I'm saying? Hell.
He said he drinks, man, but he doesn't do drugs. But check this out.
So Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah?
She won't answer you. Or she can't. This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot. She's all lazy and boring and... we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
Yo, that was Mike a few minutes ago. Couch potato. Salute, Mike.
No, I was in a place that was completely separated from reality, and the whole thing is that, people talk about heaven and hell. They talk about all these different things, right? And I can tell you that what I felt was real. It wasn't fake. It was real. And I was being judged. I believe it. I was being judged. And I snapped out of it. And I was back in the hospital. So everybody listening, you especially Nunzio, everybody listening, get right with God. Because I'm telling you, these things are real. They're real,
I think I've gotten right with God.
Just saying.
because I'm gonna tell you this: the reason why I believe that I got him right with God. I seen what he's been trying to say, tell everybody. Like, yo, he said in the book of Adam's Apocalypse, they say Seth says, Adam says to Seth, his son Seth, he goes, "There's only going to be like anybody related to Seth's lineage has that foresight." You know what I'm saying? So I see what's going on. Like, you need to open up your third eye and pay attention to reality, because this YouTube shit is not fucking helping you. It's just you're sourcing all your energy on YouTube and not learning a fucking thing. You know, you may be the smartest man in the room, but also the stupidest at the same time. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I just mean that to be, because God doesn't want a man to say something that he doesn't fucking know. If a man talks out of his fucking ass, that's not living by God's law. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, of course. You could be extremely clairvoyant, and you can also be, you know, not understanding what's going on. But I can tell you this: I've been through so many things in my life, man. I'm 51 years old. I've been through so much shit in my life that was literally on the edge of life or death. It
and
was.
that's why they say in the Bible, when you seek the truth and you seek the actual truth and the justice, you will feel that enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? You will have a weight off your shoulder, Mike. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You know,
Yeah.
it's funny because
Because when you come to those hurdles in life, Mike, when you come to those, like, think about it, right? So what does a demon do to you? They deceive you, they try to throw you off.
It's deception.
Deception. So when you try to tell someone a fucking lie and deceive another person, you're going off your path.
Sure, of course. And you know, me and you have fought in the past, but I can tell you this: in my experience, you know,
you just come with facts.
No, I thought it's cool.
Facts.
But
instead of fucking false allegations. You know what I'm saying?
Me crying out for Jesus Christ is what brought me back. It brought me back. I'm telling you, you can believe whatever. I'm saying, everyone listening.
I do believe, because it's what you did was astral projection. You know what
crying out for him, saying, "Help me, help me, help me," and him.
Everybody's capable of astral projecting, but it depends on what you're doing prior to where you go. So that's the reason why you seen those things.
Yeah. And you know, it's funny because, you know, I never thought that I'd be in ICU, intensive care, for, you know, a week and a half. I never thought that would happen to me, but it happened, you know, and, you know, it's amazing. And then everyone that came to visit me, I didn't want to see them, you know, like, I felt embarrassed, you know, it's like, I don't want you to see me like this. You know, I felt weak, you know, but at the same token, I'm rebuilding.
Yeah, that's that demonic entity leaving your body, Mike.
Yeah.
That's the demonic, but you're welcoming them back into the situation because due to the chaos, because you're not understanding how to fucking go at the opposition. I don't go at my opposition with a hateful of heart. I go at my opposition with the justice of Jesus' sword and piercing my opposition through their fucking heart and making sure they understand. You understand what I'm saying, Mike?
I know. I'm going to cut it short, but I got to tell you this. And this is going to sound weird to a lot of people, but I love you, man. I love you. You are enlightened, and I think that you have the heart of God in you. I really do. You know, and you didn't always have it. You know, you were a jerk, and you always would, you know, battle people. But I think that you are enlightened. I think you found your way. I really, really do, man. And God bless you, man.
So let me, before y'all go, Mike, pay attention. This is some fucking high shit. So if God sent his only son to show humanity that he's fighting a just cause, why are we still fucking doing all this other shit in society?
Because we can't accept it. We're afraid to accept his grace.
Because we're creatures of habit. We're creatures of habit. We're creatures of nature. We've been doing the same thing since the beginning of the situation.
God, man, you're enlightened, man. You're enlightened like I've never seen before. You really are. I mean, I'm not gaslighting you, bro. I'm being honest, man. Like, you should probably figure out some sermons because I
Mike,
mean you're enlightened.
How long have you been sober? Since
We're talking probably 2.5 months.
all right, that's
Yeah.
good. And I keep praying on that you stay sober. I'm pissed the fuck off that Doc strayed from the situation. Because you understand, I knew this exactly what would fucking happen again. They take advantage of his fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? You see what I did there today? I don't fuck. God wants you to be not merciless against your opponent.
Merciful. You want to
merciless. Why would God send his only son to fight evil down from
to save us all?
To save us. So why would I not do the same? Why would I be merciful to my opponent if God sent his only son to show how evil, how humanity is?
Well, keep fighting the good fight, man. I love you, man. Keep fighting the good fight. Like I said, me and you have had some epic battles, but you're on a path to where to me it's awe-inspiring. I mean, it's literally I'm learning from you now, even though I'm older than you. I'm learning from you because it seems like you're on a path that is very, very good. So I hope that you continue, and I hope that you have success. I really do. And
for all the demonic creatures, like the midget fuck over there, for all those demonic creatures, like that midget fuck over there, you already know what it is.
I know.
You already know what it is. I'm fighting Vegas real soon, and it ain't gonna be like last time, Mikey.
I know, man. I know. And it's just like we fight each other and we scrap, but you know what? At the same token, we learn humility and from each other. And it's just like I can't Nunzio, I can't put it into words, but all I can tell you is this. I'm gonna tell you something man to man. I'm very proud of what you've become. Because you are very profound now. Like I said before, you were kind of all over the place and you didn't really make sense, but I think you finally get it, and you being biblical and you being enlightened, I think it's very, very respectable. So I'm not gaslighting you. I'm just telling you, like I really love to see the fact that you are back in the graces of God. And I'm happy to see it. Just really, really happy, man. So we're all Catholics, man. I mean, you lose your way, then you find your way. So you found your way back into the graces of God. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy, man. I really am. And me and you fight all the time because we don't know how to kind of bend a knee or, give each other grace, but you're doing great, man. Good luck to you, brother. Good luck to you.
You know what that quote says on my my avatar right there, Mike? No evil, mass destruction shall prosper against me.
Mm-hmm. Nunzio, did you go to confession recently? Did you ever go to confession?
What I also live by?
Yeah.
Jesus also said, live by the gun, die by the sword. Why did he say that?
Because he's a warrior to the end.
Exactly.
He's a warrior to the end.
Exactly.
People think that Jesus Christ wasn't a warrior, but he was the greatest warrior ever. And Nunzio Michael was the greatest archangel, and there's a lot of videos about a priest that does like exorcisms and stuff, and he talks about angels and demons, stuff like that. And he's on Joe Rogan's all the time. So, I mean, I would implore you to look into that because once you, kind of look into, good versus evil, man, you'll learn much more. You'll pick it up on the things. And I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. I just like I'm just proud of you, man. I'm proud of you that you've learned this different way, this different path. I'm proud of you, man. I really am proud of you. So, but I'll talk to you later, man. I got to drop off. I'll talk to you, dude. I'm very proud of you, man. Dude, you are doing fantastic right now.
Thanks, bro.
Continue on this path, and you will conquer the world, bro.
I appreciate you, Mike. Thank you. Salute, my boy.
I got you, man. Salute, man. Salute.
Chindamo.
Jendon.
Check out Mike and you making peace.
Good night. Take care.
Oh no, tomorrow it'll be up again. You know, I just, bro, anybody that is willing to understand my concept, I'm willing to put a third eye for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to let y'all listen. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it's like I'm gracing y'all presence, nah. But some people are not ready to understand what that is. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that Mike pretends to know what I'm talking about. But you know, it is what it is. Maybe some people may not pick up. You know, but some people may pick up what my message is. You know, and isn't it making a lot of sense, bro? You know. Latino, is it making sense?
It's making sense. I know what you mean.
Latino, is it making sense? Word. But yo, it was a pleasure talking to y'all. I had a great fucking time over here. You know what I'm saying? God bless you.
You too.
Never let a demon stress you.
Oh no.
Salute. Catch y'all later, Jules. It was a pleasure talking to both of y'all. Bless up. Yo.
You too. Bless you too. Take care.
Bye bye.
How about that, Jules? Way to end the show. Yo, give me a second, Jules. I'm just gonna end it. All right.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. Thank you, everyone, for coming. It was a great time. Thank you, Nate, Nunzio, everyone. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah. We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Say what the fuck you want to say. Don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.